the time I was homeless, instead of going home every night, there was no home to go to.
Life at home was very difficult. I grew up being abused.
I lost my belt. I lost respect. I embarrassed my family.
My vision was pretty much non-existent. I was able to just about scrape by the medicals.
When I come out, I have supreme confidence, but I'm scared to death. I'm afraid of everything.
I didn't care about living, I just wanted to die. I got up and I felt the weight of the world was lifted off my shoulders. I knew I was going to make a comeback.
Fighting, this was designed for me. This is what makes us who we are.
I'm the best!
Who the fuck is that?
I'm so far ahead of this game. My dream, my vision for myself is to be the greatest martial artist to ever live.
I have always been a fighter. There is nothing I do better in this life than fighting. There ain't never been a man that could better me. I was born to do this.
Nobody can get close. I'm the best fighter in the world. I'm the most brutal and vicious and most ruthless champion there's ever been.
It's the Pain Game live, lads. How are you?
Yes.
What's going on?
We're back.
We're back.
Let's
back in
go.
Riyadh.
Let's
Shout
go.
out Riyadh season. Shout out to the Ring 4 tonight. One of the best cards of the year, without a shadow of a doubt. 4 world titles are on the line, pound for pound. What an event we'll have. And there's a lot of emotional investment for many different reasons around this destiny.
Yes.
There's certain people wanting their good friend to win a world title.
Yes.
Lions in the camp. Lions in the camp.
Saying that,
we love it.
Saying that at the weigh-in as well, like bringing that energy as well,
Absolutely.
was crazy. Tunde couldn't believe that I said Lions in the camp. He gave me a little bit of a.
He pointed at him like,
he pointed at
this
me
guy.
like, you little chief, you little criminal. How dare you? Still said it though.
Still said it surrounded by Mexicans, so I think you
know what?
got to have some credit.
We were on the front line with that one.
Yes.
Because those guys, they had a big group of numbers there.
Yes.
You held it down for your mate, Anthony Yarde, challenging David Benavides, pound for pound, top 10 fighter, arguably. You know, he's not far away from being pound for pound #1 in the next couple of years. I mean, that could easily happen.
Yeah.
If he wins tonight, it's a big test for him. And moving up to the light heavyweight division from super middleweight, it hasn't gone as easy. And I think what we're looking for tonight is a good acid test of the level of power that Yarde brings, lads. I think we're going to find out something tonight. What do you reckon?
You know, when you say like it hasn't gone as easy, I do also think you've got to look at the level of competition. Usually when guys go up a weight class, and obviously the thing we can't ignore is he was massive at the weight, but usually when guys go up a weight class, I don't think they're fighting Morel in their second fight, personally. So I actually think that he's took on good competition since he's been up here. So we'll learn a lot, but I wouldn't necessarily say I've been underwhelmed by him.
I'm not saying that either, yeah. I just think there is a noticeable difference from the dominance of super middleweight to very competitive fights. And when you're the bigger man and you're imposing your will the way he did at super middleweight, it was very impressive. And I just think if you go and do that to Yarde tonight, you'll make a believer out of a lot of people that when it comes to a Dimitri Bivol, a Beterbiev or whoever, it could go the same way. We also have to talk about the co-main event. Devin, the Dream Haney, I'm hoping tonight is a nightmare for this boy.
I'm scared. I've never been more terrified for a fighter than I am for Haney tonight.
Why?
Yeah, because I had to go back and watch. I watched Linares. I watched him try a young Devin Haney, 22, fighting old man, and he went round. And what happens is Devin gets close, but he can't do nothing. He can't hurt anyone, and you can't get close to Norman. This is one player that you're not going to try because he will hurt you. He's got power in the hands, and Devin's going to... What we saw with Garcia, we might see some similar, like, a rocked guy.
And Brian Norman does have a powerful left hook.
That's what I'm talking about.
Garcia couldn't miss with his left hook against Devin Haney, so I'm like, boy.
I think he really needs to make a statement tonight because, as we've seen, Ryan Garcia took his heart. So if he doesn't put on a good performance after New York...
Well, let's talk about New York, lads, because he fought an older, it was Ramirez, wasn't it?
That's right, that's right.
A good fighter back in the day, but isn't the same guy that he once was, and he really couldn't hurt Devin Haney, and still Devin Haney looked terrified of him.
Yeah.
And we've talked in the past about mental scars left on fighters' minds. Anthony Joshua has had a lot of chat. Anthony Joshua has never fought anywhere near as gun-shy as what we've seen from Devin Haney.
Yeah.
If he goes in there and is so afraid and lets his opponent, like, lets a live dog this time smell that kind of blood, it could be really, really bad in there.
You know, the boxing ability comes into it, but another thing that I think is like, yeah, Ryan Garcia was having his Ryan Garcia meltdown moment, I think Brian Norman Jr. is more intimidating. Like, I think he's a more intimidating presence than Ryan Garcia.
The way he's played Devin Haney, just on the mind game level, he's been fantastic. He's like the absolute antidote to whatever Devin Haney's about. And Devin Haney's tried so hard to get something out of him at the press conferences. He's in his face and he's doing that. Brian Norman's just there like, I don't respect any.
Do you know what? Someone compared it. Have you seen the Mike Tyson thing where he's in the ring and the guy's moving around and his eyes are just following him? And it was like, that's fucking what we're seeing right now.
Do you know what I feel is a problem though? I feel Devin Haney has to catch up with his father's trash talk. So he has to almost has to deliver what his dad's how his dad spoken him up. And his dad has been doing, like, his dad does a great job. I'm gonna say Bill does a great job at talking about his son, but his son doesn't fight the way Bill talks.
Exactly.
Which is the biggest issue. So even down, we saw a flip in Devin at the weigh-in where they just started staring at each other because I feel he's trying to assert some dominance. He didn't want to break eye contact, but I don't believe him. You know what I'm saying?
You know when you talk about Bill Haney, right? Because obviously they're a successful father. Some relationships in boxing, I'd argue more of the time they're not that successful. What do you think? Like, because when I look at Bill Haney, like you said, his style, his aura is completely conflicting to that of how Devin fights in the ring.
Yes.
So when we look at it, pressure-wise, right? Because there's been a narrative that tonight's the night we'll find out what Brian Norman Jr. is really about because of the step up in level. I think the opposite. I think tonight's the night we're going to find out a lot more about Devin Haney, because if he puts on a stinker, even if he wins, if he puts on a stinker, I'm not in control, but I wouldn't be booking him for another card. I wouldn't be booking him again.
Can I just go on to that, lads? Because I think Bill Haney has clearly helped his son at some points in his career. You know, he took him to the best gyms, and he took him all over the gyms, and he was sparring everyone. But in that Ryan Garcia fight, what Bill Haney was saying beforehand, as you've said, completely contradictory to the way he should have fought Ryan Garcia. He says, we're going to go in there and stick it on him. We're going to go and kill him. And I think he brainwashed Devin Haney into fighting the complete wrong way. And I'm hearing again before this fight, and it could be bullshit, but they're like, we'll fight him when we want to fight him. We'll box him when we want to box him. I'm going to do whatever I want him. At 147, and this is his first fight at 147, credit to him for one thing. You're taking on a champion in your first ever fight at the weight class.
Impressive.
But he's saying like he's going to stick it on him, and I'm like, mate, what the fuck are you talking about?
This is the problem, and I agree with Joey, because a lot of the time when you've got a father and son relationship, there's far too much emotion involved. And with a good boxing coach, it's got to put that aside, and it's got to be strategic. Whereas with Haney, his dad, it's all emotion. Everything he does, and he's doing the talking. It's a bit like, it reminds me of John Fury. I know it's a terrible example. Where
that's actually a good example.
He puts all the pressure on young Tommy Fury, who isn't on that level. I know Haney is that level, if you know what I'm saying, but it's a lot of pressure when stylistically, you're not that guy who goes in and has a war.
But then even sorry to cut you, bro. Devin Haney is now managing a beef with Turkey's expectations for what he wants in the ring. Because that last fight was such a stinker. He can't just win in a boring fashion. He's got to entertain us, and his style is not entertaining.
You know what? You can be piggyback on that, because the phrase from Turkey Al Sheikh, and he's been an amazing matchmaker, considering he's just jumped into the scene and all. He's a better matchmaker than all of these bloody promoters who've been doing it for years. And he's got a habit of picking the exact worst opponent for people. It's unbelievable.
And what he's done in this one...
He called it Tom and Jerry boxing, remember? He said, I don't want any Tom and Jerry fights. And he signed Devin Haney on a 3-fight deal, apparently, and he went, and you're fighting this guy next.
Because do you know what the difference is? All of the promoters try to protect the fighters, getting the best possible fights for them, whereas Turkey just comes and said, I want to see the most entertaining fight. If you lose, you're out the door.
Gladiator. Gladiator.
Why I feel like it's totally dangerous for Haney, and this one is, like the dad said, Norman Jr.'s dad said, listen, he's tailor-made. He's perfect for my son's style.
That's right.
Like, what's Haney going to do when they're in the pocket to make Norman go backwards?
But the thing is, though, he can outbox Norman. He's got reach over him. And Haney's style is designed to evade what you're going to do. So it could be a case where he just boxes his ears off for a snooze.
I would agree with you if Turkey didn't say, hey, I might not book you again if you're not. So, because, look, let's have it. Everyone wants to be out here. Everyone's saying, I want to be out these Saudi cards. You heard the main man, Bill, say, everyone's robbed us. We haven't been paid properly, and Turkey's paying. So then you're going to make sure the person that's looking after you, you're going to try and make sure you're delivering. The product has to be good.
Back to the dads. Ironically, the antidote to Bill Haney seems to be Brian Norman Sr., who has been in Bill Haney's head a little bit. I've never seen Bill Haney be annoyed by another father. Normally, when there's other dads around, even Ryan Garcia's dad, he gets the better of the war of words. But like Bill Haney Sr. was a fucking boxer, and he's like, I'll actually just chin you if I wanted, mate.
Oh, Brian Norman's dad was a boxer, you saying?
Yeah,
that's right.
He had like 20 odd fights or something like that.
That's right.
And like an 18-10 record, something like that. He wasn't useless. You know
that's why I thought it was weird when Bill Haney started talking about, hey, look, we've been here. You feel that we can move around? Look, feel that bounce. We got that bounce. And he's looking at him like, you don't really want to mix it with me, bro. Chill out.
Well, you know, I don't know if you lot had the situations at school when, you know, the teachers come in, so you put on the show to say, like, you're lucky she stopped me. Bill Haney was like, let's go now. And he was so happy to feel the arm of security. He's like, yes, finally. He stopped me because he ain't getting across that table.
But even Norman Senior was just looking at him like, chill out, bro.
I made a video beforehand about Devin called I Hate
You're not
Devin
a big
Haney.
fan, I saw that.
You hate him, bro. Why?
I hate, that's a big thumbnail.
Because fighters are somewhat like people we should admire, we should look up to, we should aspiration, right? We didn't grow up loving Rocky because he danced around and ran away. We loved him because they show bravery. The level of cowardice I seen in that last fight was the most pathetic effort I've ever seen from a fighter in my life. And even more pathetic because of how talented Devin Haney is. He's actually talented. I'm not saying he's bad, but when all you do is run, hold, and jab and run, and you never make an effort to hurt the opponent, it's just pathetic.
This is where I'm uncomfortable, and this is where we'll definitely disagree. Because one thing I can say about Devin is he's gone on the road, mate. He's gone to Australia. He's done stuff that other champions. I can't believe Garcia's got more credit after beating Devin, even though he was on drugs. I've never seen anything like it. It's like this guy is hated, and look at the other guys, the four men.
Has he ever fought someone as big as him in his life? Has he boiled himself down and bullied them at the weight?
He's made the weight, though.
He's made it, but I don't respect the way he's gone about it all. Like I
think that's unfair.
I think he's a
you only find
champ.
out the making of a man when all things are equal, and tonight I think we're going to, because if he does outbox him and he actually takes it to him a bit, I'll take my hat off and say, yeah, fair enough, you shook me up.
Look how brave he's been tonight. To call him even calling him a coward is crazy. This man is always...
This isn't bravery. He signed a 3-fight deal and then Turkey went, by the way, that's your next opponent.
It's bravery because there's always a way to negotiate out of an opponent. This is bravery because this guy is a clear banger, and clearly he's showing scars off of the Garcia performance, and he's gone in with a killer. So you have to give a hat off to the guys, the fact that he's willing to get in the ring with dangerous men.
We mentioned Jorge Linares earlier on, I personally think that the Devin Haney's sort of ability to be a bit gun-shy in the ring, I think it spans all the way back to the Jorge Linares fight. Now, we obviously, we know Devin Haney goes to points, but I don't know if anyone remembers, when Eddie Hearn first signed him, he went on like a 4-fight run. There was one viral knockout from Devin Haney in there. He was fighting to quite a good level. He got hurt bad by Jorge Linares in that fight, and I feel like it not changed him dramatically as a fighter, but I feel like it just opened his eyes up a little bit to the thing of like, yeah, you've got the athleticism, you've got the youth, and you've got a lot of the technique over a lot of these guys, but there are some wily old veterans that can get to you here. And I feel like since then, he's been a bit more timid in his performances. This could be the night. If you go out there and you blitz a Brian Norman Jr. or you box his head off, but you do it in an entertaining fashion where you've got a high output,
that's what he has to do.
Then that's a big
Can I just bring something up? Because he knows as well as everyone else knows, Brian Norman Jr. hasn't fought at the same level. However, when Devin Haney was fighting lower level guys, he wasn't doing to them what Brian Norman Jr. is doing to them. And if you look at the Sasaki fight where he recently defended his title, that knockout where he just Prince Nazim style, do you know how long it took for that guy to remember anything?
I know, a month.
6 weeks. 6 weeks. He didn't remember a motherfucking thing, lads. Devin Haney ran like hell against Ramirez. That's got to be in his mind somewhere. Like 6 fucking weeks, this guy couldn't remember shit.
Well, that's why you can't call him a coward.
This
is a crazy thing to get into.
But look, the coward thing, it was a good fucking thumbnail, right? I'm not taking that. I'm a YouTuber. I didn't get confused. I might not hate him as bad as I think, but like, I don't hate's a strong word, but it made a fucking good title. I dislike the way he fights greatly. And I think no one else was offering him a $30 million deal, the way, apparently. And Brian Norman Sr. came out and went, you know why he took the fight? He got offered $30 million, no one else is offering him it, and he's like, but I'm picking the opponents for you. And it's like, well, what the fuck do you do? Like, it is bravery to some degree, but it's also like, Jake Paul's fucking brave.
Yeah.
We'll get on there in a minute.
No, you listen, I do feel bad for him because he did get destroyed off Ryan Garcia. And I think everyone thought he was this great boxer, and then he gets, badly beaten, and now everyone's just on his case. But this is boxing, it happens. Boxers adapt after stoppages, it takes them a couple of fights, but us fans, we want to see instant perfection and, recover straight away, but it doesn't always happen.
But you know what hurt him was the Lomachenko. Loma's the people's champion, right? Yeah. And when it was a decision that people still argue about today. It was a debatable decision. The debatable decision, and it was the liked man that lost. And ever since that moment, people marked his card and said, I don't like you.
But there was there was context, by the way, because it wasn't just, it's the liked man that lost. It's the fact that the sort of backstory of Lomachenko, people had clearly, for right or wrong, had bought into more. And Devin Haney was a victim of that. So then, if it had been another fighter that he got a close decision, like I've said a million times, I think Lomachenko won by a couple of rounds, But if it had been another fighter that he got a close decision against, nothing. But where Lomachenko was like the people's champ, world title fight in his second ever pro bout, then it was a big thing.
Well, do you know what I find mad about this?
It's the golden boy.
This is a boxer who's dedicated his whole life to boxing. And
it's insane.
There's people here calling him a coward.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean? He's put everything
I don't take
into
a word of it back.
There's not one. There's not one fighter that gets in there, never mind at this level, that you can honestly call a coward. I know what you're saying.
But what I mean is, as a fighter goes, he fought the most cowardly fight I've ever seen in my entire life. Aside from the guy who got in the ring that time and tapped out and fucked off, that he might as well have done that. It was fucking pathetic, man.
Well, the thing is, it was a stick.
And when people have paid you 10 million quid and you go in there and rob the audience, you rob everyone. Like, it was a disgrace, and I just think we should be calling that out for what it is, because if you don't want to fucking go in there and get wet, then get out the fucking water, mate. Like,
I'll make one more point,
Go on.
And this is coming from someone who wants Brian Norman Jr. to win tonight. I don't enjoy watching Devin Haney fight, really, but I'll make one more point of something that goes against Haney. So like I was saying with the Loma thing, right? Haney had no control over what happened that night in the other fights at Madison's Times Square. Yeah, he had no control over that, but because it went down as a bit of a boring show in terms of what we expected, and what we expected to happen didn't play out. He was all like, it's almost like he held a bit of responsibility for the other fights as well. Because it was the worst.
It was terrible, and he still somehow managed to be the worst.
Even Garcia was on that night, and he was in a stinker, and no one brings it up.
Even he, at least he took a shot.
But this is the whole point. Ryan Garcia was a drug cheat. Whichever way you want to dress it up, it's a fact. He failed the test. And he's coming out, doesn't matter what he does. Nobody says a thing.
But this is the
thing. You know what I
thing.
mean? He went on like an absolute nutter in the build-up, done everything wrong, the drink and the lot, and was still talking as if he's, that's what we should be aspiring to.
This is exactly.
I'm not saying that.
This is the conversation.
But this is why it's all about likability. Lomachenko was loved by the boxing community. And the fact that he took a loss to Devin Haney made him #1 target in boxing. Devin Haney can't do anything correct now. He could go and box this guy's ears off in a Mayweather-style fashion, and I promise you, people would just go,
because
he's just not my cup of tea.
I can tell you from my mentions on X, my mentions will tell you there's a lot of Devin Haney fans out there still. They've let me know. Right?
No, but
they do exist.
Bill Haney is somebody else that really is Marmite. He's a Marmite character.
He's a prick, isn't he?
This is what's hurting Devin at times.
It's not though, because he wouldn't be in as many conversations without a Bill. Like, Danny Garcia had his dad. Tfimo Lopez has his dad. Those quiet guys need that.
His dad's made him look a prick, man. His dad's made him look an idiot. He was saying he was going to kill. We're going to kill him.
No, that was clearly
going to kill Ryan Garcia. Then you sue him for trying to hurt your baby boy afterwards. That was ridiculous.
You know as well, when we speak about the dad's influence, when we speak about Bill Haney's influence on the career, right? We've all established that Devin Haney is brave in the fights he takes, and then not that brave once he gets in the ring.
Once he gets through the ropes,
who? Just tell me. When they
so
go,
brave.
do you want to fight Jose Ramirez or do you want to fight Brian Norman Jr.? Is it Devin Haney that says yes, or is it Bill? That's what I want to know.
Yeah, we'll smash him. We will smash him.
We're gonna whoop him.
All right, Devin. Right, we're gonna run like fuck. All right. Speaking of bravery, we have to get on to Jake Paul, Anthony Joshua press conference reaction, lads. When you've seen them come face to face, we'll get into what was said, but just the face-off where Jake Paul goes up and then looks up to the gods and sees big AJ staring back at him. What did you think when you see that?
Can I ask you a question? What happened to that? Where was it? Where was it? Because you did it against Tank.
Yeah.
You do it against a lot of
Do you
people.
know what he done?
There weren't none of that against AJ.
He looked into his chest because he wasn't ready to look him in the eye. He had to compose himself. And bear in mind, normally the confidence just spills out of him.
Yeah.
But he looked into his chest and just looked like. Have you ever seen anyone just stare at someone's chest as soon as they come face to face? But it took him time. It took him about 5 seconds
That's very good
to compose
analysis.
himself.
Literally.
It's a fact. I've never seen him do that before. And you're so right, Joey. Normally he gives it this instantly.
Yeah.
But he's been preparing for Tank. Looking down and all of a sudden he realised the realization of
AJ
shit.
just loomed over him. He was just like, bro.
I think there's something that's
Nothing for
happened
you.
out here because I was talking to some Americans in the weigh-in, right? And how AJ is perceived, in America is crazy. So they don't think he's that big. They don't think he's that good. They don't. And I believe Jake Paul was in the group of fans or group of people in boxing that believe he's not what
Do you know
we
one
say
thing
he
I
is,
think is going
and he
to
saw it.
help Jake? And I don't think he can be helped greatly, but I'm just trying to take some positives for this guy. We all grew up like looking up to him and being mega fans and idolizing him to some degree or whatever. I think Jake Paul completely had no fucking clue who AJ was. Well, we were like, oh my God. He wasn't even like probably even aware of AJ when we were being mega fans of him.
No.
So I think he has a total... He met AJ when Andy Ruiz chinned
Exactly.
AJ. That was his first impression.
There you go.
And I think that's... And he mentioned it.
No, but come on, he's got access to the internet.
That's what
He's
I'm saying.
got footage. I'm not going to buy that.
Hear me out when I say this, that's what they brought up. So when I was talking to the American guys, they said to me, AJ got chinned by Andy Ruiz, a fat Mexican guy. That was the exact lines. And I was like, you lot have to remember that you don't use that as your breakdown. You're not.
But even still, that is a funny take because Ngannou happened. And nobody thinks Jake Paul can do anything to Ngannou.
Exactly.
So I don't know how Jake Paul looks at those highlights and think,
He's got this whole, like, he struggles with small fighters. And I watched shout out to Bruce, the body language expert on YouTube.
Shout out, Bruce.
He did a deep dive into the way Jake Paul was behaving. And there were a lot of little signs that he was pointing out where he was going, look, is Jake Paul nervous and aware that this is a fucking hard fight? Yes. But he actually has self-belief. Obviously, is it delusional? We believe so. But the point is in his mind, he thinks you do struggle with smaller fighters. Footwork, things like that, can be an ally to me in there.
Jesus.
I just think he's mastered social media. He's been doing this since he was a child. He knows how to put on an act. He's the world's best actor. This is why Jake Paul is who he is and what he's achieved.
But the point is Jake Paul isn't taking this fight for money. Jake Paul is the A side. He's giving the money out. He could have picked Crawford.
Jake Paul's the A side.
He is. He factually
his
is.
name's first.
His name's first. He offered the deal. He set the 245 weight class. Like, he is the one who's probably taking the lion's share of the money. And he had on the table Tank Davis, Crawford, Anthony Joshua.
Ngannou.
I can't think for... Ngannou said no.
Ryan Garcia would have said yes.
Ryan Garcia might have come. The point is he picked Anthony Joshua because he thinks in some corner of his mind, I can imagine a route to victory against him. And I think the Daniel Dubois fight, as mental as this is, gave him even more confidence.
But it's the delusion. It's the delusion because that means there's something about Daniel Dubois that he sees in himself. That's what I think is where it gets nuts. Like, does he watch Andy Ruiz and think, I can do what Andy Ruiz does?
Exactly.
This is
Do you think Daniel Dubois gets backed up by Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. after 6 rounds? I don't think he does.
I don't believe any of it.
does.
That's like me watching a wildlife and going, that lion's just got beat. I think I can beat him.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's the equivalent of what I'm witnessing. It's just absolute madness.
I want to ask Loza, because you've obviously done fight camps, professional fight camps. He has a team of people around him who are training him, who have clearly signed off on this. They have said to him, we think you can beat Anthony Joshua. There's no way that they haven't said that for him to take this fight. What do you think of the guys around him at this point?
I just think he's the boss of his empire and it doesn't matter. I think he's in such a position where they're going to do the best possible job with him to try to get him prepared, but realistically, the delusion has allowed him to make the decision, and in his mind he thinks he can win. But
Anthony Joshua was supposed to fight an American heavyweight who I think's ranked about 52nd out of all the American heavyweights, which there's not that many of them. Cassius Chaney, he's not a great fighter. There is a sparring clip of Jake Paul dropping Cassius Chaney. He hits him with a right hand as he's coming in, drops him in sparring, 18-ounce gloves or 16-ounce gloves, head guard, stuff like that. That's one of the big things that I think Jake Paul's drawing confidence from, because Jake would have known. You see how we were saying, like, the plan was for AJ to secretly come out and whatever. Jake would have known that the Cassius Chaney talks were happening. And he would have probably looked at that and thought, we don't know whether he gets the better of this guy in sparring, but what we do know is there is legit footage out there of him dropping that guy. So I think that has given him a bit of belief of like, oh, well, if he was going to fight Cassius from the gym, then I can fight him.
No, but
what he doesn't realise is Cassius was going to get smoked as well.
It's attention to detail that's really scary for me, and I feel like Jake has to be with a group of yes men, because there's nobody that says to this man, this is the perfect opportunity for you. Someone has to stop him and say, brother, you're putting your life at risk.
That's right.
This is the first, I don't know if you lot feel like that, but
100%.
we could witness a murder, bro.
He could go.
This man is going into a fight against AJ. AJ, what he did to Ngannou, because I thought that was going to be closer, yeah? And Ngannou went to the shadow realm. I witnessed Ngannou literally go. And you're now telling me Jake Paul, and yes, do you know what's happened? This YouTube world, has allowed these guys to believe that anything's possible. His brother's in WWE. They're selling out drinks. They got a drink rivaling Messi's drink. They're doing all sorts of stuff. So all these little stats is now letting them believe I can achieve everything. But there's some things in life you can't achieve. And going into the ring with a heavyweight, Team GB, AJ, what day have you looked at?
It's going to be the most humbling night of Jake Paul's life so far. Because when you think about how he sees the world, I can do anything. Yeah. And that is going to be the moment where he feels a stiff jab and he realizes this is the one thing I can't do.
Do we give him credit though? Like, considering everything we've talked about bravery tonight and whatnot, like, to go in there with someone who is a gold medalist, a world champion, who is infinitely more. And I think one thing that Jake maybe doesn't understand is, like, all right, you're a 220-pound fighter. You're fighting a 245-pound Anthony Joshua. That 25 pounds is not. That's how much stronger Anthony Joshua is than you. Like, pound for pound, Anthony Joshua, for a 245-pound man, is stronger than a 300-pound man. That's what you're misunderstanding here. You're not understanding. He moves like a 200-pounder. He's as strong as a 300-pounder. He could have been an Olympic swimmer, for Christ's sake. Like, he is a freak athlete, the likes of which you have never dealt with in your life before. There's nothing like him. The guys you're sparring, they can't lace his boots.
Well, you see the memes or those videos when there's a person standing around and there's a moose, a massive wild animal, and you're saying, all the people are like, you need to move because that thing will kill you. And the person's still standing around and the moose gets up to be like, I'm a moose. What the fuck are you doing? That's what this is.
It's like when they climb in the zoo enclosure and you're like, what? And then they like want to try and hug the lions or something.
Do you give that person, so you ask the question, do you rate that person for bravery? Absolutely not. This is the most stupidest thing I've ever seen. Exactly. You can't even know what he's going into the enclosure. He's gonna get destroyed, and this is on everyone. I feel like Eubank's dead.
It's one of those things that people are like debating now. Oh, have you lost respect for AJ now that this is happening? I'm like, lost respect for AJ? No. This is the easiest money he's ever going to make.
I'm taking it.
But on that, I think
let's talk about it.
And we'll get on to the question from the comments in a second. Shout out to everyone in the chat. Hit the like button if you haven't already. But I must admit, I'm not saying I'm losing respect for AJ. But there was an awkwardness in me watching it going, like, I don't blame him for getting his money in because he's very charitable and he's a good man. But it was just like, I don't know. I just felt a bit weird.
I felt like AJ didn't know how to act personally, and the reason I think that is because I've seen footage of AJ. I've seen footage of AJ and Jake Paul literally like chilling with each other, like having a laugh, stuff like that, whatever. And I kind of feel like with AJ, listen, AJ's never been the guy at the press conference that's like shooting his mouth off and whatnot. But at the same time, I think that he's not sure at this moment in time what's going on between us, i.e. him and Jake. Like, I think he's a little bit like, because like we said, we can't get our head around the fact.
Can I tell you what's going on?
Go on.
Jake Paul, in his mind, wants to fucking take everything you've got, mate. And as much as he might not be able to do that physically, if you give him half a chance and you're just leave your chin wide open, Jake Paul is going for the fucking kill from the, like, if he because for him, that would be the ultimate lottery ticket, and enough for something that Jake Paul's already got, not for money, but for credibility, for respect, for the one thing that he's never been given. Every fucking pundit, from Bisping, all of the guys, they've shat on him for fucking years, beating up old MMA fighters. If he somehow manages to land on Anthony Joshua's chin and even just wobble anything,
that's enough.
That's a win. You don't have to win to win. You just have to do something to win. Anything.
But you know the thing is, you would have done that with Mike Tyson also, but he felt a little bit of Mike Tyson's power. I know people said, he held back on him, and I don't believe that for a moment. I believe he got to a stage in a fight where he was also tired and equally realised it's not worth taking the risk. Actually, I look better if I'm perceived if I took my time, but I don't believe for a minute he did.
Right. With AJ's long legs, there'll be none of that when he steps 1 foot and is fucking halfway across the ring at you.
This is the point, because Mike Tyson's legs are gone, absolutely gone. He's a pensioner. We know he was ill weeks before with a bad...
he had 4 blood transfusions, mate.
Exactly.
This is ridiculous.
He was wheelchaired through an airport.
What are we talking about? We can't use it. Look at the corrupted data we're using. We're talking about Mike fucking Tyson.
There's no data.
2025.
We'll know by how this fight looks whether or not there's an agreement to carry him through the fight.
No, there's none of that.
There's no way. No, I say we'll know when we watch it, because we can say that, there's no agreement. But if we are into round 6, going into 7, and these two are still in there, there's a deal.
Also, can we just acknowledge the fact
that would kill AJ's career.
That's what I'm saying.
In boxing, there doesn't need to be a written agreement. Sometimes you have a silent conversation with your opponent in there, like, "Oi, don't try and play any games with me, and I might keep you in here for a few rounds."
There we go.
You try and come with fire, and I'm going to put it out straight away.
But the only reason why, because this agreement conversation has been a conversation that's just been trending for a while.
For multiple fights.
But
with
no,
Jake.
just especially in this one, though. And you have to remember, AJ's rollouts in America haven't been great. AJ doesn't have any space to not tell the American audience, I'm legit. So he can't even carry him. He has to it has to be 3 rounds, 4 if you're enjoying yourself.
Can I tell you what, like, my advice to AJ then, if I was that coach, would be, don't try and satisfy that audience then. Because when he beats Jake Paul, they're saying he's not legit. They ain't going to go, oh, he's legit. They're going to go, you beat a YouTuber, so what?
No, but it's when it happens, though. I think everyone's going to be judging the timing of how he gets it done. If he takes long, if we're in the 7th, Jake Paul should never see 7 rounds.
So the win, I've just realised what it is then. It's get past the amount of time that Francis Ngannou was in the ring for.
That's right.
Is that the win?
That's Jake Paul.
For Jake Paul.
For Jake Paul, yeah. Is that the win?
Pretty much. And it's a lose-lose for Anthony Joshua. However, there's a lose like you smoke AJ and nobody's impressed. Or there's a lose like Jake Paul actually hit you and hurt you for a minute there. Like, that can't... And I think it's been made very clear from AJ's camp and Eddie Hearn, we ain't fucking around here. We're coming to kill him immediately.
And I think
that's it.
I think a lot of people have vested interest in the downfall of Jake Paul. Like, Eddie does not like Jake Paul. The lawsuits and the issues they've got between them as well. So imagine your guy now gets to go in there and put hands on this man. There's no way anyone around AJ...
Not just your guy, like, as in a fighter from your stable. Your guy.
My one.
Like,
number 1, brother.
What else is a jeopardy, though? It's the fucking Tyson Fury fight. If you look like garbage, you could fucking ruin your whole fucking legacy, but B, your actual future money. And the fans have been asking in the comments, does this make Anthony Joshua's respect go down? Will people respect him less for taking this?
No.
I
don't think now people are going to respect him any less. His name essentially is in the gutter for some reason, which really annoys me because I'm a super fan. Obviously, I was on GB with him, and I think he's a great guy in general for getting what he's done for boxing. Everybody in boxing. Just look at boxing before 2012 when he won the Olympics. Boxing isn't what it is now. You've got to thank him for that. But I don't think personally anything in this fight other than destruction in the first round can make him look bad. I don't think anything can make him bad.
AJ's allowed to make this money. I watched Tyson Fury do WWE. I watched Tyson Fury as the champion go and fight Ngannou. So if AJ at the twilight, he's not a champion, he's lost, he's trying to rebuild himself, and he's semi-retired in my eyes. He should go out and he can go out and make money.
Who writes the rules? Who writes the rules here of who you are and aren't allowed to fight? At the end of the day, if he had picked Jake Paul over Cassius Chaney and Jake Paul was paying less than Cassius Chaney, there's a conversation to be had. When you pick something that probably pays about 200 times the purse that you were going to get, then maybe you're going to go with that fight.
And one big change he's made, lads, is the coach. He's walked away from Ben Davison, who obviously I think it gotten some good performances out of him until the last fight, which in my opinion was AJ's career worst performance. He's now gone to train with Team Usyk, which is his 5th different coach in his career. And one thing that is a bit concerning is how often he's changing coaches now. What do we just make of that whole situation?
All I got to take, I was thinking of the Fabio Wardley thing, and I do believe that Fabio Wardley and AJ might have to meet, and I think Ben Davison might be thinking from a longevity space. You know, when the relationship's coming to an end, I'm not going to fight you if you're going to look around at coaches.
Someone always had to leave that stable.
Someone had to leave.
Someone had. You can't have a stable with Fabio Wardley, Moses Atoma, and Anthony Joshua. Someone's got to leave the stable.
And AJ's at the end of. AJ is pretty much at the end. There's no point me holding on to AJ, as mad as that sounds, because I don't even know.
Do you not think it's about the performance, though? Is it not about that performance, lads?
No, but there's no way Ben decided that's the end of the relationship.
I think it's one of those things.
No,
that
but
money.
I think Ben. I don't think Ben would have been like too upset about it coming to an end. I think that he understands that he's got what we believe to be the future of the division. Hopefully, touch wood in Moses Atoma at the gym. He's got Fabio Wardley, who's like already now and running things, and regardless of AJ's legacy and whatever, he is coming towards the end of his career, as is Usyk, as is Tyson Fury. I think when you're the fighter only has one career, but the trainer has multiple fighters. And I don't think that he wanted to be in the corner against Tyson Fury. I honestly don't think that Ben Davison wanted.
I hear all of that, but you got to remember, the money that you get paid on these fights for AJ is going to be way different to Fabio Wardley and Atoma for years ahead of time. So I know thinking long term is cool, but you're not going to want to just walk away from that. So I'm saying there's no way that Ben sat down and said, "Oh, we got to have a chat, mate. It's time for you to get out of my gym."
I'll tell you one thing, though. I'll tell you one thing, though. It was said that Ben, and this has been through loads of sources, it was said that Ben was the one that walked from Tyson Fury. Like, Tyson brought Sugar Hill in, and I think Ben all of a sudden was like not full hands-on.
I don't think that's the story.
And I think that he walked away from that because he thought, if I'm not going to be hands-on, then...
No, but you know, I'm putting it like a relationship. You know, you just don't want to be with her no more. She comes and says, "Hey, I've got something to tell you," and you do not fight. You're just on some... Oh,
you know what?
Okay.
When that happens, by the way, fucking great.
It's great. You've done something.
Oh, no.
Oh, man.
I was just going to... Okay, don't worry.
Because you've actually given me a way out, because that was a hard one. Because think about it. Fabio Wardley, it makes sense. When you're looking at the main man, Mr. Frank, that's running things, he don't want to have his fighters fighting.
Okay, so but let's talk about what this means for AJ. He's going to Team Usyk. I think, personally, that is with one eye on the Fury fight. He's like, you clocked Fury. You completely understand everything about him. You fought him twice. You know every weakness. And I need to learn as much as I can from you in a short space of time. It's obviously not for a fucking Jake Paul fight. I think it's more about the Fury fight than it is about Ben Davison having, people like Wardley. I think that's actually the real reason. However, I wouldn't mind seeing Anthony Joshua versus Wardley if AJ can get his mind right.
I believe that's in Feb. I believe that will be the next, because it makes the most sense. When you're trying to matchmake, I know Frank Warren does not want to put his fighters in together. It makes sense. And the money, we can go straight back to Wembley, and then actually, let's imagine that AJ does beat Fabio. Now we're talking about Fury versus AJ for a belt again. It's perfect. So, and this is, I honestly feel this is the road that we're taking. Where all roads lead to Fabio.
Can I ask you, though, do you think they're going to let Fabio in there with AJ before they get the biggest fight possible? Like, they've already fucked up AJ Fury enough times. But that's a big risk, right?
Well, the thing is, there's no safe route to a big fight anymore. Do you know what I'm saying? And the fact is, Fabio Wardley will be absolutely down for that fight, because that's the biggest payday
that motherfucker's game as fuck.
Yeah, but it's like, even just on the note of AJ with, the 5th trainer of his career so far, I think he's just disconnected from the idea that I'm going to have a trainer that me and him, and we're buddies and we're tight and we're in the pocket together. I think he's done with that. It's almost like modern basketball teams where they're not loyal to their teams anymore. They trade and they bounce around. The best situation, they just take it. I think he's looking at it like, I'll do a bit of time with you, bit of time with you. We don't need to be best friends and pretend like we've got this father-son relationship. Piss off, bro.
He's
Teach me what you want. And I'm out.
He's sponging as much as he can up from each individual trainer.
As boxers, do you not think that's good? 5 trainers.
Well, it works different for everyone, because sometimes people can become stagnant and they like that change of scenery and they like that change of environment, and it gives them a spring in their step. Other times, you do want that one consistent presence. I would more lean in that favour, but
I think AJ's really struggled with finding the right coach, and I think Rob McCracken, in my opinion, was the best trainer for him because AJ is a massive overthinker. And when you've got guys who are a little bit too technical, trying to, with Ben Davison, who's a real good technical coach, but he needs a guy with good reflexes, certain skills. I think Ben Davison's only good for certain styles. And I think originally when he went with him, it was because he was thinking of the Tyson Fury fight and because he worked with him. I think that was originally the tactic. But I think now he's realised that him and Ben Davison simply don't work. Like you said, Brian, his worst performance to date was with Ben Davison.
I think it's because defensively AJ got really complacent, and I think when you're going within Usyk's team are based in Spain, and Anthony Joshua is quite well known for having a bunch of backslappers around London, a massive team. I just hope that he's fucked as many of them off as possible and went to Spain, just him, maybe a couple of people with him, but not a big team, and just listen to the coaches and one coach, not a bunch of fucking men. And I just think that's been all wrong.
I don't like it, man. There's something about AJ where decisions that he's making, they're always eyebrow raisers. And now, if you're thinking about fighting Fury and you want to adopt some of the Usyk stuff, how? I am who I am.
But then think about how coaches, they don't train everybody to fight the same way.
Yeah.
No team should do, unless you got Roy Jones as your head trainer, in which case you're about to be a tribute act. But if they're,
I love that,
if they're smart, they will just adapt the things that AJ does well and help him round his game out more so than just me okay, Usyk bouncing around, up, hands down,
well,
up, down.
To keep his fucking hands up for a kick-off. That would be
do you reckon there is actually another part of it, of him being upset with Ben Davison for telling him, because was there a roll the dice moment?
Roll the dice.
Has he gone back at that and said, I didn't like it? Because we had a conversation about the Dubois fight, and not AJ was recovering, but he was looking a bit better as the fight went on. And then
he pulled the trigger too early, in my opinion, 100%. And actually, when you look at the way he was fighting with the American guy before Ben,
Franklin.
Yeah,
Jermaine Franklin.
Derek James.
Sorry, the trainer.
When he fought with Derek James and he fought Jermaine Franklin, he was a lot more like hands
defensively
up.
Aware.
Everything was proper, and it wasn't like he was there to be hit. And clearly, that was a massive change, because if you look at the way even he fought Otto Wallen, everything was down here. Yeah. And he wasn't worrying about anything coming back at him. So I think this can't be a bad move, because that wasn't working
do you know,
me.
Not worries me, but just from a psychological standpoint, and this is just a personality thing, everyone's probably different. I just personally couldn't go to the trainer of a man that's beat me, yeah? I definitely couldn't do it 3 times. You've done it 3 times. Well, sorry, not a man that's beat me in Tyson Fury, but you've gone to a rivals trainer. You've done it. You've done it twice. You went to Andy Ruiz's trainer after the second fight, and he's now gone to Usyk's trainer.
He's following Lennox with that.
You've just took the words
Oliver
out of my mouth.
McCall and Emmanuel Stewart,
yeah.
And he went to him, and it was the start of a legendary career. So
I don't mind it.
It's not the worst thing
by
in the world.
way, Jake Paul, I was saying your footwork's not good. Jake Paul, I've got news for you. Anthony Joshua's footwork's better than yours, son.
Yeah.
And you're going to find that out.
Anthony Joshua's got good footwork.
No, yeah, for a big lad, especially.
I think everyone used to call him a bodybuilder, but he's actually quite a loose fighter.
Yeah.
I think. I just don't get it, to be honest. All the criticism that AJ gets, I just don't always read into it. I find it crazy.
If you label someone as something and it just sticks. So
Exactly.
the reason being, why do we say about his footwork? Probably because Tyson Fury called him stiff for years and years and years.
Yeah,
and a lot of the time, people would just go, oh yeah, okay, like that's the thing. But you don't actually look into it, and you actually look at it and you go, mate, just to put it into perspective, the guy we were on about that Jake Paul dropped that AJ was supposed to be fighting, that's bad footwork, yeah? AJ's pretty fleet-footed for a guy of that size. He reminded everyone of that after the Usyk fight.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Let's go back to Jake Paul's first original opponent, Gervonta Tank Davis, right?
Yeah.
The notorious at this point. I think we all rate his skills. He's a fucking impressive fighter when he's in the ring.
Guy.
But I mean, out the ring.
Yeah. He's a prick.
He's an absolute wanker.
Let's call it out right now. Enough's enough, bro. Because if Haney gets the shit that he gets, Gervonta Davis is a spoiler. He makes annoying complaints. This guy spoke about hair grease. The woman said, "I done your hair time ago." All the things. Every time he's like a self-saboteur.
Can we just start? I mean, he hits women. Just to be clear.
Yes,
but the hair grease is way behind.
Everything, all encompassing. I don't understand how he has fans.
Do you know the crazy thing in boxing? people don't mind criminals, women, wife beaters, but if you're boring in the boxing ring, oh, that's disgusting. That's the worst thing you can possibly do.
Devin Haney is nowhere near as bad as Gervonta Davis, just to be absolutely clear.
But the fans don't see it that way. Boring is far worse than hitting women. That's the way the fans almost see it.
This guy is a prick, and I'm happy he ain't getting this money, because how can you fumble this bag? He was about to get wicked money from, and he would have knocked out Jake. I think he could have knocked Jake out.
I think he would have knocked Jake out if he was on it. My problem was, I just body language again. I just feel he looks so disinterested. Not only in the Jake Paul fight, by the way, but in the fight before that, which many people would argue that he could have come away without the decision for that one. He's looked disinterested for quite a while now, and I think that when you do sort of read into the personal life and the arrests and stuff like that, it all comes around the time of since, in my opinion, he has become a little bit more disinterested in boxing, and I think that there's a legit chance we just don't even see him in a ring again.
He's got excellent body language against his missus. That's when he wants to fight, bro. He's a clown, bro. We've got to call him out, bro. He's a prick, bro. Sometimes you've got to say, you're a bad piece of work. You're a scumbag. That's what it is. And this guy, like, I'm happy now that it's off the rails. Because how many times he's done this? One time, 2 times.
How the fuck in boxing are we going to like ban dudes for doing a bit of cocaine, right? And then allow them to beat women up and just say, oh, yeah, come back. Like, what kind of example is that setting for kids out there? Like, it's disgraceful.
It's a weird one, because even when you go into history and you start to look at, you know, boxers, greats and stuff like that, there's a lot of similar cases on some of the greats that we know and love. Yeah, so that's why it's a weird one, because the boxing community in the boxing world, boxers typically come from these crazy parts of life. And these crazy backgrounds where it's like, boxing saved my life, and I used to do X, Y, Z. So that's why it's like the moral compass of boxers and boxing is very skewed. Because
I'm surprised that Jake, though. I'm surprised Jake cancelled the fight, because I'm like, look, the guy's been getting arrested, every 6 months, like, for the same shit. So, like, why are you cancelling the fight now? Because he's been, like, you didn't care to make the fight.
That's what I'm saying. And these headlines are not brand new. They're not brand new for Tank Davis.
They're consistent.
Yeah. So this being a development that maybe go, oh, no, this is too much. It's like...
You know when Jake was sparring with Ray Ford and Shakur Stevenson and guys like that, and this might sound like the mentalist thing, bearing in mind Anthony Joshua's got 100 pounds on most of these sparring partners, even out of camp, right? Do you think there's any chance that Jake just was not landing one single shot on Shakur, on Ray Ford, and he started to realise, do you know what, even though I'm not taking the punishment, these little guys are well hard to hit in comparison to the bigger guys that I spar with. And then, obviously, out of a form of delusion, in my opinion, that could be how he's come to the thing of, like, maybe Anthony Joshua's the more hittable guy. Maybe that is the easier fight.
No, I believe that these guys, as YouTubers, it's about the hits, it's about the views. I think, and what the problem is, Gervonta Davis didn't want to be a dance partner. We saw him in the presser.
Shit presser.
You saw him when he didn't sell anything.
He's thick as pig shit,
he just did nothing. And he was disinterested, and he said, I can't trust you. Because another name, what he wants to do is, he wants to trust the person that's going to get in the ring with him. Are you going to play your part? Garcia was a name that was on there. I can't trust Garcia. If I'm just taking this fight away from him, am I going to trust this guy? The one now that I can look at, just a picture of me looking at AJ is crazy. That sells the fight.
But when you say dance partner, what do you mean? In terms of selling the fight, or is it following the script in the ring?
Selling the, well, there's that. But I'm saying all of selling the,
I think the whole trust of even, is the fight even going to be able to happen the way things are going? I don't think he cancelled the fight because he hit women. He cancelled it because he didn't trust him. And the fight might not happen. He didn't want to be let down. I think that's the main reason.
You might, on the day of the fight, just decide I'm not on it. What do we do now? And everyone's turned up. I've got Netflix. Everyone's invested in this moment. I know one man that's got too much to lose. AJ can't pull out this fight. I need to go with a sure thing. And he didn't go. He didn't trust Gervonta.
That brings me on to the audience question. Will Jake Paul pull out of this fight? Because there's a lot of people thinking this is all a show. Get everyone believing he's this big brave guy. And I'm not saying I think Jake Paul's going to fight. But is there a chance he might thought, nah, fuck it?
I think once he makes that decision, I can't see him pulling out of it. I really can't. I think he's that deluded and that crazy. He believes he can win. And I think we've all been trying to work out the psychology of Jake Paul. I don't think you can. It's like, you know, crazy people, you can't get on their wavelength. You simply can't.
That's right.
I think we're clutching at straws trying to find why he's getting in the ring, why he's decided to have this fight. It's down to hits, like you say, in terms of YouTube, in bravery. But it's not bravery, it's just stupidity.
You know him the best out of everyone. Do you think he'll pull out the fight?
I think Jake Paul... Do you remember when we were young?
Long time ago.
When we used to watch things like Jackass, and they'd get a big boxer to belt one of them and be like, whoa, like there's a little bit of this in Jake Paul where he's like I messaged him and I was like, you know what, bro, you got fucking balls, you like respect me. There's never going to be criticism for fucking taking this fight, right? And he's like, yeah, it's going to be funny, innit? I was just like,
do you know why?
What the fuck?
Do you know why
this guy's crazy?
It's crazy because, like, even legit light heavyweights, because let's face it, Jake Paul's really a light heavyweight.
Absolutely.
He's not a cruiserweight.
Yeah.
There's people like Batavia probably wouldn't get in the ring with AJ. That's how crazy it is. And you're talking about world-level fighters. So, like,
this guy lost to Tommy Fury in a light heavyweight fight.
Oh, my God.
Well, do you know what it is? Why haven't we mentioned this earlier? That is the perfect example. You can't beat Tommy Fury, but you think you've got a chance. Even if you want to call AJ faded past his best, you know, he's still a young man. He's not a Mike Tyson who's 60 years of age.
Could you
imagine? Also, I don't know how many of Jake Paul's fights like everyone's watched, but the Tommy Fury ones, one that everyone draws reference to, look at the size of Tyron Woodley compared to Anthony Joshua. And in the first Tyron Woodley fight, there was a debate over whether Jake won it or not. What wasn't up for debate is Jake got hurt in that fight against Tyron Woodley. Do you know what I mean? I'm not saying he got stopped, nothing like that. He did get hurt, stumbled, and I just think if that's happening against Tyron Woodley, I get you've progressed. But this guy's 50 pounds naturally heavier than Tyron Woodley.
Has he progressed since Tommy Fury?
No, I don't think he has. I think he's actually went backwards in a way.
He believes in his power way too much.
The power's one thing, and you're talking about, like, you know, Tyron Woodley. There's a reason why there's weight limits, not because of the power, but the ability to take a punch. You know, big heavyweights, bone structure, the cranium, the skull, can only take a certain level of punches. Heavyweights can take much bigger punches. This is why I think it's crazy that the fight's even been sanctioned. You know, I was meant to fight Ezra Taylor last year, okay, and they pulled it because I had been inactive for like a year and a half, but I'd fought at a higher level as an amateur and a professional. Yet you've got Jake Paul, who's never even fought for any level of title, going up 2 weight divisions. Like, it's absolutely crazy. I don't think the fight should have even been allowed. Like, it's mental.
Think at the Paul household, because Christmas must be a madness, when they're talking about who they fought, you're getting the main man, the oldest brother, Logan, saying, I've been in the ring with Mayweather. This guy's like, I've been in the ring with Mike Tyson and AJ. Listen to the names.
That was a heavy one.
Damn.
Straight up. You're getting out too quick. Don't get out that quick.
That was a bad knockdown, lads.
To be fair,
he went lifeless there. He went lifeless there. He didn't break. You know when they braced for the fall? He was gone.
Nah, that's good reffing. That's good reffing. That's good reffing.
Well stopped that.
Wow.
Good reffing.
But to be fair, when he stood up, he wasn't wobbling. His legs. I thought his legs were going to be wobbly when he stood up.
He had nothing left to give.
I think that's good reffing.
KJ, just going on what you're saying, you think it's become like almost a competition in the household?
A competition in the household. I fought Mayweather. I fought this person. I was at WrestleMania. I fought Undertaker.
Roman Reigns.
Right, I'm just going to draw a quick line here, yeah? Fighting The Undertaker, 70-odd years old, at WrestleMania or whatever. I don't know whether, I don't watch much WWE anymore. I don't know whether Logan did this or not. But this is the thing, yeah? We're looking at it. Say you were drawing the image of the Christmas dinner at the Paul household, yeah? It's an achievement, yeah?
Big,
so WrestleMania, achievement. Fighting Anthony Joshua, achievement. But what you're not, like, not you, but what maybe they're not contextualizing here is, regardless of the achievement, think of the process you need to go through to make that achievement. Logan, I'm not saying he didn't take on Mayweather and whatever, but when you're doing your WWE stuff, you're going through a lot of choreographed moves. It's hard, it's tiring on the body. But unless something goes wrong, you're not supposed to get hurt. You're supposed to get hurt in that ring.
Exactly.
One of you's supposed to get hurt.
That's right.
And that's the thing that I just feel like, when we were saying about the clicks and the hits for YouTube and whatever, we do need to remember here that this is a contact sport and he's about to get in there with a beast.
And you know, it's funny because I'm really glad you brought up the household. It's a very important point here, because I think one of the main reasons both of these boys have gone as far as they have in their life, love them or hate them, you can't take away insane levels of successes. They were so fucking competitive with each other. I mean, like, I don't think I've ever seen two brothers push each other to this level before. Maybe the fucking Klitschko brothers or something. But, like, as entertainers, they've gone to such levels. But I feel like that rivalry, and I don't think that's the only reason behind this, because I think they're both self-motivated for their own achievements, but that rivalry is reaching dangerous places now, where it's like, I can out-climb you. And it's like, because 1 minute, I think, like, Jake Paul was going to fight Canelo and Logan was headlining at like a SummerSlam, but this is getting to like.
But you know what it is?
This could fucking go really wrong, lads.
It's the little brother element of it. When Logan is the bigger brother and you're doing all these things, I've got to trump you. Do you know what I mean?
Well, you would, but you might fucking lose.
That's what I'm saying.
Do you know, I think the dynamic's the opposite way round between Logan and Jake. I think the dynamic's the opposite way round. I think Logan tries to trump Jake. I see an interview of him recently going, if I took boxing serious, of course I'd beat Jake. And I'm thinking, no, you wouldn't. You wouldn't get, like, you're not even on the same level as him, bro.
I don't know,
I have to disagree with you. Do you know the reason why I still watch wrestling, yeah? And what this guy has gone on to do in a ring is absolutely phenomenal. It doesn't make sense. He's doing moves. He's pulling off moves.
You're talking about Logan?
I'm talking about Logan. Logan is a he's a certified wrestler. Not even a kind of wrestler, certified.
Yeah.
He is going to be doing WrestleMania. He will be the main, he'll be on the main event. I've seen him, John Cena, with the Roman. He's in big fights. So he's actually proved himself in this space. Now, say what you want to say about, is it real? Well, you know what it is. But the risk is there because the moves that he's doing he's legitimate.
He's a daredevil as well.
He's legitimate.
They're both fucking crazy.
But the other one's not legitimate. There's one person that's legitimate in his field, and you've got Jake who is not legitimate, and he's saying, how can I legitimize myself to boxing? My brother's done it in his field, and that's why I said, well, I'll fight AJ. It's mental. It's all to be respected by his peers.
I've got to give a shout out to the sponsors of the live stream. Big love to Surfshark. I've been with these guys for a long time. They provide an amazing service. If you need a VPN, if you want to watch any kind of content wherever you are in the world, and I mean any kind of content, whether you like sports or other stuff. These guys have always looked after me, and it's so easy to use this app on your phone. You simply click Surfshark, boom, where do you want to go? I'm from America. I'm watching American content. You can watch American Netflix. You can watch sports from all over the world at any time of the day, if you get what I mean. And that's why you should go to my link in the description below, surfshark.com/paingame. You will get only the price of a coffee, and you'll get 4 months extra for free. Big love to Surfshark. We love those guys. Coming back to what we were saying before about this Daredevil stuff, guys. He also talked about Crawford saying yes. Now, we were there for Crawford versus Canelo in Las Vegas. A week we'll never forget for many reasons. And it was pretty one-sided. I thought it was a very clear. Don't get me wrong, early rounds were fun, but the right man pulled away, and we've seen the way it was going. There's rumours of a rematch in discussion. What do you make of that?
I found it funny that Canelo's opting for the rematch here because of the fact that there are other dance partners out there for him, like in and around his weight division. But also, Canelo didn't rematch Floyd, he didn't rematch Bivol yet, and he rematched Golovkin. And the one thing I would say in those fights were, well, against Golovkin, all right, a lot of people felt he lost the first fight and whatnot, but he landed a lot of shots. And against Crawford, probably the least amount of shots I've seen him land apart from against Mayweather in a fight. So that surprised me a little bit because for Canelo, you have to change a lot here to win, in my opinion. I only gave him 4 rounds of that fight.
Yeah.
I think you have to change a lot here to win.
He was
and
embarrassed.
Stylistically, I don't know whether he physically has the attributes at this age to change those things.
He was embarrassed. They really came out to support him. We never heard so much mariachi in our life. Everywhere. They were just, and he let down the people, really. We have it right. He was meant to put on a better performance than he did, and then he just showed frustration. There was moments in the ring when he can't believe. Remember when he shows a visible moment of frustration, like, I can't stop you. I can't believe he's going back into this one. But maybe there's an itch that it's not been scratched.
It's ego, and he's going to get knocked out. I promise you, in that next fight, if they go in it again, Crawford knows I've got you, and it's going to be far worse than the first time because there's no doubt now. Before there was a bit of doubt, can I take the power? What am I going to be like a 168? Now it's just like, bro, now we are going to put a process and we're going to get you out of here because he can't evolve, he can't get faster, his reflexes can't speed up. He's on the other side of the mountain. Fighting Father Time might even burn you out more in camp because you're so locked in to get it right, you get burned out.
What's crazy about what you're saying is Crawford's older. And yet, you're speaking about Canelo as if he's the older fighter because of what's happened to him. His body just...
That's right.
He hasn't maintained his body. And the one thing I've kind of criticised Crawford for, which is very hard to do, is a bit of inactivity. But that inactivity for him, unlike a lot of fighters, it's preserved him, and he's in pristine condition. And look, he must train really hard out of, camp as well, just to maintain that level. But like you say, Canelo right now, even though his legacy has been affected by that fight, in that a lot of people, Joe Calzaghe's talking shit about saying you're not even the greatest of all, you're not in the greatest anymore. You're not. You're out of the fucking. You're off the table.
Remember, I told you about
said,
the table.
You're not at the table anymore. You said that on the night. Now, if you then go in there, and now you've been beaten by the top guys, and you start getting dropped, which we've never seen before. We've never really even seen Canelo hurt. If he gets stopped, I think it,
also this fast tracks the end of his career as well. 2 losses back to Crawford. It's over, bro.
Well, he's only got 2 fights left on his deal with Turkey. So I guess he's like, look, I fucking roll the dice on this one. And I wouldn't be... I'm surprised he doesn't go, let's get fucking Chris Eubank out of bed, because that's a winnable one. Well, definitely.
What is the problem? I think this is where we have the issue, because he's in a situation now of, we're talking legacy. He will lose his next fight to another opponent, and he can't. There's no space for us lot to say, well, he's given so much to the game, and it's such a shame. So it's easier to go back in with Crawford, where we know he's better than him.
Yeah.
So there's how I'm looked at in a loss is not as bad as bringing a new opponent in and losing again. I'm hurting myself.
You know what's funny though? We've only actually heard about Canelo being up for the rematch in the past week. Correct me if I'm wrong. If anyone had heard it further along. That says to me, maybe you were waiting for a fight last weekend. Maybe you were waiting. Maybe you were waiting to have a little look, because something tells me that Canelo would love to do it in front of 90,000 at Wembley. And if Eubank had have won that fight, Eubank can fill out Wembley with Canelo easily. So I think Canelo would be a bit gutted about that. Even.
That's a good shout.
That's a great shout.
Good shout, bro.
Take on Eubank, fill out Wembley, earn a load of dough. Although I don't necessarily buy into this narrative, Canelo's aging as well. Let Crawford age a little bit more, and then maybe that becomes the last fight of that.
I agree with what you're saying. It's the best calculated decision with Crawford. And if you look at earlier on in his career when he fought Floyd Mayweather, at that stage in his career, he wasn't good enough to go in the rematch, because you were talking about not taking rematches. So, he needed a lot more time, a lot more of experience to be able to beat Mayweather at that stage. It wasn't going to happen. And then with, Bivol, too big, too strong. Triple G, it was calculated again because he was faded. He was on his way out. He knew, I'm the one on the rise. I'm at my peak of my career, where Triple G is on the way out. At this stage, I think it's his best option. I think to get the credibility going there. And I do feel as if, I do think Crawford just so much better technically in every way. But I also think Canelo wasn't at his best on that night, just slightly. And I think in his mind, he's not the biggest of puncher, Crawford. Yes, he can bang it, the lighter weight, but I think the calculated risk, I think he thinks this is the best option at this stage of his career.
What surprised me was when they got in the ring, and I thought, fucking hell, Crawford's the same fucking size as him. Like,
that's right.
Yeah.
Same here.
It wasn't like the Eubank Ben size. They looked the fucking same.
And that moment, that little trade-off they had when Canelo's trying to push him back and Crawford thinks, no, do you know what, fuck it, I'll stay here. He sort of forearms him, a couple of punches in there. That moment, right, that did the rounds on social media after, I think was so much more than just the actual action that happened in terms of the boxing, because I think that moment there showed the whole audience what Crawford had worked out in that fight.
That's right.
Which is exactly what Trav was saying in terms of do you know what? The power isn't that inhabilitated.
That's right.
It's not going to stop me doing what I'm doing here.
Yeah.
And in terms of the physical strength, I'm not going to go out and say, right, Crawford was so much physically stronger than Canelo. But what I did expect to see was a little bit of a gulf in that physicality. I didn't see it at all. I didn't see it at all.
Nothing.
There was a massive surprise. There was the one stage and they went to the ropes, and Crawford just turned him with ease. And it happened once. I thought, okay, let's see when they clinch again. It happened multiple times throughout the fight.
Yeah.
I actually do think he's actually physically stronger. And I think also we know that Crawford's got a wrestling background.
That's right.
So I think that was the difference. Maybe it's technique and strength. But, when he's come up in weight, he's actually filled into the weight. He's obviously makes it very comfortable. And I think he could do well at that weight class, you know what I mean? I think he's very physically strong.
Can I ask a question, yeah? if anyone was, right, because there's a chance that no one was, but if anyone was holding back more in that fight, I personally believe it was Crawford.
Same.
I think Canelo gave everything he had. Now, I'm not saying that you're not right in terms of that wasn't Canelo at his best.
Yeah.
I'd also say that sometimes the fight in the opposite corner makes you not at your best.
Yeah.
But what I would say is I think that Crawford will have learned so much from that fight now that when he does go in with Canelo, I think he will go in with mean intentions. I can't agree that he'll drop Canelo, though.
Yeah.
I have to wait until I see it.
I thought after that round 12, if there was one more round due to happen, I reckon we start to see a wobble in Canelo because he was taking shots flush and he just wasn't managing it.
I think there was a lot of moments, right? I think when Canelo sees something, I'm not saying he just instinctively reacts on it straight away, but he does react on it. When he sees something, he'll go for it. I think that Crawford knew he was doing enough in that fight that he didn't need to bite on every opportunity. And now going into the next fight,
I'm getting some goosebumps now, lads. I can't, Sam Noakes is on the way
to be honest,
to the ring.
Going into that fight, I think Crawford in his head, Crawford's an absolute dog, you know what I mean? I think technically he knew he was better than Canelo all round, but I think the biggest takeaway is when he was in there, he would have felt Canelo's power, and I think the biggest learning curve for him was, can I take the shots when I do feel them even on the arms? Because trust me, in them small gloves, you feel them even if your arms, your shoulders. And I do think he'll start faster this time. Whereas Canelo technically can't really start faster. One, he's not the quickest of fighter in terms of that weight class. And he's not the quickest of starter full stop. He is a slow starter, he builds into a fight.
Can I just cut to the wide for a second? The entrance that Sam Noakes has just had, right? They cut to his wife, with tears in her eyes. He's got tears in his eyes. This is his world title fight. Abdullah Mason, a hell of a challenge, and a lot of people are thinking he might get outboxed. But when we went to the weigh-in, the love that we seen from the support, like proper British fans travelled over.
They've flown over for
and they love him. And we've been to many Riyadh events, and a lot of the time the British lads, they don't travel that well. But bloody hell, he's brought an army with him. And he's got a hell of a test in Abdullah Mason. I mean, I think he's going to come at him with every fucking thing in his heart.
He's going to have to, mate, because this is a special fighter right here. He's a very special, very skilled operator. It's like, for me, my prediction for how I see this playing out is going to feel very much like Hatton Mayweather.
I think if you was the promoter or if you were managing the career of Abdullah Mason, this is the fight where you're going to learn so much about him, because I just like even being around Sam Noakes in the hotel and seeing his previous fights and stuff like that, he's going to come and fight. I just don't see him not doing that, and this is where you learn, right? Because some guys are so highly skilled that they don't need to get in a dogfight, right? But sometimes these are the acid tests where you see, this guy's highly skilled, this guy's elite amateur pedigree, but also he showed in that moment he can have a bit of a dogfight. I think that he would tick a lot of boxes tonight, Abdullah Mason, if he's able to do that.
I think this is coming of age in terms of it's a big fight. But look at it, even a bit where they're voting at home, 81% are saying he's winning this fight. It feels a lot for a lot of people. I think this is going to let us decide what kind of who this man is. It's about him, the future.
I think unfortunately, Noakes is made for him. Stylistically, the way he comes at him. I was saying earlier on, the lads, I was saying he's almost got to touch you, Sam Noakes. He's got to get in there with a jab, and it's a little bit predictable with a fighter like Mason, because technically he's one of the best I've seen. I think he's a great prospect, and I think this really could make him look great.
He speaks so well. I think some of how he interviews, and he sounds like he's almost seasoned, even though he's really young already, which doesn't make sense.
I like that.
Yeah, flip through.
Mate, the guy's just done a forward roll through the ropes. I've never seen a boxer do that before. I mean, this is the biggest stage of his life, the biggest fight of his life, and he's treated it like a walk in the park.
Well, Turki Al-Sheikh, one thing he's looking for is entertainment. Reverse to Haney in terms of, no disrespect, but he's going to put on a show in the ring.
And it's funny because his demeanor is so chilled. Like, even at the weigh-in, like, he was looking at Sam Noakes fans and he was just smiling, such a gentle smile. And we're sitting next to his brothers that we just saw in the ring, and they were just like, oh man, he goes, it's a shame there's only a few of us, so we're just going to keep it quiet.
But do you know that type of calm energy? That's scary. If I'm boxing someone, in the wild and in my face, I'm thinking this is great, that's all nervous energy. But if I've got a guy who's just calm and relaxed, just looking over and smiling, that is more scary, trust me.
Just one before we move on from Crawford, because obviously this fight's about to happen next few minutes. Crawford, if he doesn't get the Canelo fight, is there anyone who you would love to see him You know, because he hasn't got many fights left. Who's worth it?
Boots.
Nah.
Boots it's just a good fight to watch. I'm saying there's not a lot to do.
It's not real,
do you know
though.
why I say Boots? Do you know why I say Boots? Because I haven't got another answer.
That's all I've got as well.
Well, that's what I was about to say, because he's at 154, he's at 168, the lowest he's going to go is to 160. Now we're just going to fast-track Boots to 160 for this fight. I don't think this makes sense. I don't think it's going to happen at all. I think
So if we're looking now at the middleweight champions, then is that what he's going to do? Is he going to target a middleweight champion, or is he going to stay at super middle?
I think it's a clear route of Janibek next, Erislandy and who's the other champ?
Erislandy Lara and
is it Adames?
Yeah.
Those two fight each other. Go to Janibek, collect the belt, you fight the winner of that one. If you be undisputed in another weight class and you close out on a legacy thing.
I know it won't happen
because there's no rivals.
I know it won't happen, but the fight I still kind of would have loved to have seen is Benavidez. I seen him in an interview in the build-up of this. Someone asked him about it. He still wants that fight, Benavidez.
Canelo, you're on about.
Canelo, sorry.
Yeah.
Because if you look at,
we were on about Crawford.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
I was thinking Crawford against Benavidez.
Sorry, guys.
We've already seen Crawford against Benavidez, actually.
Too many punches and all that. I'm in a world of my own right now.
I'll tell you what, right, when we were saying about being calm, by the way, we were comparing sort of Abdullah Mason's calmness. Sam Noakes was pretty calm. His fans were rolled up. Sam Noakes was pretty calm. I think he was enjoying the moment, taking it in and that. I just honestly think that with the American prospects, when they're coming through, right, and again, we were saying about how, like, we'll confine someone to a nation. A Mexican fighter must be a strong, come-forward fighter and stuff like that. But I do think with some of the American prospects coming through, fighting a strong, seasoned Brit like Sam Noakes is, it's going to tell us where you're at.
Yeah.
Oh, I was wondering, and I was thinking, obviously, religion. I was like, that's a lot of love that he was getting. So I was kind of like, what's going on right now? But then he's like the home fighter. They're riding with him. You know, so he should put on a show.
Mind you, Abdullah Mason has been clipped before. Like, he's not indestructible. It's not like you can't land on him.
And Sam Noakes can punch a bit. I think with the lighter weight divisions it often doesn't, but I don't think his record shows. Sam Noakes can punch a bit as well.
That's impressive. I like the fact that he's willing to go to the body. I do like fighters that are going to invest in the body early, and that's one thing that Abdullah Mason's going to do in this one. So,
and even
Sam has to move,
even in that fight where he got clipped, he got put down twice by that guy. Like the same combination as well. The second fight after that one, you could just see that he's really resolved the defensive issues in his game. Yeah, like he's one of those fighters. I think he's one of those special types that just come along every once in a while.
Do you know one of the things that I think gives Sam Noakes a chance in this fight is the fact that I do feel, and this is just an observation, I could be wrong on it, but I do feel like he knows what he is and he knows what he isn't.
Yes.
I don't think he's going to go in there and try and outbox him. I think he's going to go in there and try and make it rough for him.
Absolutely.
And understand that, this could be the way that I get beat, do you know what I mean? But it's also probably my best chance of winning. I'm probably not going to nick a points decision without no knockdowns.
He even said it in the way he said when he was interviewed and asked, how are you going to beat this guy? I only do one thing. Everyone knows exactly what I'm going to do. So I did love that, but it could be his undoing.
The fact that he's had 19 fights, is it 19 fights at 21 years old?
It's incredible.
That's fucking insane.
It's incredible.
He's in the ring all the time.
Yeah.
This is why he's improving the way he is.
That's right.
Activity in boxing, I always scream about it.
Joey was on about the wide stance earlier, needing that to generate power. His stance is very wide.
See that? Already getting to the body early.
He's also disguising his punches very well. Like, he threw 2 jabs in a row there. He just feinted the shoulder, didn't even move the hand to throw the jab, came round the side with the hook. I think Sam Noakes is going to find it very, very hard to read some of these singles.
Go on, Sam Noakes is putting in the work in the corner.
But he turned him nicely there.
Didn't really land.
Nice tight guard, he just turned him.
That's right.
He's back to the centre.
He's got to make more of that,
nice
doesn't he?
Jab as
but
well.
I think you're right in the fact that Sam knows what he is. So it's like, you're not going to worry about him changing his identity because of what happens in the fight today.
I just think what Sam Noakes does, I don't think it's enough. Like, you know what he normally does with other opponents, lower level opponents.
That's right.
Isn't going to be...
Right hand,
the same shot.
Did that land?
Has I seen that?
Good body shot there from Abdullah Mason.
It's on the uppercut where he's vulnerable for some reason.
I don't think that landed. I think he caught that.
Yeah, okay.
Then body shots are going to really pay off as this goes on.
When we were saying about knowing what you are and knowing what you're not, this is one of the other things as well, right? Because if you've got a clear method to victory in your head, which I believe Sam Noakes has, right?
Yeah.
Then ultimately, if you think that method to victory is a knockout, and this might sound stupid, you can lose every round until that, bro.
And
it's your only way of doing it. Is, so rather than actually depleting yourself and taking away by trying to nick rounds, lose the rounds if you want, but just go for the moment when you get it. And I think that sometimes that can actually be a real strength.
But I think the way Abdullah's putting his shots together is the issue where when you're going to go for it, when you're going to take that moment of blitz.
I love the way he lets his combination. He just moves. He's just circles.
Right. But I think what might happen in this, because of the hand speed and how quite precise he is, what you might see is that Sam Noakes stops throwing after a few rounds.
Nice uppercut lands from Sam Noakes.
Sam Noakes, though. That uppercut there.
That was nice.
I like it when he rushes in there. He just kind of needs to get a few more.
That's where he's getting joy.
Yeah.
He's going to have to do that. He's going to have to take a lot of risks.
Good uppercut there from Mason.
Everything's so crisp and precise.
And
that jab is savage from Mason.
And it's piercing the guard every time.
Yeah, straight down the middle, isn't it?
When Abdullah Mason's throwing, he's landing, right?
Yeah.
And this is another thing about acceptance is a big thing in fights.
One at a time, boys.
Yeah, just a couple of little left hooks there.
I think that Sam Noakes has got to accept you're going to miss punches.
Good shot
So when you go for that right hand to the body, you're probably going to miss it. But follow it up. Follow it up.
That's right.
He's going to have to put punches in punches. The movement from
Abdullah Mason.
Abdullah Mason, sorry. It's too much. He's going to have to put them together. He's going to have to cut them off because he's kind of following them around a little bit at the minute.
Yeah. Whose corner is a bit more excited? Because there's stuff there that he was uncomfortable with. I think Sam Noakes' corner know it was going to look like that, but they probably got a bit more out of the first round than they might have been expecting.
I think that he's laid more hands on him in round one than maybe they were expecting. So if I'm in his corner, I'm thinking, what's he looking like after round 6 in terms of Abdullah Mason? Because if you're able to land those short right hands and uppercuts in round 1,
that's what I was thinking.
On your point, boys, Abdullah Mason's corner, 2 of them at the exact same time were screaming at different things to him. They were both talking at him. It was a little bit Fury's corner. You know what I mean?
I honestly thought so, because I was thinking you're getting hit a bit more than we expected in this one, where it's supposed to be just a class. But then Sam is game. Round 2.
I think Sam can be encouraged, even though he knows he's in there with a high-level fighter. He did land a good few nice shots.
And I think as well, like, I think that, again, we were talking earlier about how we package fighters sometimes, and then because of that, we just don't think they can be in another guy's class. But actually, styles make fights, and we were in Riyadh to watch. It was a debatable decision, some would say, but we were in Riyadh to watch Ray Ford against Nick Bull. No one's telling me, right, that Nick Bull, after having maybe 10, 12 amateur fights, something like that, has anywhere near the amount of boxing know-how as his opponent in that fight, but he was still able to make it a very competitive and close fight. So I think that it can be overcome. I think that the skill gap can be overcome.
I think what Mason's corner said is you've let him get too close. You're holding your feet that little bit too long. We need you to keep it long, keep moving left to right, get your punches off and take a step out, because he's boxing completely different to that last round.
But what Sam does well is when he does step out, Sam, have you noticed how Sam lunges in as well? And he's almost, in that first round, he landed. It's hard to get out of range.
Good right hand lands from Sam Noakes.
I don't think that landed clean, but he's getting close. He's doing the right thing.
He landed one clean.
It's worth noting, right, that when Sam Noakes does come forward with these flurries, he is landing, but he's also getting hit, I would say, just as much as he's landing. I feel like some of them don't go notice because they're to the body. Great shot.
Backhand.
Beautiful.
His leg just stiffened there. It was the delayed effect.
Abdullah Mason is putting it on Sam Noakes right now. He's up against the ropes. And just as he said before, he's getting going. Lovely shots.
Fight or flight mode. Fight or flight.
Do you know what it is? It's the fact that the shots are so precise that Abdullah lands.
Little stick of the tongue out there from Abdullah Mason. As the referee splits the two men, Abdullah Mason just sticks his tongue out at Sam Noakes.
Oh, good right hand lands from Sam Noakes, though.
Good response.
But Mason was moving back. Took the sting out of it.
Yeah, he did.
He did.
It looked good.
He landed that time.
And that's the right idea.
He has to do this.
That's what you've got to do.
He has to bully him.
Yeah.
He's got to make it messy and dirty, turn it into a war. He can't box.
Abdullah's really got to create some proper separation between them, because he has nice moments and then he lets Sam have a bit, his own highlight.
Do you know why? The first 2 minutes of the round, he boxed lovely at range, and then he started to hold his feet again.
One at a time, lads, because no one's going to enjoy this at the minute.
Two good body shots from both of them. I think one thing is Sam is game. He's hard. So even when he's in pain, he's actually going to come forward.
That's why he's got such a great fan base, because he's got that heart.
I've got to give credit to Sam Noakes because earlier in this round I thought you're on your way out here, and he pulled it back and he landed some really decent shots. He's shown a lot of heart, and actually when he does step in, he's actually causing some damage here.
I think if Abdullah gets
it was a nice body shot.
That's a lovely shot.
If he gets more disciplined with his game plan, because when he stays on his orders, he actually doesn't. He's not competitive.
Yeah.
So the minute he gets a rhythm of just following the game plan, it becomes a very one-sided affair. But right now, his ego gets activated when he gets hit.
If he
he's like, I got to respond.
If he can do what he done in the first minute and a half, it's an easy fight.
Yeah.
Can we just say it's a fucking good fight so far,
yeah,
isn't it?
definitely.
Like we said, this night was going to provide these fights because they're for world titles and they're like the biggest stage a lot of these lads have ever boxed on. It's do or die.
Yeah.
They're fighting like it. This ain't fucking New York City. You know what I mean? Bloody hell.
And this is what I love about it, is we knew we were going to get this from Sam Noakes. Like, you need to understand sometimes, when you take these opportunities, I'm going in there against the way more favoured man, but I'm going to give it my best go. I'm going to let punches in punches go. I'm going to accept the fact that I'm in there with a guy that can counter-punch me at every opportunity, but I'm not even going to give a fuck. I'm just going to go for it. And that's what we're seeing here. And ultimately, whether Sam Noakes does it tonight, whenever this guy ends up getting beaten, Abdullah Mason, it will be by someone that implements that strategy.
Yeah. Well, again, we've seen a roofer come here and do something before. He's got the same roofing background. And then now, again, taking the moment.
I love it. Round 3. And immediately
Sheikh just on the building sites looking for roofers.
Abdullah Mason on his bike again. I think what happens is he gets in the corner and they give him like a reset of like, right, remember what the foot. And Sam is really chasing after him now. He's got the bit between his teeth.
Don't let him settle. Probably they told him.
Nice body shot there
from Abdullah Mason.
Yeah, that stopped him. Noakes in his trap
in the back of the head there. Does it? The arm.
He's not got the measure of Sam yet at all.
No.
Really clever from Sam, though, to come out like firing. Don't let him settle at all, because he started the round so well, Abdullah Mason. And lovely shot.
It's those body shots where he'll beat Sam. If he
there's that lovely crisp backhand again.
I think he's got to think about the range here, Sam, of like when you're in that mid-range.
He's hitting a big one.
Beautiful uppercut.
Abdullah Mason's got Sam Noakes hurt here.
He did not like that.
Once again, it is Sam Noakes who's coming in, trying to be the aggressor, getting caught on the way in as he comes. And he's just hit Abdullah Mason for shot.
Wow, what a reply.
He can't switch off.
Oh, it's the body work. It's the body work.
Cover up, though.
This is a war.
When he goes to the body, he doesn't cover himself.
But Sam's still firing.
His eyes cut.
This is beautiful work from Abdullah Mason. He's lining him up. Sam Noakes can't take that much more of this, surely.
Abdullah Mason is doing this to a notoriously tough fighter.
Oh, yes.
He's doing this to a tough fighter.
And Abdullah's not really known as a big puncher.
No.
Coming of age, bro.
It's the punches you don't see that hurt. That's what happened in there.
I think that Sam Noakes needs to be really up close to him or really out the way. That mid-range, he's getting fucking lit right up.
What's that, a cut?
So, they're going to check the cut.
I hope this doesn't get stopped on a cut.
Nah, fuck that. That's not that bad.
It's underneath the eye.
Yikes.
All right, maybe I'm wrong.
No, it's under the eye.
Oh,
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It's under. It won't get stopped. It's under the eye.
Okay.
It's under the eye.
I think it is.
It's under. If it was over, then.
Yep. Are you sure? Says he's fine. Brilliant. This is a hell of a fight.
Oh, it was a clash of heads. I didn't see that.
Yeah.
Right, okay.
Oh, that's when he gets him right.
Mate, keep coming forward, Sam Noakes. Keep coming forward. Don't fucking sit there and wait to be hit. All of his success.
He's got that lovely check hook, though.
Oh, nice.
It's the left hook to the body. The left uppercut to the body, sorry. When he lets that go, you see Sam
that's
stop.
crisp backhand.
Look at that.
Then the uppercut.
Yo, this guy is
beautiful.
He can fight. Coming of age, man.
Yeah.
Oh, left hand lands from Sam Noakes.
Likes a bit of that.
He's letting stupid things go.
Oh, uppercut there.
These body shots are brutal.
But he needs to be switched on because Sam's still firing.
Sam is fucking really making a fight of
coming
that.
back here.
Yo, the referee's letting a lot go. The referee's letting a lot go.
Sam Noakes gets better when he gets hurt. It don't make no sense.
Sam Noakes is doing exactly what he should do.
Yeah.
In my opinion, he lost the first 2 rounds. He's still doing exactly what he should do.
I'm just a little bit worried for Mason. He kind of gets a little bit carried away. And Sam's still dangerous.
He can't allow himself to keep getting those shots clean when he lands.
Risks.
It's like he lands and then he's just let Sam go off on him.
But that's why he's exciting, though.
Yeah.
He's playing his part as well.
And I just feel like Abdullah Mason will learn so much from this fight.
You said that on the weigh-in as well.
I feel like, you know, when he had Sam Noakes in trouble, visibly hurt, I don't reckon he's been in that situation in many pro fights out of those 19 fights when he's had his guy in trouble, and then all of a sudden his guy's got him and he's punching him, hitting him with backhands.
Yeah. They're both going up against people they've never experienced before.
Yes, right.
Sam Noakes has never seen a guy this technical, this good, and again for him, he's like, wait, what are you?
This fight's gelling well, isn't it? They're like the styles.
Beautiful.
Styles. Oh, it's made a great.
I mean, again, we're talking about the matchmaking of Riyadh season. How many times have we seen like this play out this well?
Right.
I mean, it's not the first time, but it won't be the last. And what is amazing me about Sam Noakes is the more he gets hurt, the more I think, nah, enough's enough. And he just fucking comes back. And at the end of the round, he's usually on top somehow.
The thing is, he's losing these rounds, in my opinion.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, that uppercut
Look
was
at his shots
beautiful.
Here.
He's losing every round, but somehow he looks still really impressive while doing it.
he just recovers. So even
he's
from
just
this,
game.
you shouldn't be able to recover and start throwing your
I
shots
just think
after.
against a tough, tricky southpaw like this, you can either be confined to losing on points, or you can go out on your shield with the hope that you're going to knock him out. And I think that's the way that Sam Noakes has got to approach this.
But then if Abdullah needs to be clever, he's taking so many risks. He's doing some silly things that I can, if I'm in his corner, I'm not happy about some of the things I'm seeing. I'm like, why are you fighting like this?
Your night doesn't need to be this difficult. That's what I'd be saying to him.
It reminds like you need to box a bit like, you know when Bivol's got you on the ropes, but every once in a while he takes a little step back, has a look, keeps touching it and bam.
That's right.
You're this skilled, the future.
You know what it is for me? He falls in love with the full amount of combinations in his head.
Yeah.
He's like, I want to throw all 7.
He gets greedy, doesn't he?
Yeah, it's like land 3 or 4 and then get out of there.
He kind of admires his work a little bit too much.
That body shot.
But it was a big overhand right from Sam there.
Massive overhand.
Top of the head.
He took it well, to be fair, but
if he doesn't get greedy, he cleans this guy up.
Use your feet.
He wants to entertain.
He sticks his tongue out. He loves it.
Because
he's enjoying the fight.
I reckon this fight ends in a stoppage. I reckon he can stop Sam. It's a body shot.
But don't be silly. Don't be surprised if he don't walk onto something devastating from Sam as well. He has to be careful. I don't know how great his chin is.
Well, he's been down before, you know, so he can't be hurt.
He's been down before, but I would say so far in this fight, he's shown quite a good chin. I've seen him eat quite a few right hands, but we are in the fourth.
Late in the rounds, that's what I'm saying. That's where.
But also the right hands.
That's a lovely body shot there.
Why is he standing trading in the pocket?
That's the part I don't understand.
He doesn't need to be there.
Why is it you're making your night so hard for no reason, bro?
Oh, right hand from Sam Noakes.
And it's mad because that's the same shot that he got caught with that time when he got put down. Right uppercut, he leaves his chin wide open.
I know his corner is screaming at him.
It's because he's fighting in a totally like the wrong range for his skill set. Like you should be keeping them right on the end of the jab and picking them off, and instead he's trying to outman him. And it's like this guy's a proper tough bastard, you know. Like you're giving him a chance here. And you don't need to.
This is Maidstone's finest, bro.
I think it's Maidstone.
Kent Golovkin.
I think it was so funny, right? Just to give you context so everyone knows what we're on about. At the weigh-in, Sam Noakes is like, we're all going, Maidstone. Abdullah Mason does not even know where Kent
Maidstone is.
He don't even know where Kent is, bro, let alone Maidstone. He's probably thinking, like, is that some sort of diss? Like, is that an in-joke?
This is a good round from Sam. Because in totality, I feel like this might be his first round.
It's the first one you'd make a case for.
Yeah.
Because Mason's fighting his fight. It's ridiculous.
For no reason. He's just agreed to sign up to his terms.
Mind their body shots when Abdullah Mason throws them, they look great. I don't know how.
Mate, I can feel him.
It's the way he throws him. He kind of scoops them up over.
Oh, he's just
lovely back.
It was a balance. He was balancing.
Yeah.
But yeah, you lot could be right to score this round to Sam.
Yeah, I could give this one to Sam.
They need to give him a good talking to, though.
Oh, look how beautiful.
Abdullah Mason letting his hands go.
Sam straight back, though. Left hook, right uppercut.
The thing is, though, every time Mason touches him, you see a little dip in Sam's legs every single time.
That's right.
And then he gets stronger, though.
and this is the thing, to go off what KG just said there, that's the problem. When you see that little dip, it makes you want to stay. We said about hitting and moving off, You hit a move off when you hit the target, but you don't get much of a response. When you see that little dip, it makes you want to stay. And that is where you can come unstuck against the Sam Noakes. Because he can take punishment and then still hit hard back.
He has to get more disciplined in listening to his 100%. Corner. He's got to take heed of what they're saying. Mate, 2 to 3, get out of there. You're better than him. You have to almost make him be sad that he can't touch you.
Here's the problem, though. He's a 21-year-old, very confident young man. And it's like, you know what young people are like, man. We all think we're the fucking shit, right?
Exactly.
And like, he's trying to be the superstar here. He's trying to make a statement. And it could cost him. He took a big right hand there. We're seeing it on the replay. Whack, right in the fucking nose.
Good
took
chin.
that well.
Good chin.
That's why I'm saying he's showing a good chin in this fight.
Yeah, he is.
But it's still early.
And
you don't want to have Sam throwing them kind of shots in the 8th.
And
just
as
to
well,
confirm, 3-1, lads. Are you saying 3-1?
Yeah.
And as well, before I give him too much credit for his chin, let's not forget who has showed a better chin in this fight so far. Because Sam Noakes has took way more punishment than Abdullah Mason. He hasn't been down yet.
Yeah, but he's felt every shot. It's had a massive reaction.
When he gets hit to the body, he stops throwing punches, and then he resets.
That was a good backhand from Sam Noakes to the body
Mason,
there.
you have to fight smarter than this, mate. Get out of the kitchen,
This is a fucking fantastic fight. If you aren't watching at home, get the fucking fight on DAZN. I'm not even, this ain't no advert, but this is unreal.
But
Brilliant.
what I do love about Mason, even though he's standing there, he keeps on changing the angle, stepping around. Beautiful work. You see the way he just moved around to his left there.
Look at this. How does he do that?
Abdullah Mason we're talking about, to be specific.
That's
That's a hell of a shot.
No, I'm talking about Sam Noakes after he received that hellacious punch.
Oh, mate, he's a freak.
Now he's throwing 2 or 3.
Beautiful.
Great work. Great combination there. Now get out.
Abdullah Mason going to work on the body again.
Beautiful.
And Sam Noakes is taking it, and it's almost like he's charging up like an iPhone when he's getting punched.
See?
Look at that.
How does he do that?
A vibranium suit, bro.
Just let
This is why I said that we were going to find out so much about Abdullah Mason. I understand he's been dropped before, but I think that in fights like this, sometimes you can get a guy that's got so high up in level just from skill set alone. And that actually means that some parts of their game are underdeveloped in terms of like the ability to stand and have a dogfight. Well, that's what he's learning here.
That's right.
Loza, you spoke about that a lot, about your amateur career, how the jab was so successful that it made you not develop the other parts of your game.
Absolutely. Literally within the first 2 to 3 years of my career, I was winning fights with just a jab. And you know, if you're able to win a fight on a jab and be in a safe position, naturally you stick to that jab. But yeah, it's like, you know, if you're a puncher, you've got people like Daniel Dubois. Because of that power, he hasn't developed a good defense because everyone he hits goes on the back foot. It can be a, you know, a superpower, but
that was bad.
This is
It's a
not
gift and a
good,
curse.
guys.
a gift and a curse.
This is a Sam round.
I was about to say, this is another Sam Noakes
He's
round.
backpedaling. Abdullah Mason looks like he's really respecting Sam Noakes now.
I don't. This is frustrating because it's like he's forgetting he can box outside. He's not jabbing.
It's an ego, mate.
Well,
ego.
also, he's not missing with the backhand, Abdullah Mason. When he throws it, he throws that left hand. It's not having the desired effect, but it's still landing, and you're not missing with it. You can make the cut worse.
He's got to be jabbing and trying to open up that cut even more. Going to the body when it's there, and outside of that, move.
Do you not think that Abdullah Mason, his legs have slowed right down as well? Because he's getting hit and he's getting tired. His legs are nowhere near as lethal as they were early on.
Well, you're not even seeing the golfing class in this round, I'm saying. There you go. You got to stay out of the way.
Again, like mental preparation for fights, right? I think there's a part maybe of Abdullah Mason that maybe didn't expect to be in a firefight tonight. Maybe thought his skill set would be just way too much.
Abdullah Mason with a 5-punch combination. Wow.
This is a great fight. This is a great fight.
But there was also a shot that just skimmed past his chin as well.
And just to carry on from that, right? There's a part of Abdullah Mason, I believe, that doesn't think that he would have been in this fight tonight. I believe Sam Noakes thought that the first 5 rounds of this fight were going to go like this. I believe that he would have understood, as a realist, I'm probably going to have to soak up some punishment, but hopefully I can chip away at his tank.
You know what this fight reminds me of? You remember when Floyd fought, is it DeMarcus Corley? Chop Corley? Or who else was it?
Castillo?
No,
Mosley? Zab Judah?
No, not Zab Judah. DeMarcus Corley, one of the earlier Pretty Boy fights.
Let's just go for every fighter.
They just went toe to toe, and it was just like bang, like Floyd was getting clipped. He was going back to him, going down the other end, and it was so off-brand for Floyd to fight like this for so long with no adjustments. And I think this is like one of those similar nights for him where he's like, yeah, I can probably do a bit more, but do you know what? Let's actually have it.
You know how we critique him a little bit, just to like prove us wrong a little bit? What we were saying about Devin Haney, for example, we're kind of critiquing Abdullah Mason a little bit here on doing the things that we wish that Devin Haney would do.
Yeah, definitely.
He's not fighting smart, really.
He's not.
Devin Haney's at the top of his career. He should be doing this. Whereas this guy's on the way up. He needs to be a little bit sensible because he's got bigger fights ahead.
Of course.
Can I just say, by the way, this has been an absolute war, and we've got Benavidez versus Yarde to come, which is going to be an absolute war. Like we've got, we're spoiled rotten tonight.
Well, Benavidez said he wants to steal the show. They got some doing,
mate.
Because
the bar's just been set.
The bar has been set at a high standard, bro.
That's fair.
Listen, we're not just spoiled tonight. We're spoiled the whole time in boxing at the moment, because this used to be the sort of fight that would headline a show, maybe an international show.
Yeah.
O2 maybe, and this is just an undercard fight tonight.
It's real.
We're spoiled in boxing, man.
We knew this was going to be a great card just off the weigh-in yesterday. The support was unreal.
Can I ask you, lads, who did you give the last round to?
I gave it to Sam.
Oh, see there, backhand landed. Every time it lands, a massive reaction. Look, he's hurt.
And stay away. Don't stay in the pocket, bro.
I currently have Abdullah Mason 1 round up.
Yeah, same. 3-2.
Sam Noakes is a beast. He just keeps coming forward.
But this is how you're going to beat him, though.
You don't have to stay there.
Clean backhand work.
The backhand was
perfect. And then move back. I don't think he needs to walk him down.
Make sure you're saying which fighter you're on about, lads.
Mason.
I get what Joey was saying earlier on for Mason, because he gets such a reaction. It's hard not to just keep on walking forward to try to get the stoppage.
Oh, nice jab there.
That sort of buzz of euphoria when you hurt someone, it's so easy to critique and say you should have backed off there. It's like nothing else. That adrenaline that goes through you, you do want to stand there and carry on.
Of course, and as the saying goes in boxing, you don't get paid for overtime. So if you see reaction, you want to try to close the show.
I feel like Abdullah Mason's really come out strong in this round, and he's working the fight exactly back into his favour now. He's fighting a lot better in this round, a lot more to the game plan.
Well, he doesn't need to have a difficult fight. That's the part of this that's kind of like glaring to the coaches.
You can see that Sam's hurt because he's kind of staying in the centre. He's not walking forward. For the last 30 seconds, he's hardly moved.
Yeah.
Frank Warren being very, very vocal at the moment. If anyone's
body shot. Froze him, mate.
He's going to have something.
Froze him. He's hurt.
But then he comes back.
No, he's not.
No, he's hurt. He's definitely hurt.
Yeah, he's hurt.
That reset is him going,
I think Sam Noakes has really done a good poker face in this round, because I think this is the most hurt he's been.
Yeah.
And he's doing well to not show.
Heart of a fucking lion, mate. Look at him. He's going for it. Sam Noakes is still trying to trade up on the inside. And it's not the classier work, but there's a lot of people that wouldn't be in here at round 6 with Abdullah Mason.
Thing is, you see that it hurts because he stops.
Uppercut from Sam Noakes.
You see it hurts him because he literally stops doing anything.
I just don't like the way Mason has given him opportunities.
I don't like the way Sam Noakes is throwing a little bit. Yeah, he needs to. I think he needs a minute, to recompose himself.
His legs on there. His brain's saying go, but his legs are saying.
The speed of his punches has gone down really quickly there.
Can we say from Mason, he's actually showing a level of he's fighting above his years in terms of he's in a war, and the way he's taking this moment, being the main guy for the crowd, he's actually a fish in water, perfectly swimming. I think he's done well.
I think we're actually being a little bit overprotective of him because we can see the potential and see what he's capable of. We don't want him taking any unnecessary risk. But actually, it's a very mature performance. He's giving the fans what they want. So really, we can't really critique him too much. Really,
I'm loving this fight, which is crazy. I'm loving this fight.
It's a good one.
Because I'm kind of willing him to do well, because that looks like the future of boxing in the ring at the moment.
What it is? Sometimes guys that fight like that can't take a rough and tumble scrap. So you immediately think, if you keep getting clipped by Sam, you're going to go. So he's like, mate, I'm right here.
It's like what we're saying about Devin Haney, isn't it? It's like, if you stick it on him, does he want it? This kid's actually showing a lot here, for sure.
But not saying stylistically, but Crawford was like this to an extent, Crawford would have fights when he would go on the back foot, he would box, he would move, he wouldn't really look to try and get people out of there. But when people used to try and stick it on Crawford, like Benavidez, his younger brother did, that's when you see Crawford come back at people. And that's a little bit what Abdullah Mason's showing here against Sam
a name
Noakes.
that's come to me, because when I was thinking about his rollout in Saudi, I'm thinking about Ben Whitaker's. And Ben Whitaker wanted to put on a show, and it got rough. And he didn't like a lot of that roughness. Are you with me with that first Cameron one? So what we're seeing in this one is this guy, if it can get dark, it can get rough, he's winning. Which is a good sign for him.
I think it's difficult because us fans are so fickle with decide what narrative and how we want fighters to fight. But sometimes your style, you've got to stick to what you do. But I think sometimes when you're so boring like a Devin Haney, I'm going back to him, you've got to give a little bit more. There's a fine line between...
good backhand from Sam Noakes.
That wasn't respond, big man.
I think the difficult thing, it's a fine line between being a technical boxer but still giving value and entertainment.
I think winning is the most important part, regardless of all the entertainment. I think winning has to be #1 priority for sure. If you can't be risking to gamble a win that would be guaranteed if you made it boring, you have to win first, because the loss, yeah, the win, a boring win is controversial, but a loss could mess it up.
But Sam Noakes responds to some body shots with a nice
Really
1-2.
Good round from Sam.
Where does he get the fucking energy, lads?
But Travis, if we take that narrative, I mean, Haney won in New York, but it was a stinker.
Yeah, no, what I'm saying is, but if he lost, could you imagine what that would have sounded like? That would have been horrible for Haney.
If he lost in a competitive fight where he was in a war, though, I would be more interested to see his next fight than I would if he won in a boring fight.
That's what
that's what I love so much about Turkey Al Sheikh and Riyadh season, right?
Yeah.
If Sam Noakes doesn't win tonight, he'll be on one of the next 2 shows.
That's right.
He'll be on one of the next 2 shows.
Absolutely.
We've seen it with Mark Chamberlain. We've seen it with the scaffolder that we were on about. I can't remember his name. Josh Padley.
Yeah.
We've seen it with so many of them.
Yeah.
Exciting fighters will get booked again.
Lads, who the fuck's winning this round, right? Because it's been so competitive.
I can't tell you on this one.
Uppercut from Sam Noakes lands, but then he answers with his own uppercut. Abdullah Mason.
This might be a 10-10, you know.
Yeah, get out there, Abdullah.
I think it's really...
Oh, left hook, right hook. Oh, this is a fucking war.
It's brilliant.
This is one of the best Riyadh season fights we've seen. This
is
on it, boy.
Abdullah Mason pushing Sam Noakes back, but Sam Noakes is responding with backhands of his own.
It's brilliant.
Unbelievable scenes.
This is back and forth.
This is a
Unfortunately, Mason just loves it. He loves a fight.
He does.
Yeah.
What are we watching right now?
We're watching a shootout. There's a shootout. Fucking come on for a shootout. Honestly.
But the mistake that Mason's making earlier on, he was giving lateral movement, head movement, even on the inside. He's starting to be a little bit more static right now.
Thing is, when he moves, Sam doesn't get into the round. It's when he stops those feet, then they have a trade.
I'm calling this fight.
Oh, that was beautiful.
I'm calling this fight of the night, and I haven't even seen the main event. That's how I'm willing to go.
Oh, Sam Noakes finishes well.
What I will say is Mason's definitely starting to feel the pace. He's slowed down a little bit in that round. All the work on the inside wasn't as sharp and as accurate.
He's never gone. I don't think Mason's gone 12. Has he ever gone? He's never done a 12. This is his first 12 rounder?
Nah, he's gone 12.
Has he fought 12 rounds?
Who won that round? Who won that round?
I'm still giving that round to Mason for the cleaner work, but it was still a very close round.
I'd say it's very hard to score. It's a 10-10 for me.
Sorry, even in the last 30 seconds, Mason just had a few eye-catching combinations, and sometimes that just steals catches the judge's eyes.
I'm gonna say, because I think he hasn't gone 12, because he's only.
Nah, he hasn't gone 10. He hasn't gone 12. No.
Yeah, because the thing is, I know he's gone 12.
First 12 rounder.
Yeah, this is it. This is incredible. So he has to now think of new things. I know Noakes has gone 12 twice. So right now, one person's more comfortable. And Noakes was even saying, look, I don't even want it to really go 12 rounds. Like, I'm not looking for that kind of fight, but we're going. So
I feel like he's built for 12. I think they're both built for 12 rounds.
Oh, man, I don't know when you've never been there.
Oh, nice backhand there from Sam.
I think in this sort of fight, I think both of them will be able to hold up for the 12 because it's almost a bit of give and go at times, you know what I mean? And as we say, Abdullah Mason's footwork isn't kind of what we were expecting. I think that's a good surprise for us that it hasn't been, because it's made for a more competitive and entertaining fight.
Yeah.
It's crazy because Sam Noakes, the shots that have come around the corner haven't caused him too much trouble. It's the ones that down the middle that have caused the problem.
That's right.
The straight backhands.
Yeah.
And funny enough, them shots are the ones that are landing when Mason keeps it at range.
Yeah.
Tactically, it makes sense. I don't know why he's not boxing at range.
DAZN scorecards 5-2. I think you could make an argument for 4-3. But I think Abdullah Mason is winning this fight.
Yeah. I think you could make an argument for 4-3.
Yeah.
Fans have got it with Sam Noakes ahead.
Beautiful
I
body
disagree
shots.
with that.
The problem with Sam, he's done a lot of headhunting. I would like to see him go to the body a little bit.
He doesn't really as much. He's a classic headhunter.
Yeah.
But when you've got a mover like Mason, you need to do that to slow them down, because it makes your job easier.
So we would all recognise that there's been points during this fight when Sam Noakes has felt the power of Mason.
Yeah.
Do we think that Abdullah Mason has truly felt the power of Sam Noakes? Not saying has he taken a big shot, as in felt it and it's hindered him.
Didn't like that.
Body shot got a reaction from Abdullah Mason.
I think you're right in saying it's definitely got his attention, but I don't think he's been hurt, badly hurt.
Because I've seen Sam Noakes land a clean right hand, and I've seen Abdullah Mason stay in the pocket here, and that's normally the actions of someone that's got their senses about them.
I think Noakes is starting to get tired, and I think he's starting to affect his punch power. I think he's zinging them in, but I don't think there's
his
too much.
balance looks off as well right now.
Punch is working.
Those body shots. That
Oh, the right hook just shook him there. Shook Sam.
Sam needs to respond here because Abdullah's getting some steam going here.
the body shots are building up on Noakes. He's feeling those.
But then Sam responds.
That uppercut was
from
horrible.
Mason.
Uppercut. And he does him again.
The punching power point there. I haven't seen Abdullah Mason, like, even though he's taking flush shots, he doesn't look phased at all here.
I don't know that Noakes is the bigger puncher in there today.
Do you know what it is? I think it's just the accuracy and the speed. I think that's the massive. Oh, that body shot. Beautiful.
Body shot. Stops him in his
It's
tracks.
very rare to say, you know what, Mason should just go with the single shots.
Sam Noakes is getting back into a corner. It doesn't look good here.
The single shots are actually helping him.
It's the body shots.
Yeah, the single, like usually say double up.
Oh, left hook lands from Abdullah Mason.
There you go.
He could be going
Perfect.
soon.
Flush on the chin.
You don't know, man. This guy, that.
Nah, because those body shots, they build up. Like headshots you can shake off with and clear your head. Body shots you cannot.
Oh, beautiful. He's whipping their body shots in.
Get out of the pocket now.
He scoops them in.
He knows this is the win.
Oh, nice
but
shot
a nice
from
right
Sam.
hand
When this guy
from
charges the
Sam
battery.
Noakes. To be fair, Sam Noakes took a right beating in that round.
A bad one.
For him to respond at the end like that, it's like, how the fuck do you pull that out?
He's winning the emotional round, the emotional
moral
points.
rounds,
But realistically, he's taking a peppering.
And that's why you see the fan zone were voting in favour of Sam Noakes, because, like you say, he's winning the moral victory here. But he is, and I mean, look, it doesn't always necessarily mirror how a fight's gone, but look at Abdullah Mason and look at Sam Noakes. Sam Noakes is looking busted up right now.
Do you know what's funny about this, though? We're like almost encouraging Sam Noakes, and that kid's the younger one. Like, this kid is, he's the boy. We're supposed to be saying, oh, look at that young boy. He's trying his best against the big man. But we're actually almost praising the older man because, you know, the skill is different.
Mason took a lovely backhand from Sam there and he just ate it up.
Straight to the uppercut.
And he's brave.
I feel as if we've found out a lot about Mason tonight.
100%.
We know he's got the skill. We knew they had the skill, but he can take a shot. He can also stand toe to toe.
He's letting you know, I'm tough, guys. Don't think I'm one of these fighters that are boxed like this because I'm scared to get hit.
And he's a 23-year-old. He's a boy. He's got so much more maturity.
He's 21, right? And
21, sorry.
He's not listening to his coaches, by the way.
He's a very stubborn approach.
They're screaming at him in the corner, and they're irate at this young man. And he goes in there, sprints across the ring, and just starts throwing bombs. And it's like, there's no fucking way they've told him to do that.
They're furious.
Sam Noakes' corner have told him to push on it a bit in this round, I think. He's come out and thrown a few more early on.
Wait a minute.
He wants to get him out of there now, Abdullah Mason.
I think sometimes, you know, as a fighter, when you're in there and you're pushing the guy back, you can feel stuff that also the coach can't see. I think it's difficult because the coach can see things you can't see, vice versa. But how he obviously feels pushing him back is the better tactic.
What we spoke about this the other day, we was talking about Klitschko versus AJ and Vitali when he tells him, don't go, chill out, don't go for it. And they regret that, as you said, they regret that decision to this day.
To this day.
To this day.
It's so difficult, though, because I feel when you've got to come forward.
Sam Noakes looked like he hurt Abdullah Mason.
Big shots from Sam there.
I think he just caught him on the move. I think it looked worse than it was.
Yeah. And he gets his
There's
own
that
back.
straight back.
This kid's got a great chin, like.
Yeah.
He does. He just eats these shots. It's either he's eating these shots and his chin's fantastic or Sam's power's fading with the tide.
There's a happy medium, though, between Devin Haney and this, isn't there? There's like a, I admire that you're in the fight and you're taking some shots, but like, this isn't as 21, it's not the long-term strategy to success, is it?
It's not longevity.
Because he's taking them flush on the face. Like, there's not off the gloves, there's no guard up, it's straight on the fucking chin.
Cheeseman will be proud, bro.
Wow, he did some fights, wasn't he, Cheeseman?
I wouldn't be surprised if there was like a change in coaching stuff.
He fought Sam Noakes, Cheeseman.
Did he really?
Yeah.
What, an amateur?
As an amateur, yeah.
Do you imagine that fight would have been one hell of a fight?
I think Ted Cheeseman beat him, to be fair.
Yeah, Cheeseman's got a little bit more about him technically wise.
And they're both undefeated.
These two are. Yeah, I was on about an amateur. Ted Cheeseman.
Got you.
I'm surprised
I need to get a life.
You've got to live.
The 9th round. Abdullah Mason just took one right on the lips and just spat blood out. Like, he reacts quite well. He's very calm when he gets hit. He doesn't actually
there's no panic.
Yeah, not at all.
But he just shouldn't be getting hit like this. He's wide
Maybe
open.
there should be some panic.
He's getting touched more and more, Mason.
This is what I'm saying. I feel like there could be a change in coaching staff or they bring somebody else in because this is not a good This is not good. Yeah, this isn't good.
Well, we're getting closer to the deeper waters because I've never been here. I've never been here before. We're getting to the, like, when we start to, he's fought 10 rounds before.
But I think he's built for this, though. I don't look at him as someone that's fading and worrying about the rounds. I just think that the defensive awareness is a big problem for this because there's guys who are bigger punchers than Sam Noakes.
Are you going to call this?
Although he's fought 10 rounds before, we're going into the 10th now. That doesn't necessarily mean he's fought this style of 10 rounds before. And I'm not just on about the amount of like big shots he's taken and dished out, but also there's been multiple head clashes in this one.
Yes, right.
There's been a lot of wrestling. That takes a lot out of you. You know, when people are grabbing the back of your neck, all of a sudden you go to get yourself back in shape and you're like, fucking hell.
But have you seen Mason when he walks
They're screaming at him in the corner again, boys. They're fucking screaming. Two of them are screaming at him. Both of them are just going irate on this young man.
They know that he's doing something nonsense that they didn't. They said, we're not doing this. And you're not going to the game plan that we're saying.
But you know the problem is when you've got a 21-year-old and you've got two coaches screaming at you, you can't hear a thing. You know, this is a massive occasion. You need one clear instruction. That might be the problem.
Yeah. How can he fucking understand it when the two of them are screaming? Like, they're not screaming the same thing, are they?
No. But I think they're more fuming at, you shouldn't be getting hit the way you're getting hit. The way we are. Like, we're like, okay, you're in there, you had success, get out.
Yeah, but I get the point you're making, but as a fighter, I've been in there. When you've got one instruction, when you've just you've been in a war and you've took shots, you've give shots, it's hard to take that information. Never mind two different coaches. It's difficult. The thing you're meant to do, let the guy come to the corner, get his breath back, give him a drink, and then give the instructions. You don't scream at him the minute he gets back to the corner. You don't do that.
Well, again, this is when you think about the fights that we've seen in the past with Fury, when he had a lot of information.
Yeah, he had three, didn't he? Fuck me.
Well, this is the thing.
I think that was the first time I've seen Mason almost take a little bit of a dip there.
Yeah.
That was the first time.
But I honestly think their frustration is not necessarily giving him notes. They're basically saying, make your life easier. You don't need to be in this type of fight with this guy. That's something that you have to drill it into him, because you can just change your outcome, change your whole moment for just like minor adjustments.
Here's one thing I would have think if I was in the corner. And this is lighting on fire this right now. If I'm in the corner and I've tried screaming at him every fucking round, maybe one of you shut the fuck up and the other one go, listen, mate, we're going to need you to, like, instead of screaming like your fucking life depends on it.
If he's not going to change his approach, maybe you change yours.
Try something different, you fuckers.
Let's get one thing straight in the corner. Your job as a coach is to calm your guy down and give the instructions.
Not calm at all,
You're not meant to be the guy who's emotional. The fighter does that.
Mate.
He's going through the war.
But then be clear, though, because sometimes fighters' personality types respond to that. Eubank, with his old trainer, used to slap him in the face.
Yeah, but that's what the point he's just making. Brian's just making. If that approach doesn't work, make a change. Try something
They've
different.
screamed at him for fucking 10 rounds, lad. What's more screaming going to do?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Those body shots stop him in his tracks.
He just stops moving, but then he finds power.
Yeah, but he's throwing shots because he has to throw, but those body shots every time.
Abdullah Mason got a big reaction there. But then he answers with the left hand. Sam Noakes, what a fucking warrior.
I honestly think the thing here is there's not much on those punches now.
The thing is, you know, if I was Mason's corner, I'd be saying the headshots clearly aren't working.
That's right.
Sam keeps coming. Let's switch it down to the body, because sometimes you've got a guy who can just take them to the head.
Yeah, that's right.
And not only that, if you go down to the body, you're probably more likely to end up landing one that puts him over to the head.
If we look at the fight, how many times has he landed off of a body shot and then gone up high? It's had a better reaction every time. Sam's got an out on his punches here, has he?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
But unfortunately, the information we're given is the clear information, but the corner can't deliver that. Lovely backhand. How is Sam still on his feet? He's unbelievable.
He's the definition.
Body shot after that.
And he's going to go down. It's all over Sam Noakes. Can he keep on his feet?
It's over.
Can he keep on?
It's over, man.
With another backhand, and he's chasing him all over the ring.
Come on, Sam.
He's one punch away.
Go downstairs.
If he could just land one clean
in the corner.
Downstairs, and it's over.
He's answering with punches of his own. How is he responding here?
I can't believe what I'm watching.
He's going to sleep
I feel like Mason's lost it. He's punched himself out a little bit there.
No, he hasn't.
Sam Noakes was seconds away from getting stopped. None of us thought he was going to see the end of the round here.
Again.
He's got a portable charger. Sam Noakes has got a portable charger that we don't know about,
I'm telling you now, Mason punched himself out there.
No, he hasn't.
Mate, I'm telling you, yeah, whether the classier work is coming from Mason or not, Wounded Animal was made for this man.
Yes.
He is doing it exactly how I want him to do it.
Yeah.
He's coming off back, even when he's throwing that jab, yeah, he's never switched to southpaw. None of his fights, Sam Noakes, he's just switching southpaw against him. Anything he can do to put hands on him at this point.
Look at the blood in the ring, bro. Look at the blood. Different parts of the ring are just seeing splatters.
It's a valiant effort.
It's literally...
He's taking a
No, he's
peppering,
losing.
guys.
No, we understand what's going on in this fight.
Right.
He's losing, but I'm just saying, it's the excitement of how this fight is going is crazy.
The difference in Conor, literally, we want Mason to do everything tactically perfect. We literally want Sam to just run out there and do anything. Just go at him, kick him if you need to, bite him.
It's impossible not to root for someone when they show this level of heart. These lads have turned Saudi Arabia into a fucking bloodbath here. I can't rate them highly enough, man.
I love what
the
I'm
pair
seeing.
of them have been amazing.
Well done, bro.
They really have.
Also, our expectations of Mason are a compliment to him as well. Like, do you know what I mean? When we're saying we're expecting him to go and do this, that's because we know he is this good. You know what I mean? He's showing it here.
The future, I like what I've loved what I've seen. There's things that he's got to fix. But man, wow.
But at 21, it's incredible. That's what you remember, and he's a baby in the game.
He's a kid.
And also, you know the point we made earlier on when we said about longevity, Mate, there's been fighters with great longevity that earlier on in their career were in fights like this.
That's why,
Have you heard the crowd, lads?
Yeah, they're up for it,
They are loving it.
If anybody goes to watch,
Mason!
if anybody sees the fight with Floyd Mayweather and DeMarcus Corley, it's exactly like this. Forget everything you think about Floyd being defensive. It was pure of this. So we know we can turn it around. You know what I mean?
Bro, I've never heard the Saudi crowd shout us with a "Let's go Mason" line.
That's his fans. That's his fans that's flown over.
No, that's the people, the locals. I'm looking around. I'm seeing the locals getting crazy, bro.
Like you're saying, we've been critical, but he's also doing a lot of things right. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, we're talking about this from a coaching standpoint. From an entertainment standpoint,
brilliant. This fight is delivered.
I'm a huge Mason fan now.
What?
Same.
Massively.
Same.
You know what about punching himself out before? Loz, I think it was you said Abdullah Mason. He's definitely needing a recharge here. He's not throwing anywhere near as many punches here.
He threw a combination. I think it was in the end of the round. He tried to throw a right hook to the body, and it just seemed to have nothing in it.
If Sam Noakes had anything left in the tank, now would be the time to put it on him. But I think he's so fucked. Bless him.
Thing is, if Mason fought like a middle between of what he's doing now, because he's obviously taking a break. But if he fought just in the middle ground,
oh shit! Sam Noakes lands a good couple of punches there. And Abdullah Mason's body shot that normally was a lot harder, that's got a bit of edge taken off of it. It's not as strong as it was early on.
He's in a round that he's never been in before right now. He's in the deep waters.
And Sam senses it, and he's really going to fucking put it on him here. He's winning this round right now.
Sam's got to not stop punching now.
Yep.
I don't know if he's got that energy though.
It's incredible sometimes in a fight when you see a guy nearly take someone out, it can actually take more of him if he doesn't put him away than the guy that's been hurt.
There you go. He's
Sam's
doing that
pushing
thing
him up
that you
against
talk
the
about
ropes,
when he's holding
putting it on him.
He puts the glove on him first and then throws them shots.
He kind of holds him in place and then swings that left hook over the top. And Sam is winning this round shockingly. I don't know how the fuck he's managing it. Another
After
body
what
shot.
he just went through as well. He went through a war of attrition.
Very close to being
right
stopped.
time from Sam Noakes. He's winning this round.
Noakes there, boy.
I feel like the sting's gone out of Mason's punches. Oh, nice right hook though.
Now don't go greedy. Don't go greedy.
I think he's saving for the 12th, to be honest.
Yeah. But in doing so,
he's taken a lot of punishment this round.
Brilliant fight. Brilliant
Lovely
fight.
from Sam Noakes.
These
Doubles the jab, goes down to the body.
as they go into the 12th.
That's the Sam Noakes
Noakes
round.
with a three-punch combo there, boy.
That's the Sam Noakes round.
I told you in the last round he was tired, I said.
Bloody hell.
We've seen a massive dip there from Mason. A massive dip.
That coach, they are furious.
No, they smile just now. They know what it is. He ain't gonna change, bro. That's a kid that's destined to get in trouble with the police. You know them ones when you have a child, no, a son, and he's like, you're just a bad you. I can't tell you nothing. You're not listening to me, bro. This is what he's saying, bro.
He's the type of guy you say, put him in the army, put him in the forces.
You're not listening to me. You're gonna experience it by yourself.
How rare is it for us to see such a dominant few rounds and then for another fighter to come back and win the... Like, how the fuck Sam Noakes won that round? And I know Abdullah Mason might have punched himself out, but Sam Noakes has got the heart of a fucking lion.
Yeah.
Like, this is outrageous.
Can I just say something though? So's Abdullah Mason.
Oh, yeah.
So's Abdullah Mason.
Because in that round, he had to show super heart.
Yeah.
In that round, remember, he's never been in the 11th before. And it's Sam Noakes who you're going in there with.
It's the degree of punishment that Sam Noakes has took. It's incredible.
They deserve a...
Is there a mental...
Guys, can I just ask, is there any way that if Sam Noakes wins this round, it takes it to a draw?
No way.
No chance. I don't think so.
Is there a mental mountain to climb when you go into the 12th round for the first time?
I think the mountain's in the 11th. I think in the 12th, you can see the finish line.
I think this type of fight, there's been a lot of mountains already climbed. I don't think the 12th round's going to make much difference.
Okay.
The only reason I say this, is because we've got a perspective here. But if you watch Frank Warren, Sam Noakes' promoter, of course he's being vocal, his fighter's in there.
Yeah.
Oh, beautiful combination from Mason.
That was nice.
Absolutely
incredible. The way he mixes up from head to body is beautiful.
I think he was saving a bit of energy in that last round.
I think both of them were.
The pep of the step.
Do you know what it is? I hope Sam Noakes makes it to the 12th round.
He deserves that, doesn't he?
He deserves it because it's been an absolute incredible showing of heart, really.
And I think that the spitefulness of some of Abdullah Mason's punches, like, I'm not saying every single one that's landed has been a horrible one, but some of the body shots he's landed, some of the backhands he's landed, they're the ones that really take the zip out of you.
Yeah. You know when he turns him into like a frozen object when he touches the body?
Yeah.
Them ones there. Oh.
Good little right hook on the inside from Sam Noakes.
They're both absolutely wrecked here in the 12th round. I mean, they must have taken off years of each other's lives here. Like.
The fan zones have got one round here.
The backhand.
Lovely combination from Mason.
Every single time it's a straight backhand from Mason that does the damage.
Look at Taki shakes on his feet right now.
Noakes is waiting to get his own back, but I think it's getting harder and harder to return fire, I think, for him.
It's been
that body shot again.
It's literally been the body shots from Mason and the straight backhand every single time.
That's right.
These two are warriors.
That was beautiful. Doubling it up off the backhand
Noakes
there,
is
Mason.
just retreating now.
I'm a big fan of this guy.
Oh,
Mason, you are a wicked fighter, bro.
Yeah. He's made a fan out of me today.
You made a fan out of me for sure.
Big time.
He can literally do it all in close, at range, the angles.
And I don't think his hand defenses are great. That's the only thing I'd critique him on here.
He'll get better.
Yeah.
21. They'll fix that.
That's the main thing to work on after this.
Both
fighters exchange and land.
These lot have taken over the show.
I think it's purely down to discipline. It's just he relaxes, switches off, has these little moments.
He doesn't bring his hand back to his chin every time, and he just gets comfortable in the pocket.
From you as
well. The funny thing is, his last fight I did see he was very tight with his guard. I feel like he's been a lot looser, Mason, in this fight.
Oh,
for no reason, he just
for no reason
agreed to go to war.
I feel like in his last fight, he made
a silent contract.
Big shots going in from both men here.
They signed a silent contract and they're deciding we're going to leave it all in the ring.
Oh, they chose violence.
Yeah, hell yeah.
This ain't we're going to go easy. Let's go to the fucking death, mate.
Come on, let's get to the crowd.
15 seconds left. They're going for it.
Hey, what do you reckon Haney's saying to himself? They probably want a lot.
Haney's
now,
going, I ain't doing none of that.
You must be fucking stupid if you think I'm going in there doing that shit.
Well done, boys. Ring the bell. Stop this shit. Well done. Even the referee.
This is a standing ovation job. Come on, get up, lads.
Get up. Absolutely. Absolutely.
In fact, come on, stand up on here.
Bro, do you know what's so funny?
Fight.
Even the referee was like, you two hug each other.
Yeah.
You come on.
Come on, kiss, make out.
You guys are friends now. Come on.
Tremendous.
That fight was absolutely excellent. I don't know who's going to be able to beat that tonight. We still got a lot more though.
That was a Riyadh season classic.
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
We've been to them all. That was up there with the very best.
If that doesn't get the juices going, nothing will.
That might be a fight of the year contender still.
Yeah.
It's up there.
In terms of the Riyadh season fights, it's right up there.
Yeah.
Callum Smith for Boaxi. That was a good one.
Conor Benn, Eubank, the first one.
You know, what we haven't mentioned.
Fantastic.
I think there's a thing about this arena because some of the best ones we've seen. Obviously, we've been to a couple of different arenas in Riyadh so far, and I really like this arena. It's a little bit downsized from the ones that like Fury and Usyk were boxing in. But I think that actually adds to the atmosphere. And there's one thing, right? It was when we first started doing the Riyadh shows, a lot of my friends used to say to me like, what's the atmosphere like? It'd always be the main thing. And every time I used to say, mate, it grows every show.
That's right.
It grows every show. And when you compact the fans a little bit more, that's when you really get it. We heard Let's Go Mason in that one there.
Well, that brings me on to a very good sponsor of ours, because if you do want to travel to Saudi Arabia to see one of these shows already of the Riyadh season cards, you are going to need to get connected when you land on your journey. And thank God you've got Saley. The link for them is in the description below. As soon as the lads land, they're always like, oh, how are we going to get internet? How are we going to stay connected? Saley is the answer. And the best thing about this is, it's the price of a coffee. You're not going to get ripped off. You're not going to get a massive phone bill when you land, and when you get home. It's not going to be that kind of nightmare. And I use their eSIM wherever I go. All you have to do is click the link in the description. You'll get 15% off your first eSIM. 200 destinations are covered, so wherever you're going, you will be connected. And what I love about Saley is your eSIM is actually faster, and this is fact, than the hotel Wi-Fi. And you don't have to jump from your hotel Wi-Fi to the restaurant Wi-Fi. You're always connected. Check out Saley. The link is in the description below. Use my code PAINGAME. All capitals, all one word, Pain Game for 15% off.
Reason, but I'm going to take years of my life if I continue down this road. He's a special fighter. He doesn't need to have a difficult fight like this with that type of opponent.
And the simple fact is, he's going to go up in levels. He's going to meet guys who are simply better than Sam Noakes, hit harder, technically better. So
that's right.
If he doesn't go away and address those issues, he's not going to go all the way. He's not going to be what he'll want to be at start of the game.
But respect to his chin, though, because again, we have to. Sometimes you say, well, can he manage a dogfight? Will he give up? You know the things we say about Dubois, no disrespect to him, but when the going gets tough, you know what I mean? There's moments like that. So he showed today, you know what? I don't mind it getting messy. I don't mind if because those can happen in fights. As you go to that level, that's good. For you guys, when do you get on a win that your coach comes back to you and says, hey, I didn't like this, this, and this? When does that conversation happen?
Normally the next day.
Really?
Yeah, let you have a, there's no good telling you on fight night, you need to go away, let everything settle, and then they have that discussion. Sometimes it's not until you go back to the gym because you need time to digest it, but he definitely needs to make some adjustments.
He's got many years to make those adjustments because he is so young. One fight we need to talk about and pick apart of it, lads, is the last mega fight, the last ring event. Ben Eubank, the rematch. I wanted to ask you, why do you think it went so differently to the first fight? Because it was a hard one to predict. We didn't know what version of each fighter would show up, and it was clear that it was two different versions of both fighters were different. Why was that?
I think the upside was always going to be in Conor Benn's favour. Going through a war like that was more of a coming-of-age experience for Conor Benn. For Eubank having that's probably the hardest fight of his career so far. At 36, 3 days in hospital, swollen head, dealing with rehydration issues. I didn't think he could recover in that space of time and come back strong or even replicate what he delivered in that first fight. I predicted he's going to age overnight and he's going to be an old man in there. And I think I came off pretty accurate on that one.
You nailed it.
I will say this. I don't think Conor Benn has got a lot of the credit that he actually deserves. What he had to do was zone out, really. When he fought the first fight, he was silly. He played into Chris Eubank's hands, and it didn't go his way. So even Conor Benn talks about, he says, I noticed he was slow already. And had I taken my time and not rushed, I could have picked him off. The second fight could have looked like the first one. So now what he's done is woosa, like literally the relaxed, knowing your mind games ain't gonna work because your body's breaking down. Kind of like when we saw, remember when Belly was talking about Hay, and Belly was like, you're broken. Your body doesn't do what and Hay was trying to tell us everything. No, I'm fine, forget this. And it wasn't true. That man knew, and that's when so he deserves credit for being patient, following the game plan, and playing it out.
I also think from an emotional standpoint, we were said about it being the toughest fight possibly in Chris Eubank Jr.'s career. It would have been the most emotionally draining, and I actually mean that from a positive way, because throughout Chris Eubank Jr.'s career, a lot of the time I think that the British public and the boxing public haven't really been on side and in support of him, whereas for the first time he was kind of walking into a fight with the crowd on his side in that one. It was historic. He left everything in the ring that night. And I do think, I don't want to take anything away from Conor Benn, because not just the fact that he beat Chris Eubank Jr., fundamentally his footwork was better. His jab was twice as good as it was in the first fight. But I do believe that he was in there with a very, very diminished version of Chris Eubank Jr.
That's true.
And I think a lot of that, the thing you can always credit Conor Benn with, right, is it wasn't a diminished version because he was coming in off the back of fighting Canelo. He was coming in off the back of fighting you. And you were responsible for making him diminished. So I think you can give Ben the credit there.
I think it's so difficult because, like you say, Chris Eubanks Jr. was diminished, but I also hate the fact that in the first fight, Eddie Hearn did a great job with Conor Benn. He got him every advantage. I know not everyone on this panel likes this fact, but he got everything in his favour, and credit Eddie Hearn, he's the best in the business. So although you could say that Conor Benn in the first fight won the war in the sense of, you know, he lost the fight, but he took so much out of Chris Eubanks Jr., but that comes from all the things that Chris Eubanks Jr. had to sign in the first fight. But people will say Chris Eubanks Jr. knew what he was signing, so it's his own fault. But I just didn't like the way it all played out with the contract in the first fight.
The accountability has to be entirely on Junior. He's not a victim in this situation. He didn't have to agree to those terrible terms. And that's what his dad was so furious about. Because he's like, listen, this is murky waters. You have to know how to cover yourself in this game. I've raised you to not make dumb decisions. You have signed off your career by choosing the money. And that's why we've seen him, like, he probably had 2 more years on his career. And he's cut that short to 2 fights.
You know, we were talking about guys that can go through the divisions earlier on, right? This is another thing which would have been probably a nuisance to Chris Eubank Jr. is he's too big to ever go down and he's too small to ever go up. Yeah. Do you know what I mean? So he's been considered, like, say for example, when we're talking about the rehydration and stuff like that, if you disagree, could you tell me a highly skilled 168 guy that he beats?
No, but you said too small. I think he's not good enough, and I think there's a difference. Yep. He's not skilled enough. And the reason why he folded in those negotiations is because he's going, when the fuck am I going to get a £10 million payday in a fight I might actually win? I ain't beating Canelo. I refuse that fight. I refuse the Shiraz fight. I might actually beat this 147 guy even with the rehydration clause. So I think he was thinking, this is the fight I'm going to fucking take.
Can I ask you guys, do you think, how much chance do you give him against the first one, the Eubank that we saw that fought Conor against Canelo?
No chance.
None.
None at all?
None. He was slow. That's the part people miss. He was slow in that first fight, and the speed difference was glaring from the opening bell. Conor
blew his load though, didn't he? He didn't save his speed for the 12 rounds.
No, but not just that. But he didn't allow his speed to benefit. He said, all right, fine, let's go toe-to-toe. And then Junior's like, good, because I can't move. Whereas this one, he's like, I'm not going to engage. And then Junior just looked ridiculous.
But forgetting the diminishness of, Eubanks, I think we're giving Conor a lot of credit for his performance. But realistically, other than being a lot more calm and less emotional, technically, do you really think he was that much better? Because in my opinion, I don't think he was that much better. Yes, he might have had the distance a little bit better, but I didn't see mass improvements. I feel as if you guys are saying, all round he was so much better. The simple fact is, the diminished Eubanks made him look great. He made him look spectacular. Do you think that version of Conor in the second fight would beat the first version of Eubanks in the first fight?
1,000,000%. Yes.
I completely disagree with you.
Can I give you my opinion?
100%.
You tell me why you disagree with me. But you say there was nothing that much improved, right? The footwork was much better. The judgment of distance was much better. The jab was much better. The defense was much better.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know how much better.
No, listen.
Everything was better.
It looked so much better against absolute. Look what was in front of him.
That's not fair.
He'd done absolutely nothing. I don't think that version would have beat Eubanks at all.
Do you know why I think you're wrong? Why I think he's wrong? Just one thing is, I think that what you're underestimating was that Conor Benn went in there. He blew his load and he became a tired fighter in the first few rounds. He was swinging so wild and missing so much. He was using up so much energy. He didn't conserve his energy at all. He made it easy for Eubank to look a lot better against him.
Do you not think the aggressive Conor Benn in the first fight would have put Eubanks in the second fight away?
No, because he was missing him all the time.
Help me out on this.
Missing him.
I'm with you on. I'm actually with you on this. I think we walked into the perfect storm. Eubank was that first fight. Eubank was not losing it. There was no chance.
I disagree.
He was not losing it. Why? There were so many things. Remember, you're talking about he had to go up
against. He got rocked in the third round. If Conor Benn had not have seen red like he did, he stopped jabbing. He kept swinging like an idiot. He threw only right hands. He did everything wrong.
I disagree. I think in that fight, that's the last of Eubank. Eubank packaged everything he had, and he went to war, and he won that fight because, again, that was it. He was fighting a family legacy. Those two will never be able to create that performance again.
people say about that third round, and yeah, he did get rocked in the third round.
Yeah.
He also had Conor Benn holding on for dear life in the last round.
But why was that? Because Conor Benn had blew his load so early. This time he measured his wrist.
But he was dehydrated.
Here's the difference. Here's the main difference for strategy. Conor Benn went into that first fight thinking, I'm going to knock you out. In the second fight, he thought, I might not knock you out, and I'm going to fight you properly this time. If he'd have thought like that in the first fight, he would have taken him apart.
But he couldn't even beat a dehydrated
You're
man.
100% correct. No, because what I'm saying is he negated all of his advantages and made it an ego fight and said, well, fuck it then, let's have a scrap. When in reality it was, he didn't need to do any of that.
Just use your feet.
But
That's what I'm saying.
No, but you lot are now taking away the storyline. It had to be an ego fight. We're talking about our two dads. No, how do you take that out? The whole thing's been built up of our two dads hate each other, and I'm going to right the wrongs of my father.
Yeah.
How do I go into that fight and not do that? It was always meant to play out like that.
But that's the point. What we're saying is, if he didn't think like that and he fought like he fought in the second fight, it would have looked completely different.
And not just that, but their fights took the same shape exactly as their dad's ones.
Yeah.
The first one, let's all go crazy. Second one, more technical, and Nigel Benn really won that fight, but he didn't get the nod. It took the same like I think they followed the same approach where Conor Benn was like, I can't do this with you. I can't play these mind games. Yeah. So I'm just going to box and make it about boxing.
You know when Tyson Fury delayed the Usyk fight the first time round, right? There was rumours, cuts, whatever. A lot of people felt like he needed a little bit more time because he had been through a hard fight with Francis Ngannou, right? And then the second time round, there was no chance. He couldn't do that again. And I feel like Fury would have liked a little bit more of a rest. And I compare that to this situation here. I'm not saying Eubank Jr. would have won, but I think he would have done better if he had had an extra 3 months or so.
I'll let you finish, Dawson.
You know, we're all kind of agreeing that Chris Eubank Jr. was a fraction of the first fight. Do you agree that?
I'm not agreeing that because I think Chris Eubank has been shite for years.
No, but that performance
with Liam Smith, he stuck it on him. He got knocked clean out. Liam Smith was a broken version of him. No one gave Liam Smith the exemption that Chris Eubank has gotten because why? Chris Eubank makes all the excuses in the world to get in everyone's head, so that when he does fucking lose, he's got all these excuses planted left, right, and centre. Here's me fucking.
No, listen, I'm sorry, but the second Chris Eubank
Sharameta, he looked shit.
The second fight with Chris Eubank with Liam Smith, I did say that. I said that was a shadow of Liam Smith. So I'm not just blowing up smoke.
Not you, but I'm talking the narrative.
But I'm saying with this particular fight, I personally think. So what's your reason? Do you think Eubank was as good in that fight as the second fight?
I'm not saying that. I'm saying the drop-off has been over a course of years and the clues were there for years. Yes, the recovery was an issue.
Forgetting how long he's been fading, I'm talking about that version of him compared to the first fight. Would you say that was, what, 60% of the Eubank in the first fight? What would you say? Because all I'm getting at is, if Conor Benn improved so much, he was able to hurt Eubank in the first fight, he really rocked him. Why couldn't such an improved version beat in my opinion, Eubank, who was 60%, why couldn't he put him away?
Fighting the same way.
You what? Sorry,
he knocked him down twice.
I think he should have been able to put him away because, in my opinion, that version of Eubank was just not even 50% of the first fight. In my opinion, I think if Ben was that much better, that much improved, he should have put him away.
It's a fair point, right? But what I will say is, I think in his head he was thinking, I ain't going to let you in this fight.
That's right.
I'm not going to make any mistakes. I've lost the first one. I can't afford to lose the second one. So the risks he was willing to take were diminished because he was like, you're getting beat here. That's the end of the story. I don't care how I beat you anymore. I just have to beat you this time.
Also, when we say about improvement, right, I think we all feel like Conor Benn didn't box anywhere near to the best of his ability in the first fight. I would also say that even if he had off, Chris Eubank Jr. still probably might have won it. But what I'm saying is, when we're basing the improvement in such a short amount of time, he might not have improved. He might have just boxed shit in the first fight. He might have been that fighter the whole time and he's just had a chance to go, right, clean script, let's do it again.
Okay, so what would play into that narrative? 18 months out of the ring. That would have definitely affected Conor Benn in there. The emotional distress. A lot of things allowed him to perform at his more baseline state, in my opinion. Yeah. We'll move on from this. Do we ever see Chris Eubank fight ever again? And if so, who against?
Yes. He'll fight again.
He fights again.
I hope he doesn't
could
take
see
that
him
fight.
in the influencer world of some sort.
Do you know what? There was a conversation. This Conor Benn, apparently they reached out about a trilogy, and Eubank said to them, "It's going to happen at 168, or I'm not interested." And then they've called him back, and he's not answered any calls.
I don't blame him. He had all the disadvantage previously. Why shouldn't he be allowed an advantage this time?
I mean, he had the height, the reach, the experience.
Yeah, but if you've got a man who's depleted, it's useless. It's absolutely. If you've been in the ring, I've said every.
But he won the first fight, so how was it not useless in the first fight and it was useless in the second fight? That doesn't make sense.
It still wasn't the best version of Eubank. He still managed to pull out the bag. But the point is, you've just said there the 18 months out the ring for Conor Benn. What about Eubank's having a much longer career, more miles on the clock? Yeah. He'd also have an activity. You can't decide who gets the narrative. You've got to be equal on both sides. Is what I'm getting.
So who does he fight next if he does fight?
To be honest,
would you say fight again?
Billy Joe.
No, I think he's finished.
Billy Joe's done, man.
Billy Joe can never get down to a fighting weight, I don't think.
You're fucking hell. Wait, I just want to say this, by the way.
Listen, I love him too. I'm a huge fan. But
Rodriguez and Martinez has started. Yeah. Now, this thing got a bit tasty at the weigh-in. Yeah. He does his pose. I think he's got his pose where he gets in front of him and does this kind of crouching behavior. Yeah. And I don't think Bam liked it.
The Argentinians were going wild on that weigh-in, weren't they?
Flags.
He was walking around like a cobra with these lats out doing a lat spread. I loved it, to be honest.
Like Bruce Lee.
And the support that he had with him were really going for it.
Yeah, so Bam, we've seen that performance against Sonny Edwards as well, and Sonny's game.
Destructive.
I mean, this kid is something special, Bam Rodriguez.
I was on the squad with his brother, Charlie Edwards, and he was a talent in... Sonny was the next level again.
Sonny was better than Charlie, probably.
100%.
Do you know what I mean?
100%.
And when Bam Rodriguez put in that performance over Sonny Edwards, that was when I really stood up and thought, oh my God.
I've just been thinking, lads. I think Eubank might take that the trilogy.
He shouldn't.
Do you know why?
Stupidest thing he could do.
Because that guy loves him some money, and also I think he's going to think, well, if I get fucked up again, who gives a shit? I'll have another 10 million in the bank. Fuck
when you say the trilogy at 160,
I think he'll agree to it. Because I think he's money hungry, man.
That would fry Conor Benn's career.
Yeah. What I'm saying is Conor Benn cannot go up to 168.
Wait, Bam Rodriguez took a shot there.
I think he slipped, then he caught him with a punch on the way as he tried to get back up.
Yeah, bang on.
You've got to do that.
But when referees lose order, like a hand touches down and the referee doesn't get to separate, it's like, mate.
But you know what it is? It happened so quickly there. I don't think the ref could have got in.
They're fast, aren't they, man? What are they, 115?
Martinez is...
Oh. That was like a bull and matador.
Yeah.
Just...
That's funny.
Martinez is doing some good work. He's had a good, decent start in round one, but this is round one. Martinez has not been in there with the level of Bam Rodriguez.
You know what's so crazy about what Martinez did, though? He's swinging with his whole life with him. And that's why he went down. You see how he lost balance and stuff?
He looked very stiff, though, doesn't he? He looks very...
For a 115, he does.
He's not very...
I thought this lot was supposed to be fluid, man. People call Anthony Joshua stiff.
It makes me realise when he was doing the lat spread, I think that's just his natural pose. I don't think he was flexing.
That's how his natural starts.
A little mini Johnny Bravo.
I'll be surprised if this turns into what we've just seen before, because it looks like there's a big level between Bam and Martinez.
Bam's going to sleep him by round 4 is my prediction.
Yeah, I feel like Martinez's problem here is he's loading up on a lot of the shots that he's throwing, and it's like so often in boxing, people will look at a guy's best attribute and go, right, okay, I've got to do that. No, nullify his best attribute by not doing that. So when you're loading up on shots like this, all you're doing is knackering yourself. By round 4, this guy's going to be on top.
Yeah. He must be feeling shattered, bro.
I mean, even the way he's just sat down on his stool there. Did you see that? That was a...
Because you know when you miss, people don't realise missing punches is more tiring than actually landing. Because when you land, it almost puts the brakes on. But when he threw that punch, you completely done a 360.
You've got to put the brakes on yourself then.
Exactly.
Going back to Conor Benn, lads. What fight would you, if you could pick any fight for him next? Because he was kind of wanting the Barrios fight. That's been taken from him. Ryan Garcia's got that. He's a bit in limbo here.
Haney.
Who would you give him next?
Haney.
If Haney wins tonight, you'd go Haney.
Yep.
I would by a country mile, and I know you've just kind of ruled him out, but Ryan Garcia by a country mile. Ryan Garcia against Conor Benn would gel so well, and even that moment, I know he is, but you know, even Ryan Garcia should come through Barrios, to be honest. So even that could be for a world title at some point. And you know that moment, I don't know where it was. It was a gala. They were all tuxedoed up and that. And Conor Benn said something. Ryan Garcia, I kind of feel didn't understand Conor Benn's vibe.
That's right.
Like it was a little bit like, you know, sometimes the American guys, they'll have that banter, but they know they're selling the show type thing. With Conor Benn, it's like, oh no, he'll switch on you. And he kind of did with Ryan in that moment.
He goes, not in my city, mate.
Yeah. Yeah.
Don't come here in my city doing all that. He's like, what do you mean your city? Like, he just didn't get that.
And in terms of like a Ryan Garcia came over here and stopped Luke Campbell. Luke Campbell, as an amateur, obviously, way more accomplished than a Conor Benn. So there'll be a part of a Ryan Garcia that might look at that and might go, this could be great for my profile, and it's a winnable fight.
Well, it's a superstar fight, really.
Both of them could do a stadium easy.
Superstar fight. And what I kind of want now is we have finished the Eubank story, for me anyway.
Yeah.
I just want to support Conor. Actually, I feel like he just...
You were hating on him for a while,
I was hating on him. Yeah, absolutely.
That was difficult for me to listen to.
I didn't like the way how he was operating, obviously, post-egg situation. But obviously, he's gone through... I thought he had the war, and it's like, bro, you've had that wicked war with Eubank. Now he's beating him. I just want to be able to say, you know, you've suffered your punishment. Other people haven't. People are serving silent bans, right. And no one's talking about it. You've been on the front face of cheating. Now we move on.
Yeah. So what you're saying, because he's had to deal with it publicly, let it go?
Whoa,
is that what you're saying?
Let's talk about it.
Let's
talk about it. There's people right now serving silent bans, and there's the hysteria, anything. It's not been there.
Are those fighters very tall and fighting men? By any chance?
One was called a menace.
Listen, put them in the street.
Who's this? Surely I'd know.
I'm saying there's people that have been allowed to get away with this, and we've only just said he's the cheat. What about the rest of them?
Yeah,
and there's so many.
Apparently they don't drugs test you when you're in retirement.
No, but
can I tell you one thing? Just from this is literally from someone like with a horse in the race. I was in that queue for ages to get tickets for that fight. Ben Eubank won, I paid money to get tickets for that fight. And when did I find out that I wasn't fucking watching the fight?
2 days.
Open workout, 48 hours before. Liberty. Fucking liberty.
Go and tell him he's just down there.
Go tell him.
So my point was, regardless of whether you've been out publicly, silently, you're all in the same boat, quite frankly, is what I'm saying. I just don't think because you've suffered it in front of everyone, you've been called, whatever, went through it. The simple fact is you were potentially, and maybe you was beforehand, in the ring with someone and could have done some permanent damage. And for me, instant ban.
Can I just say,
my brother has that opinion.
Can we agree? Silent bans. The fact that this is even a thing in boxing.
To be honest, I didn't even know about it.
No, it's definitely a thing. It's definitely a thing. And it's a fucking
disgrace. Give me some names. Who do you know about silent bans?
Mr. McCann.
It's not silent.
It's silent. Dillian's one's interesting. I'm just saying, there's been a few. Amir Khan's one.
Yeah.
When they came, Amir Khan's
one.
It's like
a year later.
A year later.
Amir Khan's one, though. I know you hate a drugs cheat. None of us like him, but that was comedy gold. You know, when they interviewed him outside the court and he goes, yeah, I wasn't doing it, but even if I was, what's even the matter? I lost.
It's a fair point.
Well, do you know
if I was doing it, and I wasn't, but if I was, it doesn't matter anyway.
Lovely segue, because Parker should use the same thing, right? Parker's.
Can we talk about that, lads? Because Joseph Parker, on the day he had what was now a fucking heavyweight world title fight, he was tested positive for having cocaine in his system. Now, it's not a performance enhancer, at least that I know of. I mean, I've seen some of my mates up their performance on nights out, but that's about it. I'm saying, like, how the fuck does that happen?
I find it absolutely laughable that I've seen actual, like, people in the industry that know about these situations, know about performance enhancers, and they are talking. And I'm trying to be careful about what I'm saying because I don't want to, get a stream taken down or anything. But they're talking about this specific thing that was found in his system, like it's a performance enhancer, bro. If you're going in there and you're going to have a 12-round fight, it's more likely to give you a heart attack than to enhance your performance, in my opinion.
Because you know when Eddie Hall does a smell in the salts before he does a weightlift. I wondered if it was like a...
I was going to say, literally...
and I see Scarface.
Mate,
he took shots.
He's not making
loads of time.
Say hello to my little friend.
Unless that's just
I think certain drugs obviously make you physically stronger, improve your endurance and all the rest of it. But some clearly, like caffeine, heighten your senses. You know what I mean? But caffeine you can take. Cocaine is a little bit different.
I think less than a performance enhancer is maybe a sign that he might have a problem.
Well, that's a very good point, because let's just say he did do it and he's denying it, and fair play to him. And I hope I've met him and I think he's a great bloke, right? And actually,
really nice
he's
guy.
one of the nicest people in boxing,
guy.
which makes this even harder. But, like, let's say he does have a problem. Does giving him a ban and stopping him from earning a living really, like, considering it's not a performance enhancer and it isn't going to help his ability to damage his opponent, should we not be going, you need fucking counselling or you need
a bit of response to that.
Stopping him from earning a living?
Yeah, but the response to that is, what about Liam Cameron? Liam Cameron is sitting there who had a 4-year ban for cocaine.
That was wrong, though. Do 2 wrongs make a right?
No, but you can't
4 years.
You can't do, the justice system can't just have two identical situations.
One question then. One question. Liam Cameron got 4 years for doing that, right?
Yeah.
And yet there's many fighters who are testing positive for performance-enhancing drugs when they're trying to damage an opponent in the ring, getting 6 months. There's barely even time out of the ring. Like you could have a training camp.
The main thing is, the reason it's banned, it must heighten and improve something. That's why it's on the ban list.
But not more than a steroid.
Marijuana's on the ban list. It doesn't make a difference. Like, honestly,
this is where people are forgetting there's many different ways to have an enhancement. If marijuana makes you more relaxed, less nervous, that is an enhancement.
Yeah.
People always think, like I said earlier, about physically stronger, being able to grow more muscle, having better endurance. There's many different ways.
Can I answer this question, though? Can I make this clear, though? There is no fucking way that taking testosterone, for example, is less punishable, in my opinion, than taking, the marching powder. So, like, the marching powder should be less of a punishment than testosterone. Testosterone's going to help you knock some fucker out.
I agree with that. There should almost be levels to the
That's what I'm trying to say.
I do think, it should be banned full stop for a certain period of time. But things like steroids, instant ban because you could kill someone in the ring.
Exactly.
Things like, cocaine.
But we got
maybe
it's with boxers. It's strict liability. They need to know what's in their body. You sign that when you, as you become a boxer, you can't just drink anything.
Yeah, but if you're punishing them, surely the punishment should fit the crime. The crime is not that bad compared to what some of these guys have been found with bloody nandrolone and all sorts in their body.
I'm with you, but something's ended up in his body that shouldn't have ended up there. You lot, they tell you you're responsible for whatever you intake. So then, unless there's something that is now on the ban list that wasn't before, he can't get away with that. Yeah, especially cocaine as well.
Yeah,
bro.
I mean, this is the thing. It's so obvious. Like, it's not. Remember back in the day, Dillian White got banned for taking Jack 3D. You know what I mean? Yeah. And it had only been added to the ban list 2 months before.
So it's fair.
But my thing here is, like, I always try and again, you never know what goes on behind closed doors.
Of course.
Even if you spoke to someone in person, doesn't mean you know them or whatever. But my thing is, I look at the history of Joseph Parker. I look at his career. I look at the fact that, like, he has got a clean-cut image. It shocks me as much as it would shock me if I found out that AJ had tested positive for it. And that's the reason why I just find it so hard to get my head around. And it's unfair in a way that there are fighters that I know go out and party and stuff like this. And if they tested positive, I'd probably think,
but
maybe you're like that.
Does it make you look at Joseph Parker a little bit different? Like, do you look at his music videos now and think, mate, were you just out in the clouds?
Timed his life.
Funny.
I mean, if that was responsible for bringing us those music videos, I'm an advocate for it. I'm joking.
Oh, God.
Listen, do you know what it is? That does make sense because when you meet him in person, he's very different to that. Like most people, if you see them on a night out having a drink, you might see them in the street on a Monday, they're completely different, don't speak. But on a night out, they're full of it. So it's kind of starting to align now. It really is.
He knows.
Shit.
Again, those are the views of Lawrence Osweckley, not myself. If I say Joseph Parker again, which I likely will, he's always been lovely to me, bless him.
To be fair, I've met him in Saudi, lovely.
Yeah.
I've got nothing bad to say about the guy, but
I just also think, like, as well, Andy Lee, the setup, that's a very hands-on coach. It's a stable.
He was rocking the lanes?
It's a stable that's thriving at the moment.
It was a team.
So basically, here's what I'm actually trying to say to you, and I'm trying to explain it in multiple ways.
What he's trying to say
I don't believe it.
He was trying to say they were all off the box.
No, what I'm trying to say is I don't believe it.
Yeah, but the simple fact is,
I think there's a case of contamination or something. I don't believe that he's done that.
Burger.
Listen, let's be honest. He's a grown man. His coach doesn't necessarily know what he gets up to. No fighter does.
Here's my question. How the fuck would that have happened, though? The contamination, do you know what I mean? Like, you know how it's like, it was in me protein. What, cocaine?
I'll tell you what happened.
Pretty easy.
What were you doing?
Counting cash. You're counting all your cash that you've got for your fight. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I'll have a bite of that. There you go. Straight away, contaminated.
Well, did Tyson...
that £20 note smells funny to you. Does that smell funny to you?
I love the smell of blood.
Honestly.
Did Tyson Fury not come to the dressing room before the fight?
They're
very close these days. Little kiss on the cheek, you know, can slip around.
Didn't it happen with Clarissa?
James clap.
No, but didn't happen to Clarissa Shields when there was they thought they found said weed, and then it wasn't. It was a contamination of.
Where was that in that system?
Was it Papoose?
I don't know. I remember the Clarissa Shields thing.
Oh, wow, he's in trouble here.
Right, we're in round 4, gentlemen.
And this is the round we said, by the way. We said by round 4, Martinez is going to be in big trouble, and he's looking...
He's looking very
like
one-dimensional, isn't he?
Yeah. And really now, what you're seeing is, like you were saying earlier, those big shots that are missing and they're swinging so much out of you, they've took a lot out of Martinez at this point here.
Yeah. Do you know what he reminds me? He fights like a bodybuilder. Do you know when you say bodybuilders and all they do is arm punch? There's no real technique in what he's doing.
Bam Rodriguez with a good one too.
Bam is so much stronger than him. He's just shoving him around, dictating everything right now.
What's funny about this one is, I think the crowd, it's fatigue.
Yeah, for the last one.
We just saw a madness in the last one. We're not even ready for
such an emotional journey.
We went on a journey with.
We need a break.
Yeah. we went on a journey in that last one.
Where's Joseph Parker? Has he got anything to relax our minds?
But end of round 4. I have to say, for a 115-pound fighter, Martinez, he's not impressing me. And here's the problem. Bam Rodriguez is being talked up like he's the greatest fighter going right now. And when you're in there with a guy who's quite limited, I expected a bit more, I'll be honest.
I think he's just kind of tough and he's quite tight at times with his guard and he's hard to prise open.
The bar's been set and they can't meet it. That's what's happened. We just saw the fight of the year, really.
Sometimes, you know, when you fight a guy who's a lower level, you come down to their level, and I almost feel like that's what's happening.
Yeah. I honestly feel we're talking about a bar and the fatigue of the audience. You can have that comedy. The laughs are gone for that moment. They've lost so much. They're tired at the moment. And the crowd right now are like, we watched emotional war, and now there's no blood in this one.
Yep.
The other guy, he ain't playing his part. Bam wants to play a part, and this is where we are.
And it's like I said earlier on with the last fight, the style's really gelled. I think also this fight just isn't really gelling.
It hasn't taken off yet.
It hasn't.
But it seems like Bam is in control, though.
Oh, completely.
yeah.
It's not competitive, right?
Absolutely.
He's actually moving him around as he wants.
Yeah, the angles that Bam's making at the moment, one of these is going to come off and he's going to hit him with something that he doesn't see coming.
Oh!
It's almost like he's finding it too easy, like it's like a sparring session.
Literally, yeah, that's the feel of it. No, the intensity is dialed right down.
I can't even hear the Argentinians like before. They were singing that song. They're not even singing it no more. Very quiet for them.
And he's just like going through the motions here, Bam. He's got complete control on him. Nice straight punches every time. And Martinez is just trying to take them on the gloves as best he can and just shell up, basically.
Is he getting that power from it being such a tight guard, though? Like, when he does swing out, is he...
It's just natural, though. Just comes to him natural. Because whenever you look at these natural punches, you go, it's weird, because usually you'd expect them to have to push through with this, whatever. Sometimes your body's just built like that, and that's clearly what Bam's got. But one thing I'm impressed by here, we were talking about the Abdullah Mason fight last time out, and we were saying that when he was landing on Sam Noakes in that last fight, he wasn't taking that sensible step back or that little pivot off to the side. And Bam Rodriguez is being very defensively responsible at the same time as showing us a good attacking performance.
Just as you said that, he walked back and just slipped and slid, you know, caught the shots beautifully.
I can't believe how wooden
stiff.
Martinez.
He's like a plank of wood.
I've never seen a small fighter be so fucking... He's as flexible as a steel rod, this guy.
Yeah, WD-40.
He looks like Mini Belanga.
Honestly. Mini Belanga, yeah.
Mini Belanga, isn't it?
Yeah.
Jesus.
Here's the thing. I keep expecting Bam to drop him because he looks like he's hurting him. I think he should go to the body a bit more, just to drop those hands, because he's got those hands glued to his head now, and he's not in the fight. I'll be honest, this is a bit of a pointless fight right now, because it's like you're not in the fight. You're not even looking like you know
what the problem is, though, bro? It's this weight division. Like, and I'm not saying the weight division's a problem. The fighters in it are amazing and stuff, but there's not actually that much depth there. This guy's 19-0. This guy hasn't got... All right, the competition might not be up there, but this guy hasn't got as good a record as Bam Rodriguez, but there's not that many people in the division that are. And just to put it into context, what we were just saying about Sonny Edwards, how highly we regarded him, and then the job that Bam did on him.
He got fraud checked, Sonny Edwards, that day. He got fraud checked.
I don't like it. He's a great... He was a great...
I'm not having it. I don't care. I don't care. He said something about me on a video once. He got fraud checked.
He said some stuff about us.
We had a whole thing.
We had a whole thing.
I know what
he's a mouthy little pipsqueak, isn't he? The little lad.
To be fair,
little boy.
I like the way
What do you expect? He's from Epsom.
I know, right?
Yeah, he's both these years, he's still a great fighter.
Yeah, it's one of those things.
But
Defensively,
it's easy to be a great fighter when your head's the size of my ball. You know what I mean? Like, come on.
no, but come on, let's be real.
One of my balls is bigger than his fucking face. And it probably looks better than his face, to be honest, ugly little fucker.
You still hate him, innit?
Listen, you're a big guy. I'm not
You know what? I'm just having a laugh. I don't even care. He's actually a good fighter. I'm just taking the piss.
He's a good crack as well. Like, I think, like,
defensively, he's like, if he's going to lose, I don't expect to see him get knocked out. I don't expect to see him go down. So when I saw that from Bam, I was like, oh, you're real.
And
you're very real.
He was a gobshite, you know, he's mouthy, but he backed it up in the ring. That was the first time anybody done that to him.
Yeah, so mind you, he got smashed after that as well, didn't he? Let's not forget. Yeah, it's not the only time he's been smashed.
Oh, you know what? I never thought.
In fairness to him, Bam took his heart.
I never thought in 2025 I'll be on a podcast
defending Sonny Edwards.
I never, Sonny.
If you guys know the story,
if you know the story, growth.
With this story, I don't know. Can you just?
That's growth.
Can you fill me in because I don't know anything about this story?
We don't want to go on hash out.
It's a whole episode of Monday Night Smoke.
Let's be honest here.
It's water under the bridge now.
KG and Travis have got a lot of beef. There's no point in even starting it. Like, where do we start with these two fuckers? The worst thing I ever did was get these on the paying game, man. We've been blackballed everywhere.
Do you know what? You know what's hilarious? This relationship started with us calling out True Geordie. KG was going to fight True Geordie.
That just sums me up. I'm like, yeah, I like the way these guys talk. Fuck it, I'll talk to them.
These are my type of guys.
Honestly. Because Travis was calling out KSI. KG was calling me out. I went, he's fucking funny though, isn't he? Fair play.
Look at us now.
Look at us.
Unified fights after unified
does
fights.
Does that not give me a bit of credit in the fact that, like, I don't take shit talk seriously at all?
Yeah, no,
for real. You know what I mean?
Definitely. For real. Some people are still waiting to hear from me still about.
Do you know what, though? If it's good shit talk, I'll respond and have a bit of a banter. But if it's shit, or if they're like a loser,
wait a minute.
Why I don't talk to True Geordie anymore?
No,
no. 18.
Do you know what? Jay-Z taught me a lot. You know, you only acknowledge people who are like worthy. You know what I mean? Otherwise, fuck off. You know what I mean? I learned a lot from listening to Jay-Z.
Oh, this fight needs to end.
Martinez actually landed a few more shots in this round, but I don't know whether it's doing more good than it is bad.
Abdullah Mason and Sam Noakes spoiled us, man.
Yeah.
Because I can't get into this.
Which is a miss.
I'm trying. I'm like, come on, man. Just
do this, cunt. Fucking get him out of there, for Christ's sake. Do us a favour, son.
Yeah.
He looks ready to go.
No, man, that's how he just walks. That's
just how he fights. It's just how he walks.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Honestly.
Is his nose broken?
He's been doing that from round one. He's just...
They gave him some of the marching powder.
You might want to give him a test. You might want to test him afterwards.
Everyone's on the marching powder now.
Not out.
In between
wasting good money.
Hey, you're taking the piss.
Fuck's sake, this has gone south. Honestly.
God.
Just to be clear, we're in Riyadh. We are not intoxicated right now at all. This is the problem.
Well, if you're on water...
7 Up.
Yeah,
Gatorade.
Is it contaminated?
This is the vibes.
I'm just saying, if I test positive...
Yo, we need a post-broadcast test because we need to work out where the banter's coming from.
Vodka.
No, loaded banter is hilarious.
I can feel myself getting stronger and stronger right now.
He's telling jokes that you wouldn't believe.
Go on, Bam. Bam's just having his way with them, yeah. Bam is just having his fucking way with them, lads. It's
failing
actually
the post-fight comedy show test.
Honestly.
Jokes like you wouldn't believe.
Funny than average today, mate.
David Hay is so good at selling, you know. I'm telling you, man. We can say anything and you start to believe him. Bro.
Yes, David Hay is unreal. I mean, have you seen him? He's already switched up on Jake Paul, by the way.
Huh?
He did an interview. He's like, well, the more I think about it, the more I'm starting to like... And he's like giving Jake Paul like a bit of a chance there.
A chance?
No, he isn't.
I don't know if he was having the banter, but he definitely said, like, the more I think about it. And I was like, you're mad, you're fucking mad.
Well, listen, if there's someone that has overcome a size difference before, it is David Hay against Valuev. Maybe he's looking at something like that and thinking, it could be done.
Because it's exactly like that.
It's exactly
like big old Valuev. Do you know what's funny? This is just as stiff as Valuev. Just as stiff.
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
I've got to give out for the DJ. I think he's been absolutely brilliant.
He's on point.
He's just selection after selection.
It's been a while since we've had a sing on the show. Is it time?
No. Because you know we're about to...
What were they? What was it in Wembley was singing? Was it Spice Girls or something?
Yeah,
what was it?
I know you're in trouble.
Ain't nothing but a
beat day, baby. Going crazy.
Death row
is the label that
pays.
Allegedly.
Oh, they're wrapping up for the co-main event, lads. They're wrapping up.
Wait, are we gonna? Well, should we wait until we get to
yeah, fuck it. We can do it now if you want.
Yeah, man. Because I feel like
Haney versus Brian Norman Jr.
Guys,
this is one that I am so excited for, and do you know what? It's one of them ones where the excitement has built a lot. Like, I didn't know much about Brian Norman Jr. until probably the last 2-3 fights.
Yeah.
And then obviously I've gone back and I've watched fights and whatnot, so I can see stylistically where he's going to give Devin Haney problems if he can execute it and if he can carry it up to that level. But just in terms of the fight itself and the event around it, this is something that's like really, really intrigued me now.
Do you know why I think it's so intriguing? Just set you up, Loz, sorry. I think it's what's on the line. I think it's the direction of each career. They're both undefeated officially, because of the fucking nonsense with Ryan Garcia. But if Devin Haney loses this, I think we know, like, his career is never going to recover. Like, we're never going to see the path that people thought he was on, which was like, people were comparing him to Floyd and all of that. Let's not forget. And for Brian Norman, I think he's, even though he's the champion, I think he's got less to lose, because if he does get a little bit outboxed or whatever, he can come back from that as long as he doesn't get smashed. I think there's a way Brian Norman can lose respectfully, whereas I think if Brian Norman wins, it's probably going to be in devastating fashion.
I think if you look at Devin Haney's record, there's a lot of names on there that have lost to Devin Haney and then have come back and been in good fights. Cambosos, there's loads of names on there that have done that. So I don't think that it's last chance saloon for Brian Norman by any means. But when you were saying about Devin Haney needs to win here, being deadly honest, like, obviously a win is the most important thing. If he was to lose in a war to Brian Norman, something so much so that it would warrant a rematch, and something so much so that we would go, do you know what, fucking hell, I'll tell you what, Devin might have lost, but he swung for once, you know what I mean?
That's
Would that actually be better for him?
Well, this is why I agree with your point. Travis said something earlier when Travis said winning's the most important thing. And then you said, I don't think it is.
Not in Riyadh season.
Honestly, not in Riyadh season, because Sam Noakes didn't win, but he's won a lot of people's. I want to see Sam Noakes again.
Can Devin Haney win in a war, though? Can he do that?
Devin Haney must, because Devin Haney couldn't win in a style that's ugly, and I've made up my mind.
But you see,
he might become one of those guys where you're like, I just don't enjoy watching you fight.
But being in the win column keeps you in the conversation, even if the convo's a bad one. The loss takes you out of it, bro.
I think it depends on what level you're at, because if you're at that lower level, sometimes, you know, losing but putting on a good performance, you'll still be in mediocre level fights. But if you want to be number one, winning is the most important thing.
Exactly.
Can Devin Haney win in an ugly, in a war? Sorry.
I think he's capable, but he's going to have to show balls for a change. I think that's the difference. I think technically he's a great fighter, but having the confidence to do it is the difference.
I don't think, with the way I've seen him respond to being hit by Ryan Garcia at 143 pounds, now at 147 pounds with a knockout artist, I think if he gets hit a lot in this fight, I think he's going out.
Sorry, let me just when I say he's got the capability technically, yes. Has he got the heart right now? I'm not too sure.
And this is a problem, because that Garcia thing, it was a bad night. The demons that resided then on that night, they're always going to be there. Even if you can tell yourself, you took him to court, which is crazy. But then you've done, that's bad. That's a Drake move. Drake getting to court after a rap battle is insane. This is just as insane.
This is worse. This is worse. You're supposed to be a brave fighter.
Well, they're both really bad, to be honest. They're both
Fighters
sticky.
don't go to court, mate. Come on.
Rappers don't go to court either.
Rappers are fake tough guys, just to be clear.
Rappers are not meant to be in court.
By the way, like, I hear shit about misfits. There's a very well-known rapper, who was going to sign up to be in a fight, who was like, yeah, but what are we going to pay the guy to take a dive on? Like, very well. I'm not going to say it, but the point is rappers aren't tough guys generally. Yeah, there's a couple of them. I'll tell you after the show.
But this is what
my mind is already doing the maths. I'm like, whoa, I know a few that fight, and it's a short list.
It's an American rapper. Big time. Anyway.
It's interesting, though. Is everybody more intrigued with this fight because we want to see how good Brian Norman is, or really excited because we want to see Devin Haney get beat?
I think it's 50-50 for me, because when I watch Brian Norman, not just in the ring, but how he talks out of the ring. We talked earlier about Bill Haney setting his son up for failure, and how even Devin Haney's energy is completely different to the way he actually actually fights. Brian Norman Jr.'s energy is actually different to how he fights, but in a good way. He's so chill. He's such an entertaining, funny guy. He's very quick-witted, and he's a very smart guy. They asked him, you know, pre-fight, what would you take into fight camp? What's your essentials? And he quoted this book, and he was like, and you know when you hear someone talk about a kind of book, and you're like, I did not have you pinned to read that kind of fucking book. Smart kid. He might, you know, sound southern or whatever. He's a smart kid. Don't underestimate how intelligent he is, because Devin Haney's answer was dumb as fuck. He was like, I'll take my cup in my shorts. Like, you know, like, and I think the way he's picked apart Devin in verbal battles, it makes me think if we put you in with a Ryan Garcia, a Conor Benn, and we elevate you, you could be an American sensation, and they're desperate for it right now. They need it.
You know what it is?
And you're a knockout artist.
And what's really shone through is that his character.
Yeah,
do you know what I'm
cool
saying?
guy,
Because,
isn't he?
yeah, he's a really nice guy, but you also see he's very serious about what he's about. And it's like in the mix of you got your Ryan Garcias, you got your Devin Haney and Tfimo Lopez, and these wild, elaborate characters, and then you got him who's quite centered and focused. You like if you look back to the four kings, you look at Sugar Ray Leonard, Tommy Hearns, and Marvin Hagler, and Duran. Every one of them was different in their own way, but it made for a great cocktail of entertainment. And I think you just need a different type of character sometimes.
Agreed.
You know, Brian Norman Jr. as well. Do you remember the bit when they were in the interview and he said to me, "Oh, you're stealing Floyd's lines now?" I didn't even clock it. When Devin Haney said that, like, there's a couple of lines you could have said that were Floyd lines, and I'd be like, you're trying to cap Floyd style here. I hadn't even clocked it, and Brian Norman Jr. says straight away, he was like, why are you copying what Floyd says, or whatever, and I was like, that's good. And Brian makes a good point here. Verbally, in the build-up to these fights, unless you've got Bill Haney sitting in the corner, Devin Haney's not winning in these things. So, if anything, put less effort in. Take the L. Take the L. Reserve your energy for fight night, bro.
Conor Benn style.
No, but he can't, though, because he wants to be braggadocious. I feel like he's trying to work out who he actually is as a fighter, as a person inside and outside the ring. Because you see, like, when you're watching him on just in pressers and anywhere, I'm looking at him like, who are you? Are you this real guy that you say you are? You're going on like you're the man, like you're about that life, but you're not really about that life. And you could own not being about that life, but you can put hands on people. I feel that, again, he's really having a identity. It looks to me like an identity crisis.
I just think Ryan Garcia took everything from him. From a mental side, all the trash talk and the build-up, the pressure he put on him, and then in the ring, physically, he destroyed him in every level.
It was the dad element of things, because his dad has got the street background that people respect in conversation. And when you're the son, you're following that. You almost want to have a part of that energy as well, because this is who is my speaker. But he doesn't have that energy. He didn't grow up on the streets. You grow up quite comfortable. Your talent has got you to the world stage. Act like that's who you are. It doesn't need to be a rapper / energy performance. We don't believe that from you.
There you go.
And that's the problem.
I've got a question, you look at the gold, you look at the teeth. I'm looking at the whole aesthetic, and I'm like, it's not connecting. You don't connect for me. It's like certain rappers, you say, you're rapping bars like that. You shouldn't. It's not who you are.
I've got a question. Devin Haney said he's a bum. He's nowhere near my level. I'm levels above him. And the reason why is I've fought the better fighters. And I think he is getting so much. That's true. Potentially.
That's true, though.
It's a fact. He has fought the better fighters at a lower weight who don't hit as hard. An elite level, but equally, he boiled himself down, had a size advantage on every single fighter he went in there with. I mean, he's still the bigger man tonight, and he's at 147, and he was fighting at 135, for fuck's sake. So God knows how big he was in there with a Lomachenko. But is that a good place for him to put his stock into of, this is why I'm going to beat you? Is this fair?
I think verbally he couldn't keep up, and that was the first thing that came out of his mouth. It's only his trash talk is shit. Let's be honest. I think he can't be on that same intellect as Brian. So that's all he could come out with.
But then what about the level? When he talks about skill, when you look at these two, mesh them together, does Haney have more to keep Brian away from him?
Technically,
potentially,
absolutely. But what Brian was kind of saying at the lower weight, and when he had advantage, well, we're going to find out tonight. Can he do it at this level, at the heavier weight? I think that's the questions we need to find out.
I think if you look again, looking back to the Abdullah Mason fight from earlier on tonight, like there's a skill gap there. But ultimately, although we all agree that Abdullah Mason won the fight, it was a very, very competitive fight. So Devin Haney is long enough in the tooth by now to know that sometimes there can be a big skill gap. doesn't always mean that there'll be a big gap in the difference of the fight.
Yeah.
And you need to be prepared for that. And I'm not saying that he's not. Listen, I prefer to watch actions rather than words. But the way he's talking by saying, dismissing him, he's below me, stuff like that, I really hope that's for the cameras and the microphones. And I hope he's taking him serious up here. Because if he's not, Devin Haney could get cleaned out by this guy tonight.
Well, look, Canelo said to Crawford, he goes, who has this guy beat? And he said, you? Who are you going to say after I say you? Like, sometimes the record doesn't even show what that fight is going to be like. It doesn't always matter. So.
Yeah, the Crawford-Canelo one's such a good example because Canelo lent on that. You've never fought a top fighter. You've never fought a top fighter. And he made it look easy.
Lacey Calzaghe, there's so many fights throughout history when someone hasn't proven themselves at that level. But everyone has to at some point.
And sometimes you do yourself a disservice by calling someone so rubbish and then perforting bad against them.
Yeah. Joey said that the other night. You said, I would be building that guy up, making it look better when I do beat him. It makes total sense.
It's a very dangerous game because you told us he...
Oh, was he hurt there?
I think he come off balance
with
his
punch.
punch.
He walks. That's how he walks. He just
it's just how he walks. He's just...
I don't think it's beyond the realms of possibility for... And I don't want to sound disrespectful by saying this because there'll be lots of Devin Haney fans out there that will think, what are you going on about? But I do think that he can have a redemption arc in this sport at the moment. I would say there are more people that are not really interested in watching Devin Haney than they are that are interested.
I disagree.
And you don't need to be interested. You don't need to want him to win to be interested. And this is why what he does in terms of selling the fights needs to improve a little bit more. Because if you're not going to be the liked guy, be the hated guy. Don't be in the middle, because otherwise people ain't going to want to watch you box. Not if you ain't got an entertaining style.
We feel nothing towards you. True. Yeah, and that's what if he's going to follow the Mayweather code, people turn up to see Mayweather lose, you know. And again,
but Maywever could talk, man. Maywever, he could hold your. I mean, he made you feel something. Whereas Devin Haney just leaves you with more questions. So you're just like, what are you doing, bro?
Let me go back to the last fight from Devin Haney in New York.
Yeah.
Why did he box in the way he did, being so scared to take a punch? I mean, it was like a game of tag. Like, he wouldn't even let you get near him. Like, it was mental.
Thing is, you got to be like, let's really reframe how we talk about that Garcia situation. This man is loaded up on juice. He gets in there and he dominates his opponent. Haney is on the receiving end of a juiced up fighter, nasty, and he gets beaten up. Their impact of getting beaten up in the ring has left its own scars. When guys get knocked out, you know what I mean? They have to come back from something. That was him coming back from the fact that I got absolutely shithoused in the last fight, and this is now me kind of trying to find my feet again. But I don't like the fact that we kind of just get used to talking about the Ryan Garcia fight as if it wasn't cheating, as if it wasn't serious.
But there's a reason for that, though, and this isn't me defending Ryan Garcia, because I have no idea what he was doing, and the fact that we've just had another fighter pop for Osterine in the last week does raise questions, because everything I learned at the time from all of the experts, and who the fuck knows what Osterine does really, but they were saying it wouldn't have helped him. If anything, it would have hindered him. There's no logical reason for such a minuscule dosage of something that even in a big dosage wouldn't have helped him anyway. And who knows, right? But a lot of people were saying, and Dana White even came out and said, my people who do all my drug testing say that they think that was a contamination because it doesn't make the level it was at, the impact they would have had, none of it adds up to a reason why you would do that, unlike a lot of these performance enhancers do.
But you'll say that when you're trying to protect the prize guy.
Exactly.
No, Dana White has no interest in this, is what I'm saying.
No, but I'm saying Dana still understands boxing. End of the day, I remember after Garcia did what he did, people still imagining him fight with big fights. And I was like, why is he still being spoken about?
Do you know the main problem with it? Ryan Garcia's performance against Rolly Romero was shocking. It was terrible.
He fell off the cliff.
And that made me go, if the narrative was that you were on
Oh, what a shot!
I love Bam.
Wow.
Thank you for ending this.
Sorry, just quickly, Martinez has just tried to go with the right hand. Bam has shown great reflexes, pulled back, countered, bang, out for the count.
Thank you for getting rid of that one.
Thank you,
You big stiff idiot.
You big bum dosser. You big bum dosser.
No, but it was just...
What was John Fury's new one, you big camel head? Fucking hell.
Who saw John Fury's dinner? Did anyone see that? Oh, it looked grim.
He said the longer it's there, the better it gets.
Yeah,
he just has it on a stove.
I cooked this 5 days ago.
Not in the fridge. It had like heart in it. It had every meat gone.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Goes, this is what real men eat. He went, I cooked this 5 days ago. The older it is, the better it tastes.
I mean, they say that, don't they?
I can't lie to you. That needed to end. This guy, even the way he was getting up, I knew he wasn't going to make it because it's stiff. All his movements are stiff.
Yeah.
The energy that I seen yesterday at the weigh-in did not match the performance.
Isn't that mental?
He needs to go and have a word with himself because that was disgraceful.
That brings us back to the Haney, the Haney fight, because pre-fight he's been very different than what we've seen before in the face-offs. He got was it the press conference? They did a face-off, and he just couldn't fucking stand still, and he could. I mean, the amount of moving he was doing, and Brian Norman Jr. was just giving him the eyes like, what the fuck are you doing, bro? Like, there was so much energy.
I think Haney tried to force himself into trying to psych this man out. That's why I really think that was trying to happen, because he hasn't really engaged with him on a mental, I'm trying to win this war in this moment. I thought that's when he was really trying to assert himself, but he couldn't.
But in KG, that's where it proves your point, that he's having an identity crisis.
Yeah.
Because how is it that you've been in the sport this long? Again, like when you've been in the sport, you've met a lot of people, you've experienced a lot of life, and you're still not able to realise that's not effective against this guy. That's not effective. It's not effective. When you've sat and you've done interviews and, you know, the trash talking hasn't worked and all that, what you think, getting up in his face and doing all that? If anything, that's just going to make me think, you're shitting yourself, aren't you? You're shitting it now, aren't you? Because all that nervous energy, you're twitching and shuddering and shaking, everything's all over the gap here.
I think the simple fact is, if he had just stood there and you know, looked straight in his eyes, it would have showed his true colours, how nervous he was. He was moving, because if not, he would have been shaken. And that's what fighters do to try to, I was saying to Brian earlier on, sometimes fighters chew chewing gum to stop the jaw from rattling. Everything is to hide stuff. So that's why he was giving it all of this. So
speaking of the movement, we obviously went to the weigh-in, and I was videoing the weigh-in, and you got the zoom going, and I noticed that their breathing was completely fucking different. And then, again, does this mean someone's winning or losing? Not necessarily, but it tells you what's going on upstairs, and there is no fucking doubt in my mind. Devin Haney's chest was fucking, it was like fucking coming out of his fucking chest.
Well, Devin Haney had like two rows of his fans, and there was people that couldn't sit down as well. Like they came and they had a guy.
They didn't see me.
But then again, it was even the guy with the shiesty. Like they were trying to intimidate. Remember, the guy had the full face covered, everything. Like they were trying to intimidate, but Norman's team and Norman's family, they just didn't give a shit.
No.
They didn't give a complete
I'm not here
shit.
to be intimidated. I'm not here to be overawed, and I'm not here to look at you and be in awe because you're a former world champion. I don't give a fuck, to be honest. And that's the attitude you've got to have going in there. What I'd like to know, is do you think stylistically in the fight, Brian Norman Jr. is going to try and draw reference from some of the things that Ryan Garcia was doing? Because in the build-up, he clearly hasn't, which has impressed me. Because it would be very easy to go, that was the blueprint to get him rattled, to beat him, and then try and do something that you're not, trying to act like Ryan Garcia. He's been himself, but in the fight, it was a point that Trav made earlier. The left hook was landing at will for Ryan Garcia. Brian Norman Jr.'s got a good left hook, man.
Do you know what's going to happen? He's going to zing a left hook early in the fight. He's probably going to miss, but that is going to put Devin Haney with the he's going to have his he's going to be locked with that right.
Fear of God
newspaper underneath on telephone.
He's going to be like he's on the phone, mate.
Like Tyson Fury in the second fight with Alexander Usyk.
It was fucking glued, wasn't it?
I don't remember.
What's funny though, Norman doesn't really throw that many jabs though. He's not really. There's not one of his shots that.
That's the problem in this matchup, is that he could just get his ears boxed off.
Brilliant point, because the main weaknesses that people are saying of his are the strengths of Devin Haney, and that's something that you have to accept coming into it. Is his jab good enough? Is his footwork good enough? What he said beforehand is, I'm coming into this fight and people are saying that they are my weaknesses. By the end of the fight, they're going to say they are your strengths. I don't know if that's true.
Interesting.
But for me, the biggest worry if I was a Devin Haney fan, thank fuck I'm not because I've got eyes in my head, is Ryan Garcia made it to the 12th round with Devin Haney for one reason and one reason only, in my opinion, and that's because Ryan Garcia was not fit that night. He was unfit. He didn't have a good training camp at all. And he said, I knew I couldn't fight him constantly the way Conor Benn did Chris Eubank, for example. I had to fight him in spots. But what happened whenever he did unload was he hurt him every fucking time. And when Devin had Ryan where he wanted him, in that Ryan was taking a round off. Devin just wouldn't fucking throw enough punches. He wouldn't do enough to him to actually put a dent in him, because he was scared of what was coming back. If I'm Brian Norman, I try and hurt him very early on. Obviously, you want to hurt him at any point you can, but the point is put him in his fucking place and let him know who the boss is, because I think Devin Haney has shown mentally he is a submissive man in there when he's in there when it's time to get really nasty, and he's done that at lesser weights. Now we're talking the bigger punchers, 147, one of the biggest punchers at 147. I think that if Brian Norman Jr. is fit enough to put the pressure on and keep the pressure on in a way that Ryan Garcia couldn't, I don't see a way in which Devin Haney sees the final bell. I don't think he's going to, personally. That's my honest opinion.
What would we say if Haney was to drop Norman Jr.?
When the fuck has Devin Haney been a power puncher?
If Devin Haney was to drop Brian Norman Jr., we would give him all the credit in the world for it. I definitely would. And this is one thing where I'm saying Devin Haney's gone wrong, right? I don't need to talk Brian Norman Jr. up. I've watched him enough to know he's a very good fighter. But when you're talking him down, bro, don't talk him down. Talk him up. Because if you can go in there, if you're that confident, you can go in there and beat him. By the way, you said you can do it in any way you want, okay? So if you can do it in any way you want, why don't you pick the way that us fans want, being as we're the ones that line your pockets, basically, yeah? So if you're going to do that, go in there, try and knock him out. And if he does that, you will get the full respect on Devin Haney from me tonight. And the reason being you'll get the full respect is because I don't believe he has the bottle to do it. I believe he could beat Brian Norman Jr. I don't believe he has the bottle to go in there and make it a fight with him, which he's saying he can.
So will anyone at this table, if Haney goes out, puts on a boxing clinic, keeps it long, does the basics, will he still get credit, or do you think he needs to go?
For me, he will.
I'll give him credit.
I'll give him credit because I know that's a live opponent, and he's in danger.
You don't feel like he needs to, prove a point, make a statement?
No.
If I'm Devin Haney, by the way, I don't fucking fight him. I don't try. Fuck my opinion. He can't fight like that. He hasn't got it in his repertoire.
Stupid.
Maybe you outbox fucking George Kambosos, who's fucking tiny compared to this guy, but there's no way he can trade with Brian Norman Jr.
Stupid.
And you've already got a shit reputation as a boring fighter. That's not going to go anywhere now. He might as well keep fighting this way at this point and give himself a chance, because his chin is not designed to take punches, in my opinion.
But then you kind of put him in a lose-lose then.
I have, but he put himself there. It's not my fault.
There's no winning.
It's not my fault that you haven't got the toughness or the skills to fight the way that I want to watch.
But bear in mind, he's going up in weight with a knockout puncher after dealing with clear effects of being beaten up badly himself. He actually is on a trajectory to get respect. Nothing's in his favor.
Hey, listen, as you said before, you see like how Parker with the adverse finding, do we like you? That's what it comes down to. Parker's situation will be totally different to Lee and Cameron's. Why? They like Parker. Anyone, once you're liked, we decide how we're gonna judge you. We'll judge you on a scale of how much we like you. That's it. Fury's allowed to commit crimes. We like him, so it's okay. I'm just saying, as in his life, so it doesn't matter. So no one's judged the same in this game.
I feel like it kind of goes back to what Travis said earlier. Do you want to be liked? Do you want to put on a great performance, or do you want to win? That's the two options basically. But for Devin Haney, like Brian's kind of saying, his best option is to stick with what he's doing, because he isn't a guy who's going to stand in the pocket. I'm not sure about his chin, because Ryan Garcia can't bang a little bit. He's quick. He didn't see the shot coming. I think, but stylistically, he's never going to be a guy who's the most entertaining. He's not going to fight fire with fire. He's a textbook boxer, and I think realistically, that's what he should stick to.
I think Devin Haney has already told you about his chin in his last fight. I think he knows his chin's not great. I think that's why he fights the way he does.
Although I would say after a loss like that, right, and we've seen it in the heavyweight division so many times, after a loss when you've been dropped or you've been stopped or something like that, I do think there's always going to be an asterisk on that fight that is straight away after that. And then I think that if he performed like that again tonight, it's not an asterisk no more. That's definitive, right?
Real.
And there's different stages to a career. So I'm not arguing that in the past he's done that, but like we say, we're entering a new stage of your career. You're taking a hard fight against a 147, against a hard puncher. So if he can do something and show us something that we haven't seen tonight, it could be a redemption arc for Devin Haney.
I agree with you. I think he's always been been a boring fighter, but the last fight was a particularly insanely boring fight. And maybe he needed some time to get rid of the demons. I'll be surprised if he's done that. I think when he gets touched tonight, we'll see him revert the type, and I think he is who he is personally.
Yeah. I think this is something that fighters deal with across their careers, really. It's like there are those fights that just are a turning point for them going forward. Sometimes it happens in success with like Eubank, you hurt someone and you've hurt them like far worse than you wanted to, and now you can't even go for it anymore. Some guys get knocked out and now they're like, I don't want to engage anymore. It's just the nature of the game.
To your point, and obviously we've got a lot of fucking boxing history around the table, you know a lot. Have you ever seen a fighter react like that? Have you ever seen a fighter run that much?
After getting hit?
After getting knocked out? I don't remember anyone that bad.
Well, I mean, AJ Ruiz into the rematch. AJ just all of a sudden developed this brand new...
It wasn't as bad as that, though.
No, but it was a brand new style, which was a definite response to getting knocked out. So that's why it's like, everyone's going to react in a different way. If you're already defensive and you get knocked out, now you go completely defensive. Like, I can't get anything like that again. And hopefully now he's gone further back up the scale to the point where it's like, okay, now I can engage and make sense of things. I think there is.
Do you think he loves boxing? Because I know this sounds bad, but he doesn't look like someone that is enjoying himself.
Does he love boxing?
Devin Haney.
No, he loves boxing.
He does, man.
He loves boxing. Remember, look at what he's tried to do. He loves boxing. It's just, again, the fatherhood connection. When your dad signs a check that you can't cash, that's a big issue.
Why does he like boxing? Tell me why.
You got to bear in mind, this is a man that's...
No.
Yeah,
not just that he gets in the ring. What is it about it?
He's accepted all comers. He's dedicated his life to this thing. Willing to sign up to a crazy term and go to Australia twice to go and fight. This man, he was undisputed. He got all the way to the top of the mountain.
He loves boxing.
Yeah. If his career ended, he goes down as someone who was undisputed at one time.
I've had conversations with boxers before where they go, just like Devin Haney, done it since a baby, and they go, I've put too many years into this to not get a lot out of it now, and I want to get that cash back. I don't love boxing anymore. Now it's about getting out what I need to get out of it. When I watch Devin Haney, and look, fighters spend your fucking money however the fuck you want, but the way he's got all of these watches and all of that, and like he's more asked about showing off his clothes and his watches and his cars and that. Like when he talks about, he doesn't really talk about how much he loves boxing ever. He talks about what he's got a lot more than he's boxing.
That's what he's trying to remember. These men have gone to the school in Mayweather.
Fucking tune, by the way. Yeah. This is bad intentions, this walkout. To be fair to Devin Haney, let's see if he fights that way.
But to be honest, I get what Brian's saying, because I've been around a lot of boxers and guys who've done it from a young age. It's all the no. There's no B plan. There's no other option.
Shit. He doesn't. What's he going to do? Be a brain surgeon?
It's literally like, you know, you've invested all that time and energy, and then what else do you do? Your identity is boxing. Yeah. So to say that just because he's dedicated his life doesn't necessarily mean he loves it. Because the guys who truly love boxing, when they come back from a defeat like that, they've got that deep burning desire and they put on a great performance. Guys who don't love it necessarily as much come back like scared marathon runners. You know what I mean?
You can't say, does this guy like boxing when he takes this level of risk?
Do you know why? Because they spend money. Apparently, these lot spend fucking money, mate, like no one else. He had no choice but to take this fight. Let me just do the Surfshark ad read, lads. Big love to our sponsors, Surfshark. If you need a VPN, and you might need one and not even realize it, but if you want to watch content, any kind of content, all around the world, this is the way to do it. And we know in Britain right now, for certain kinds of content, it's a little harder to watch than what it used to be. Get yourself to Surfshark for the price of a coffee. And when you use our link in the description below, you'll get 4 months extra for free. And you'll be able to watch whatever you want, especially the sport, whenever you want. Big love to Surfshark.
Alright, this is a big tune, bro. I remember when this song came out, I was gassed, bro.
He's repping his area.
Yeah.
He said to Caters, they're going to show that energy. This is crazy.
Cheer. First I'm gonna stack my flows, then I'm gonna stack some more.
He's saying I'm bringing
that
energy.
Look at the way he's walking. Look at the way he's walking.
He means business.
Get dressed and jump in one of them cars.
Bro, he's bringing it.
Can we just say, this man is a bad motherfucker, man.
Absolutely. Bro, he left the ring. You know what's crazy about what he did? His family went in the ring first and they got the belts. He's not with the belts and stuff. He said, I'll meet you in the ring. I'm coming up by myself.
Yeah.
Look at them little motions of...
You know why? Because Devin Haney needs an entourage. He's a one-man on a wrecking machine.
Look, they met him in the ring. You usually show your belt, you show that who you are. He said no.
Do you know a big difference between these two?
Yeah.
Devin Haney has been paid in full. This boy, he hasn't.
Yeah.
This is his first big payday. It's his first chance for anything like this. And he's going to be hungry here.
And if Brian Norman Jr. wins this fight, we will look back at all of these little moments. For example, Brian Norman Jr. walk into the ring on his own. I don't need no backup. Yeah. Calling Devin Haney out on things he said. Yeah. Different bits and pieces from the weigh-ins and press conference. We'll look back on all these moments and go, they were all small wins on the way to actually beating this man. But honestly, this is just why I find this fight so fascinating and so interesting, is because it's so hard to pick a winner.
Have you noticed Devin changed his kind of like approach on how he's not, it's not saying he's not as focused, but Brian has not even blinked in this moment. He's just, I'm on you. The target is set. This is going to be incredible, bro. This one here.
I'm going to be fascinated to see how Devin approaches this, because he's been talking a big game, saying he's going to do things differently. He's now feeling stronger at the weight. If he proves me wrong, I'm not going to fucking hate the guy. Like, if he goes out there and puts out a clinic, I just don't see it happening.
So why is there need for him to do things differently if he hasn't done things badly, in his opinion?
Exactly.
If he's so great, why does he need to do things differently?
I don't know. I mean, he said he fought in his shell. He said, I was a shadow of myself in the last fight. The fact that he acknowledged that in one of his interviews, it shows that he knows something was wrong at least. Maybe that awareness has given him a different game plan. I don't know.
You look nervous? Because I'm getting the nerves. I'm getting all the feels. I'm getting like, I know that this is massive. Right now, there's so much on the line. There's a lot on the line.
The future. They're 27 and 23 years old.
Wow.
Like, their whole careers ahead of them are going to be changed by this fight massively.
That's it. It's either, listen, Brian Norman Jr., again, as I say, is someone that we all really, really rate, but I don't think that 3-4 years ago any of us even knew.
He's not got the experience,
so tonight, either a star is born, or that redemption arc begins, like I say.
And that's where we are. That's why it's exciting.
I feel like, look, there's context to it. He could win in a really boring fight, and then it nullifies this. But I do feel like this fight is a little bit of a win-win scenario, you know, because we either get a fighter that we do understand is world level, but we just do not agree with the way that he fights, and we don't want to see that. We either get a change from that fighter, and we get him to go on to a bit of a redemption arc. There's a stacked weight division, a potential fighter, Conor Benn, like we said, or we get a new star, a new guy who will become a household name maybe after a couple of fights. So,
is there booze? Did I hear booze for a second? There was cheers at first.
Cheers.
Then did it end in?
I think there was some booze as well. Yeah,
had a couple cheers. Wow. How you feeling, Trav? You feeling the nerves?
No, not really.
I respect it.
Not really. I'm saving on
predictions, boys. What are you saying?
Norman KO. 7-8.
Devin Haney points.
Wrong.
Devin Haney points.
Devin Haney points up, but I would love to see Brian Norman stop it.
No.
I would love to see that.
I think at the end of the day, right?
7-8.
Based on their previous careers, yes, Haney has fought at the higher level, and it's a sensible prediction. But I'm going Brian Norman Jr. by knockout.
KO. Nice. That's what I've gone with. All right.
I can't see Brian Norman outboxing him.
No, not
I think it's only got to be knockout.
KO.
Shout out to the chat, by the way. 60% they've got it for Norman Jr., 40% for Devin Haney. If you haven't already, retweet the live stream if you're watching on X. And if you're watching on YouTube, share us, please. Hit the like button. Thank you. Here we go. Round 1. Haney versus Norman Jr.
Come on, mate.
What will Haney come out like? Will he go out there and stick it on him? Will he move? We're going to find out.
That's another thing going for Norman Jr. here. Normally the champion has all the pressure on him, and it's like, what's Haney going to do?
That's
How's he going to do this? Do you know what I mean?
All right, round 1.
Okay.
It's a good.
There's zero pressure on Norman.
I don't think it would matter. I don't think it would matter. He seems like such a cool operator.
Brian Norman Jr. is trying to get a bite now. He's just throwing stuff out.
He's already got the centre of the ring.
Yeah, he's got the centre of the ring, but Haney isn't running the way he did last time, at least.
Yeah.
He's sort of standing there a little.
He can't, if he called him a bum, he's going to have to give us something.
Mind he's edging back every time Brian Norman Jr. twitches. And again, he's hugging. Wow, what a surprise.
He grabbed him by the crotch.
Devin Haney's got his face in his
cheeks. Grabbed him by the cheeks.
Sniffing that crotch, Devin Haney.
That was different.
You lot are harsh. That's crazy.
He's adding levels to this game.
Honestly, there's levels to this shit. You thought hugging was all I was trying to do? I'm sniffing that crotch, boy.
Haney needs to throw.
He hasn't tried to throw.
Not because he's under so much pressure, but it's not a good look when a minute's gone and you haven't thrown a punch.
Are we surprised? He runs and he hugs, man.
It's a jittery. A minute is gone in.
It's a jittery first round.
You got to try and throw something. Throw just.
Yeah, he's really not even pouring, which is interesting.
And that's what I'm saying. Brian Norman Jr. has not been actually landing with anything, but he's been casting the rod out there. He's been trying to get a bite from Devin Haney.
We've got to give Devin Haney credit, right? I can beat you however I want to beat you. I'm not even going to throw punches, bro. That's how I'm going to beat you. I'm so good I don't even have to throw punches.
If he drops him without a punch, that would be amazing.
Mate, 1 minute 30 and nothing thrown from Devin Haney yet. Not one punch.
I've never seen a man beaten on aura like this.
The jitters from him, that is nervous energy.
Mate, he's fucking terrified, Devin Haney.
Every part of his body is moving.
There you go, for a punch on a...
Took him a minute.
Look at the look on Brian Norman's face. He's so calm, like in the clinch there.
Stoic, just nothing.
Mate, this guy's been in wars, man. He's had plenty of wars.
He's had wars in the womb by the looks of it.
So Brian Norman Jr. off the back of this first round so far is going to be going into that second round going, okay, cool. I know offensively he ain't going to try and come with a high output, so now I know what I'm working with a little bit, unless Devin Haney switches things up, which I don't expect he will.
Devin Haney's just running now like he did in the last fight. Actually, he's running again.
Right now, the only thing on his mind is defense, nothing else. Yeah. There's no attack.
He's not even. It's not like he's gathering data.
Good jab there.
Imagine being a fan of Devin Haney. Like, what the fuck are you into?
Devin.
What are you liking?
I like Devin.
No, but like, what the fuck are we watching?
It's one round.
Getting paid.
A lot of fights start cagey like this in the first round. If we're in round 5 and it's like this, then I say go. Green light to the nonsense.
I did like Devin's style, but as I say, it all changed for me.
Oh,
there you go, he's
and
been
he
caught
taps him right on the chin. Devin Haney backpedaling here. Oh, go on, son.
Do you know what I like that Devin's doing when they do get into the grapple in the rough? He does throw something back. He does answer the call.
Oh, God almighty.
That's the only
are you
one.
actually giving
No,
credit?
I'm saying that.
What the fuck am I?
Because I don't see him doing that.
Are you giving him credit for what he's meant to be doing?
What the fuck am I watching?
He's actually thrown punches well done.
Mate, this is the most pathetic round we've ever seen in our lives, man.
I'm rating him to what I know of him, and he doesn't.
By his pathetic standards, at least he's thrown one in the clinch.
I'm saying,
round 1 to Norman.
You don't know who Devin is. I'm just saying that
Lads,
Devin's showing.
Have the questions been answered about the last fight?
No, absolutely not.
No. We're still. It's just round 1 though. That's the only thing I'm giving grace. I'm giving a few rounds grace before I say go crazy.
You
guys.
do what you want.
I'm giving him a maximum of 3 rounds.
That's what I'm thinking.
If I'm anything less.
But I feel like there's times when I feel like, not the coward line, but there's times when I feel like he's not even trying to do anything.
I love how we've got levels of cowardness.
Yeah.
He's on the B grade at the minute.
Remember, lads, every fighter who steps through those roads is a warrior. There's no one who's a pussy in any way, shape or form. Come on,
I don't know, that fella earlier on, do you remember?
Shavin.
He turned his back.
Shavin, bro. He said, I'm not on it, bro.
Can you see how calm his dad is when he's talking to Brian Norman Jr.? Quite the difference from the Abdullah Mason corner.
That is coaching. That is proper coaching.
Yes, I like that. Yeah.
It's like we were saying earlier on about fighters having an identity crisis. This is a man who knows himself and a corner that know their fighter.
Yeah.
And the ironic thing about it, listen, they're both trained by their fathers, but you look at Bill Haney, I don't know if he knows Devin Haney as well as Brian Norman Jr.'s dad does from a stylistic standpoint, unless you concede that you are just talking shit in the build-up.
Devin is not throwing anything. This is very fascinating.
Mate, he's just terrified to get hit, let's be real here. He's terrified to get
really
hit.
Bad, man.
It's embarrassing, man.
It's not like a pouring jab. Like, you know when you... like something. Get the hand out, bro.
But you've got to be in range to do that.
That's the thing.
You can't do that when you're running.
Oh, there we go.
That's a nice job from Devin Haney there.
This is better now.
Good job.
It's frustrating because he's got the tools to do it, but he just doesn't use it.
I feel like Brian Norman needs Devin Haney to land on him a few times because it will give him a bit of encouragement, and that's when you can counter with that hook.
That'll actually help him land the hard shots for sure.
It's so difficult when a fighter's just in survival mode.
I mean, survival mode in the fucking first minute of round 2. Imagine that.
It's jittery energy as if he's like brutally nervous.
He's not jittering because he's trying to feint, and you know, like Tyson Fury does the jitter.
Build.
But this is purely nerves. That's all it is.
Yeah.
It's not tactical.
It's like he's waiting to get comfortable in the ring.
It's not positive, man. Fuck.
Yeah. I saw a few bored-looking spectators there.
Oh, yeah.
A few.
Welcome to the Haney show.
Jesus.
Great.
But I'm the problem.
I've seen some people online saying Devin, it looks like he's scared to death.
Oh, Devin Haney looks like he's hurt him. Hey, I've got to give him credit. He shocked me there, like.
Whoa! Wow!
Fair fucking play.
Hey, remember that line of what if he drops him?
Wow!
Remember that?
He's broke his nose.
He's broke his nose. He's broke his nose.
That's fantastic.
Damn!
Oh, he's hurt. He's badly hurt. He's not recovered.
He's done him.
Haney needs to be calm
He's done
here.
him. He's done him.
My gosh!
He's done him.
I've got to give him credit. I fucking eat me words like a right idiot.
He's done him.
Down.
He is shook.
He's done him.
His reactions have disappeared,
He's
mate.
done it.
Norman's.
And he's on him. That's wicked.
I can't help but feel like he's got so lucky here, you know.
Oh, no, it's not lucky.
Luck.
Don't say luck. He's done him.
He has cooked him.
Oh my days.
Norman's about to go.
You know what, though?
Norman, you've got to show something now. You can't.
Norman just needs to get
he's trying to put his nose
He's
back.
trying to put his nose back in.
His nose is gone.
Can you make how long? 31 seconds.
Oh my word.
You got to make it to your corner, big man.
He's won the lottery here, Devin Haney.
That nose must feel like hell right now.
He's put his nose in another venue.
From a fitness standpoint as well, if you can only breathe through one nostril or something.
It's horrid.
18 seconds. Do you reckon he'll make it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Potentially. Potentially.
No,
you know, he's in there with the right man at this point to get out of here.
Ooh.
He must love that sound.
Oh, that sounded
Hearing
the best.
that, boy.
He's letting him recover. He's letting
nose
him.
is
Haney
hurting.
needs to get on him. If he wasn't.
Do you know what would be hilarious if Brian Norman still wins after that?
Nah.
What a round.
It was a great round.
Hey, listen.
And it gets in his face.
Give him his respect, guys. He just put his man down.
Absolutely.
No one saw this coming.
No, but you know what? I will give him his respect. You got to throw the punch to land it, but guess what? I think he won the fucking lottery there.
How really?
Nah,
Oh, it's a great shot.
It's a great shot. It's not a lottery.
It's not a lottery, bro.
It was just better.
Look at this.
It was
Bang.
It was a perfectly timed left hook. There was nothing lucky about that.
Yeah.
Look at this. Hey.
That's fantastic.
Oh,
the
Brilliant straight left there, right
That's
behind
incredible.
it.
Yeah, that was. Nah, listen, that credit where it's due there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Fuck's sake, man.
Even
Conor Benn. Conor Benn is like, what?
Conor Benn's smiling because he's like, I got a money fight coming my way.
He's thinking, wait, he didn't even throw anything.
Do you know what? That I was wrong video is really going to fucking make me sick to me after this.
Wow.
You fucking bastard.
Give it time.
You bastard.
Haney needs to be calm here.
Norman is not about to go sleep right now.
That's what I was going to say. I wouldn't write Brian Norman Jr.
I'm not
off
writing
just
him
yet.
off, don't get me wrong. But this is the best I've seen Devin Haney looking around in a long time. Fuck me.
And if his nose broke, he was there trying to put it back in. He weren't trying to look for a way out. This guy, you're going to have to really get him out of there to win. So
that was why I was annoyed when the corner cam went, because I see the towel come over and I was thinking, are they going to pop this in now?
Oh, he's trying.
Look at that. He's not scared.
Nah, he's going straight for war him.
Oh, mate.
Devin Haney set a tone now.
Yeah.
He's going to have to really keep up to that deal.
He might have actually woke up a beast.
Yeah.
Well, let's be honest here. Brian Norman was really hurt there.
He was.
You've got a chance to really get him out of here now. So Devin needs to be... He needs to be looking for the opening and finish the fucking job before this does get into a bit of a war.
That was a great...
If he
I'd
taps
step on the gas now if I'm Devin Haney. Like,
100% because
but Norman Jr. looks balanced again. He doesn't even look like there's remnants
but in reality, he cannot be fully recovered from how bad he was hurt.
there's a difference in your legs being balanced versus a lesser shot will put you down after you've been badly hurt like that.
Yeah.
Oh!
Hold on.
Devin Haney still looks like a fucking pussy in there, even when he's got someone hurt. He is such a pussy, man.
Oh, don't do that.
You
Just accept you're wrong.
I don't care.
Just accept you're wrong, bro.
No, I'm not wrong. He's fought like this for fucking years, man. One fucking round doesn't change that.
Bro,
lovely little short right hand there from Haney.
He's still fucking backing off with fear. You should be getting into him, man.
Bro,
he's doing his
how
job
long
perfect.
has it been since we've seen Haney put someone down like that?
Listen, just let me
and
be
you're acting
angry.
like it.
Just let me be. Let me be a miserable bastard.
He's thinking about the video that he has to make.
I know That's what I'm really
he's thinking of the video he has to make about.
I've got to find any way to criticise him.
I just think the Haneys shouldn't be looking to celebrate just yet.
Yeah.
They still have a man in there that is not going to go away quietly. So
1,000,000%. And in all honesty, yeah, listen, we all agree it was a big knockdown. That wasn't a flash knockdown. That was a big knockdown, and it was a knockdown that resulted in a broken nose, right?
Yeah.
With that context, Brian Norman Jr. has had a very good third round.
That's
with
right.
that
Oh,
context.
right, little short right hand there from Norman.
And I'm not even saying Brian Norman Jr. is winning this round, but what I'm saying is when you've just been broken nose, dropped, this is good work from Brian Norman Jr.
My first thought was, is Haney right? Is Brian Norman really a bum? Like, what the fuck is that? What am I watching here?
Nah, mate, he's not.
Who are they cheering for, by the way?
This is a big win if he gets this.
It's the sharpness and the speed from Haney when he finally did let them go.
That's right, that's right.
Is that let's go
His
Haney
jab
or
looks
Norman?
amazing. His jab is amazing. When Haney lets that jab go, it lands pretty much
But you
every
know what
time.
the problem here for Brian Norman was? Haney was terrified until he got the wind of confidence now. And now you've actually...
He's not even backing up. He's
Yeah, exactly.
going forward.
Haney's actually got some confidence now, something he was never going to have unless he gave it to him.
Yeah.
Is Brian Norman going for a different approach, letting Haney come onto it here?
Yeah, because Brian Norman stepping backwards, I haven't seen that from him. Like, that's weird.
Well, Brian Norman's hooks are he needs you to be within range for the hooks, because you see how much you have to jump. Because Haney, as soon as he sees that hook, he's running like a little bitch again.
And he's small. He's small.
But he's doing fighting, man.
No, he's boxing. This is boxing.
Just let me be angry.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's boxing. He stepped back in the range with a jab. He didn't just
You're
run.
right. I know you're right. I know you're right. Fucking
Well, the problem is he's allowing Brian Norman to recover.
Yes.
He needs to be. How often does he get a stoppage? When was the last time he had a stoppage?
That's right.
Probably about a decade ago.
6 years ago, 7 years ago.
He should have capitalised on that because now Brian Norman's kind of back in the fight now.
Not really, though, because Brian Norman's aware of how great he was timed. So he's not going with all of it because he knows, he's thinking, you can counter me, and I went down immediately. But nothing I can do about it.
And we all said, like I was saying before, I said I could see a world where Brian Norman drops Devin Haney with that left hook. It was as he threw that left hook, he got countered. So that's your weapon. I'm not saying Brian Norman believes that's his weapon, but I believed it. If that's your weapon, it's going to make you think twice about throwing it.
I'm not going to throw it or saying with the same velocity, bro.
But my point is, when you've just badly hurt him because he got rocked with the left hook, and then the right hand done the drop, dropped him in the end. He needed to, build on that knockdown.
Well, it's mental warfare because right now Brian wasn't thinking about Devin dropping him at all. That's new. That's new to him.
Yeah.
So he has to actually cope with that and then keep going again.
But my point is, he coped with it well. He actually was on the front foot in that round.
Yeah, true.
I thought Devin Haney's had fairly high hands throughout, but Bill Haney in the corner was just saying to him, you need to get your right hand up. You could see him saying he was going, you need to get your right hand up.
I think Haney's really evasive though. Like that left hand has come nowhere near him this fight so far.
Because he's got great feet, but it's like we say, it's a fine line. There's no good being out of range where you can't counter.
But this is what I'm saying.
I like Devin in the clinch as well,
You know when I was saying about, like, does he love boxing? Does he love boxing? I just can't imagine a world where I put someone over, break their nose, and then don't try and... I'm not even going to say it, but, don't try and absolutely pummel them in the next round.
Good shot from Brian Norman with the back. Was that the left hand?
He's not a
left
knockout.
Hook, a little short left hook, I think that was.
Devin Haney's not a knockout artist, so those aren't his instincts anyway.
Yeah. No,
that's a finisher.
That's fair, and I think...
but even if you're not a finisher, you hurt someone that badly.
Exactly.
How many times have you seen someone get hurt that badly and the person still act as frightened as he has afterwards?
He tried to in that round, but then after that he's gone back to the game plan.
Well, he ran at him from when the ref split him, But this is what I'm saying. Like, if you're not used to something, there's a debate that you could be even more in that mode when you drop someone because you're not used to it. It's like, whoa, I haven't dropped no one in ages. I'm going to go for it now.
Yeah, I hear you.
Hey, you lot, I said this before and then you kind of laughed at me on it. Look what happens post-clinch. Every time they go to the clinch, Devin's winning those little interactions, those little sharp punches, and you're not seeing this.
I don't think that happened in that clinch.
Even in just now, he did.
I think that was 50-50.
Bro,
and also, are they point scoring shots? If you're in a clinch and you hit someone
but it's a mental.
Listen, point scoring doesn't matter as long as you're doing damage.
It's a mental,
do damage.
Haney's just landed a good jab.
Brilliant job from Haney.
Like right now, Haney is a much better boxer in this ring.
He needs to be.
We knew that.
But he looks stronger. He's landed the most devastating shots so far.
You know what I wonder? Is Devin Haney at 147 a harder hitter than he was in the low when he's not boiling himself down?
He could well be.
He needs to keep on using that jab, break that nose down. Because you can see there's a reaction every time he lands as it would a broken nose.
I think he stops him in this fight if this continues like this. Because Norman doesn't have
That'll
more
be
ideas.
incredible.
There was a sharp left hook from Norman come there, just missed. He's still dangerous. He's still very dangerous.
Nothing doing is like it's not even accurate at the moment.
But it only takes one if he lands. He can't switch off Haney.
That's right.
He can't afford to get careless.
He needs to throw the uppercut, Brian Norman. He needs to go for the uppercut because Haney's ducking his head down constantly.
He's got to set
He's
things
getting
up.
him with that
he can't get near him
thing, but he can't just
get near him.
Yeah, the problem is Norman's too predictable with it.
He's got to move in.
You've got to set that stuff up.
You've actually got to get more reckless, in my opinion. He's got to be more desperate.
This fight reminds me of that fight last week with Scooby on the undercard. Scooby and you know what's it, Adam Azim?
Yeah, Adam Azim.
Yeah,
he's trying the same move every single time.
Yeah,
the same left hook. He's just like committed to it.
Top of me.
Now that looks like a little bit of a sign of frustration there from Brian Norman Jr.
Yeah.
He just gave Devin Haney a look there as if to sort of say, this ain't going how I thought it was going to go. When you were saying there about landing that left hook, I still think the left hook is the recipe for this, but I feel like he needs to jab to the body, double up off of the same side. That's going to be best chance.
I'm shocked at the lack of body work from Brian Norman because that's actually one of the ways he can slow the feet down, but also it's one of his best weapons in a lot of his fights. His body shots are actually really good.
The problem is he can't quite pin him down. You've got to get into range to be able to deliver that. And at the minute, because Haney moves so well, it's very hard.
Yeah.
I know myself, boxing, trying to get body shots off a good mover is very difficult. You need him to slow down.
What happens when you do pin him down? You get him into the ropes, clinch.
Yeah.
It's over.
It's difficult.
I feel for him because Haney's just fighting a really good fight. That's what's happening right now.
Yeah.
You're witnessing a really good fight.
I don't agree though. You can't look at that last round and be like, wow, that was fantastic.
Bro,
it wasn't.
bro,
Mate.
he's boxing his ears off at the moment.
No, but boxing his ears
he's
off.
He's put him down and
he's landed a few good jabs, mate. Let's not get crazy.
That last round, I only really thought I thought Devin Haney won it, but I only really thought he landed about 3 jabs.
Exactly, 3 jabs. That's all I counted.
Like massively meaningful.
He's when you take the weapons away from a fighter, we know that Norman fights better than this, and he can't do what he wants to do. Why? Because this guy's stopping him.
Okay, so that then means that he's winning, but the quote
he's
was
not winning. No, stopping someone isn't winning. Doing damage yourself is winning. That's not what I'm saying here. That's not what I'm saying.
If I don't look like me at all,
I don't care though. We're talking about scoring shots though, mate.
Listen, you need to be.
That's a great
when you've hurt someone the way he did, he should have built on it a lot more. I think that's the point.
I feel that way.
There's been a handful of flicky jabs. You know, there's been nothing spectacular. Where's the backhand off it? Where's the left hook?
He pulled his backhand there. He should have fucking let it go big time.
I think that when you build yourself a lead in a fight, it's very, very easy to then go, do you know what? I could just cruise now. I could just cruise to the
Especially
thing.
when that's your DNA already.
That's already your style. Yeah.
Exactly.
And it's safe, you know, just using the lead hand. You don't when you use your right hand, you've got to fully commit. And that's why he pulled that right hand a second ago.
Oh
he wasn't willing to commit.
Come on, Brian.
He's got to be careful with Brian, though, because he can land one of these.
Oh, that's better.
That's better.
That's what I wanted to see.
When Devin Haney lets his right hand go, he does fucking hurt him, but he's not. He's too scared to fucking do it, man.
He's going to have to just let it go.
Do you know what he's going to have to let it go? In the fights after this, when he's in there with better level fighters? Because he won't get away with this forever.
He's made Brian look so ordinary.
Yes,
bro.
he has. Fair play.
Yeah,
he's made him look so ordinary, bro. And
he's not ordinary.
Exactly. This is it. Like,
listen, Devin Haney technically is a world-class fighter. There's no doubt. The only thing we've questioned is his heart.
Yeah. And I've never questioned his talent. Actually, I was more frustrated that he doesn't use it in the way you can see he has the capabilities to.
Exactly.
I think he's definitely sending it's a wicked message. That
I don't think he's sending a massive message. He's had one good shot, well, 2 shots. The left hook, then the right hand. That's all I've... Oh!
That's wicked.
There you go. 1-2 from Devin Haney.
But the problem is he's doing it safely. He's at right at the end of the range. He's not fully committing.
But that's what he told the other kid to do. The young kid in the earlier one against
Abdullah Mason.
Look at that, man. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, my God.
What's that, sorry?
We told Mason to be smart like this.
Yeah, I agree. I think that this is the smartest way to fight. But what we're saying is find the balance between the safety first mentality and when you've got a fighter really hurt and they're there for the taking, just do it.
Can you say he might not trust his chin like that though to go all the way out?
I don't think he has to. I think he just has to step in and he's hurt him with the right hand multiple times.
But we have to say right now we're being fair and judging this fight fairly, we have to say Norman's not showing up to the party the way he's meant to.
But the longer you don't inflict damage on your opponent, the longer you keep them in. So in essence, that's more dangerous.
But Haney's doing his job today.
How is Norman not made the adjustments? He goes back to the corner. He's got a fighting family. They're telling him, you're setting up the same. You're gazelle punching out and you're getting caught. And every time you're looking bad. He needs to, anyone that should have the pressure on them right now, it's Norman to turn this around. Forget how we feel about Haney. He has to do something different, and he hasn't.
I think one of the main issues is the speed of Devin Haney. With Ryan Garcia, he had a speed advantage ever so slightly. And he was able to catch Devin Haney in those moments. It's very hard to catch Devin Haney when he's this aware of his frailties. He's so on the ready to spring out. Every time he connects with anything, he's gone before you can get it. And he has to time him. And for me, Brian Norman's timing hasn't been good enough here.
And he's not even doing any setups.
Right.
He's not doing. He's just swinging out for the trees, bro. It's bad.
I think there's a case of levels. I think Devin Haney's boxing ability. I don't think it's a case he's not trying. Devin Haney's not allowing it.
And that's why I'm saying, that's why I was trying to give him credit before and saying about Devin's boxing well. Even if you don't like how he's boxing.
You can't hold him to the fire because he's not trying to knock him out. He's not a knockout artist and never has been. So this is what he does.
Well. Yeah, that's when I was giving Devin credit earlier. I was saying, look, he's boxing well, and he's stopping this man from doing what he usually does.
You just think he's never been a knockout artist, but how often have we seen him have someone this hurt and he very rarely has people this hurt
and not capitalize on it.
To not capitalize on it, it could be a mistake.
He clearly wasn't ready to go.
I think he was.
I think he was
100%.
Do you know what? He was actually more hurt. You know, the first left
How can you say that he wasn't ready to go when he didn't step on the gas, mate?
If he was a different type of fighter, then he could have got him out of there. He's not. He's Devin Haney. Devin Haney is a defensive first fighter. He managed to knock him down.
Okay. So
he's not going to suddenly become a different guy because he got a knockdown.
Total difference, but when you hit him that much and the open goal is there, you just got to tap it in. We were saying about Abdullah Mason that he needs to make changes. All I'm saying is if Devin Haney wants to win the elite level, beat everyone, those are golden opportunities you can't pass up the way he is right now. Yes, he might not make you pay. Brian Norman might not make you pay, but other fighters fucking will.
But you got to remember, this is just one fight off of getting absolutely battered, right? The last fight was super, super defensive to the point where it was such an uncomfortable watch. Here he is with a knockdown in the second round. He's working his way back up. He's working his way back up to where he should be for that top level.
Our judgment's been clouded because of how defensive that last fight was.
That's right.
Yeah. This is still very fucking defensive, to be
honest. It is defensive.
It's disgusting.
It is, but you know, for a defensive guy to get a second round knockdown and be winning the rounds comfortably, he's doing a good job as far as boxing's concerned.
And stopping the other man from any of his gifts, any of his skills.
Well, the crowd are loving it. The crowd are fucking loving it.
Can I just tell you one thing?
You know, he's in there with, by the way.
You know when you say about stopping the man from doing his skills, do you not think that there's a level of your game that just takes away when you're doing that? Because how's he stopping him from doing it? Earlier on, we spoke about Bam Rodriguez.
Turkey's on his phone, man. Come on.
Earlier on, we spoke about Bam Rodriguez taking shots on the gloves, things like that. Devin Haney's ability to get out of the way of punches has been with his feet. Nothing wrong with that. But then at least try and do something to counteract that. Then at least try and come with that second phase of attack. And that's why people... I
think it's just so
don't
difficult.
Find him entertaining.
Hit and not get hit.
It's not like we're not critiquing any of the other fighters.
But the thing is, a lot of these things could be said about Floyd's for so many of his fights.
Nah, Floyd was never this bad.
Like this,
I'm sorry.
If you think that there haven't been some Robert Guerrero with Floyd, think about that fight. There's a few fights where
He's like this every fight, though, mate. It's not the odd fight, is it? It's every time now.
Nah, I just think...
And let's just talk about the level that Floyd was fighting at, the level of opponents. We've got an inexperienced guy here.
I think Norman's good.
Floyd finishes him once he drops him as well.
No, he doesn't. Bro.
You'll say to me, didn't have a knockout for the last 10 years of his career. I'm telling you, Floyd will finish him once he dropped him.
Money Mayweather. Yeah? 147. Floyd
would have cleaned him out.
I think so. I think he was really ready to go.
I'm
going
to tell you lot, if I'm being honest, I'm really disappointed with Norman. I expected way more from him, and he's not delivering. Like I'm really disappointed. I was really hoping for, bruh, show us something. You've got a moment against the guy who is the guy, and it's almost in the lines of who have you beat? Yes, you had that guy, and he couldn't wake up. He couldn't remember the fight. But what memorable shot has Norman thrown in this one?
But you know the difficult thing is, the level that he was fighting at, he was able to look great. So it's like, do you give the credit to Haney or is it just it's just so difficult?
Let's not kid ourselves though. How hard is it to land on a fighter who does not really want to exchange with you at all?
That's what I'm saying.
At all.
I can't decide who gets the credit.
But that's up to you,
give
bro.
it to Haney.
You're in there with the opponent. You have to
enforce
yourself.
What's their game plan?
But he could get in there with another world-class fighter who holds his feet a lot more. It looked incredible. The thing is with Haney, it's really hard to look
Brian
good.
Norman was in with Conor Benn, he would look way better than he's looking right now because there'd be exchanges and he'd have a chance of landing something. He's not there to be landed on. He's got no interest in having a fight here.
Well, he's there
it's
to
jab
win.
And run.
He's there to win. And that's what he's
Fair
doing.
play.
Look, and look what he's doing. Wobbled him.
He's there to win in the safest possible way, and that isn't great.
So if he knocks him out in this fight, what are you going to say?
If he knocks him out, fair enough. But I would, up until that point, I'll say it was shite.
Yeah. I'll also say I don't want to fuck. Oh, there he goes. This could have happened 4 rounds ago.
No,
I would say that
man.
if he was to cater to our opinions, his career would be in shambles very quickly.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah,
most people.
So he shouldn't.
But yeah, but that's true.
Win.
That's why he's in this position to
I
win
think
this
Brian
one.
Norman's there to be finished.
You know when you say win, yeah, you're saying that from a sensible standpoint.
Yeah.
Honestly, because I know you enjoy watching Devin Haney fight. Are you
don't say that. I didn't say that.
Off the back of this? Are you excited to see him fight?
Don't tell me I didn't say that. I didn't say I enjoy watching Devin Haney fight. I'm saying
you appreciate the skill set.
I'm saying this is boxing.
Yeah,
what he's doing is boxing. We're painting him with this brush of defensive. He's just running. When he's not been doing that today. The same crimes from New York. He's not been doing today.
Yeah, not at all.
So that's why I'm like,
Can I ask you?
It's unclear.
Do you think if he hadn't have landed that shot in the second round, he would have been as even? I think he would have been exactly the same as last time. He was looking exactly the same before he threw that punch.
I agree.
No, it was a slow start to the fight. He's not fighting like that.
Do you know what I think he
hasn't
is?
fought like that today.
He's a world-class sword fencer. That's what he is.
Norman hasn't lived up to his bargaining over the contract.
At the same time as that, when you get your nose broken round one,
and the left hook wobbled him. It was a delayed reaction. Oh, left hook there.
Nice,
from
finally.
Norman.
Good shot from Norman there.
That's the first. There you go.
And this is the thing. Sometimes when you don't know how much discomfort someone is in, and I'm not suggesting because we actually don't know, but if there is a level of a point where like Brian Norman can't breathe out of his nose or something like that,
I hear it.
then you know that's going to affect his performance.
but look at Sam Noakes against Abdullah Mason, right?
Yeah.
There's a gulf between them as far as skills that they have available to them. Sam Noakes is making sure I'm going to get my part of this fight.
By the way,
do you know why?
Brian Norman's starting to land on this guy.
Just quickly, Abdullah Mason was fighting Sam Noakes. We said it the whole fight. He was standing. We were critiquing the amount he was standing there. Do you know what I mean?
So I hear you. I do hear you. But I just think we're dealing with different fighters offer different things.
This has been the best round I've seen from Norman.
Well, that's going to happen though because he's let into the back into the fight, and this is Haney's mistake.
This is what I said earlier on. He's been so safe. He's not inflicting zero damage, and he's allowing Brian Norman to gain confidence and get back in the fight. He needed to get rid of him there and then. He was badly hurt.
I disagree with the notion that you just have to go and rush and try and get him out of there as soon as you can.
There's a difference between rushing. He's on his back, basically just chilling, relaxing. You know what I mean?
Fuck me, honestly. Watching him is like watching paint dry. Fucking give me strength.
Give me 5 to 10% more from Haney. It'll be a different fight.
I think it's a good chess match. You know, I'm not gonna lie.
You're enjoying this.
You know what
I like this fight.
This feels like how the media analyze AJ.
I like this fight.
Everything this guy does.
Can we just say?
Oh my God! Why has he done that again?
I'm sorry, but AJ's going to be that boring.
Watching Manchester United play football for a while. He's not a reliable person.
Because there's a lot at play. What's happening there? Because you lot are so angry and you're stuck to your opinion, you're not willing to change it. I'm telling you right now, Norman is still dangerous, and Haney has to keep his mind sharp about that. But what he's doing is when Norman does step forward, Haney does pick him up with some good shots.
But this is boxing. It's dangerous.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
So you can't now say the level, the type of fight this is, and what it means to him. He's playing his part.
He's popped his nose back in.
Yeah, he has. You can see it's back to
popped his nose back in. That could be a good sign.
It could be different.
You just said he had a good round there.
It's a good round from him.
Let's see.
But I think the danger's still there. I think.
Oh mate,
listen,
you don't even want to see my reaction if he fucking hurts Devin. I'll laugh so hard, man. Honestly.
Norman's really got to put his stake in this fight, though.
And I picked Norman to win this fight.
Yeah.
I'm shocked at what I'm seeing, but end of the day, I'm happy to say, you know, I'm wrong about something.
This is how I expected it to be, and I thought Haney will outbox him like this.
Yeah, fair enough.
It's not that I wasn't expecting this, but I just would like a little bit more.
I think there was just part of me. I think there was part of me that felt like off the back of the Ryan Garcia performance and then the underwhelming performance in Times Square that it would be a way more overly aggressive Devin Haney in comparison to what we've seen. But that part of me was also naive because really, to predict the future, you got to look into the past, and the common denominator is Devin Haney.
Yeah,
the common denominator in the why is it that every Devin Haney fight seems to be quite boring? Well, the common denominator is normally Devin.
Brian Norman Jr. Sorry, just lands a couple of good shots. The thing that worried me before this fight is the thing that's playing out big time in this fight. When I watched Brian Norman land those left hooks, I thought, they're not Ryan Garcia fast though. And that's what it takes to land on someone who's wanting to run away. You really have to fucking be super quick to catch him because it's very hard. Because he doesn't want to stand in front of you for more than a second.
Yeah. Norman started to time him quite nicely.
That nose break was bad for him still.
This is where Brian Norman needs to...
Go on, Norman, son.
I was just going to say, this is where Brian Norman needs to get to the ropes and do the work.
Yeah.
He's almost, the minute he gets to the ropes, it's just a clinch.
Because he can't know, because Devin Haney, unfortunately, bends over, gets old, wants to sniff his crotch.
Then he's got to find a way. He's got to find a way.
Because he smothers his work, he gets too close. You've got to create that gap while still, getting him there.
That's right.
The air fresheners in Devin Haney's car have balls. The smell of balls. He loves the smell of bollocks.
The thing is, this what you're saying, Lawrence. He in the clinch, he's not prepared to work. The minute the clinch happens, he accepts it, and just goes. Yeah.
But even between getting to that clinch, there's a little gap where you've got to quickly get your shots off. He's just lunging in, and then all of a sudden he's on his chest, and then it's too late.
He needs to try and jab his way in a bit more, Brian.
And that's a Norman issue.
And change the levels of it. Even if, like he was doing in that first round when you were just pouring it out there, if you do that, jab down to the body, change the levels. But you got to, like we said about Sam Noakes earlier on, you got to take a few, understanding that you might take some counters in there, but that's probably going to be your best chance of winning.
Oh, there we go. That was nice from Haney.
When Haney does let the jab go, it really misses.
Yeah. There you go. Just
again.
on that. There you go.
Jeez, jab. Where's the backhand behind it?
He's got no interest.
There we go. You listened.
But that is why it's frustrating, because when you say, when he lets the jab go, it rarely misses. Well, that's like a footballer saying, mate, every time he shoots, he scores. But then you go, he never fucking shoots. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I hear that.
Yeah, but in boxing, when you land with a jab, you're in range to use the backhand.
Exactly.
So he's repeatedly landing the jab. It's not like he's missing with it.
Norman.
Every time he throws it, it lands.
Norman's got to do some better shit, man. It's
So
hard
true.
to watch, man.
Yeah.
He's pissing me off a bit. Like, bro, when is he going to learn that? Come on, double up, little jab. Give me something.
If you're watching at home, though, fear not. If you feel like the way I do, maybe you love Devin Haney. Good luck to you. But next up, David Benavides, Anthony Yarde, a bona fide, guaranteed fucking violence fest.
Okay, man.
For a shooter. I came here for a fucking shooter. Can't wait for it.
I really
I'll
need some
kick you till I shit yourself.
You know what? I built this fight up in my mind for violence and excitement.
Yeah.
I'm not getting what I'm looking for. I'm getting something else.
Yeah.
But I just know that one moment could change this one. See how Bam Rodriguez took down
here.
They're just looking at the nose in the corner.
And the bucket that was below, that had a lot of blood in it.
Yeah,
it's just come out of that nose.
Really?
Check the amount of blood he's losing.
Come on, son. Got to throw big shots here.
When you break your nose like that, the amount of tissue damage, you know what I mean, the vessels.
All right. Yeah, he's having big problems in there with Haney today. He's not able to get anything going.
Talking about Eubank's weight drain, water drain, this guy's blood drain right now.
Drained.
And that's rough, man. Second round, you break your nose. That's like, you can't plan for that stuff.
It's the worst possible
You have
start.
to admit, though, like when I said he won the lottery, obviously he had to throw the shot to land it, but it set him up so well for his confidence issues in round 2. If that had happened in round 7 or 8, fair enough, but he was having major confidence issues, and that helped him 10 times.
He triggered in,
Yeah, but you remember, he still threw the shot.
No,
I can't take
I literally said that in my sentence. Like, he threw the shot, fair enough, but he was having major doubts about himself. That wouldn't have... the fight could have been different, potentially. That helped him out a lot.
Yeah, but you can't put the word lottery in the sentence.
Yeah,
he threw the punch.
Threw the shot.
Every boxer, every fighter needs a good performance to gain that confidence.
Yeah.
But he trained that for that punch.
You're right. It was the wrong way to phrase it, but it made me feel better at the time.
They're going to tear you up in the comments on that.
Oh, mate, welcome to fucking my world, thing. It's been happening. Jesus Christ, I've got to lick me fucking wounds sometimes and fucking take me medicine, haven't I?
Yeah, I'm losing faith that I'm going to see Devin Haney in exciting fights. I know some people won't like me saying it.
I really can't. I don't think he can change.
Boring.
You've got a better chance of winning the lottery than that, ironically.
So maybe you need to play it.
I just think, you know what I mean? That's just how he fights. I don't think he's going to change. If he changes to entertain, he's going to get himself knocked out. So I don't think he's going to ever roll.
But is his chin,
like
we're talking as if he's got a really bad chin. Has he got a bad chin?
Well, he didn't get knocked out by Garcia.
Exactly, he got caught with a really good left hook that have knocked out plenty of fighters. So I don't think there's a chin issue. It's just the confidence of getting hurt.
How does Conor do in this?
Oh, big shot from Brian Norman Jr.
Okay. Let's see how he responds.
Oh, he lands another one.
Come on, Brian.
He's beat him with a punch here.
I just want to win my prediction.
Oh, he looks confident.
Brian Norman Jr. staying calm here, but he's just landed his 2 best shots of the fight, I would say, so far on Devin Haney. Both left hooks.
Haney seemed fine, though. He's got to build on that.
He's moving backwards, though, isn't he? He's fine and he's moving backwards. He's not standing there.
9.
He doesn't throw the jab enough. He could keep this guy at range if he just used his jab. He'd be in a safe position the way he likes to box. How many fighters who like to box at range throw the jab as little as Devin Haney?
He doesn't even want to throw the fucking jab because he's scared of getting timed. That's literally the level of fear that he fights with.
But you know what I'm saying, Trav? Because he's saying he's fighting the way he's meant to fight.
The easiest way you can defend yourself is with your jab.
It's the safest option, but he's not doing it.
Did he buckle him just there?
No, he didn't.
He hurt him with that
jab. Landed a short jab.
It was a good jab, but he was literally, it was the way he moved away, it looked like it hurt him. Now, I think Brian Norman did well to hurt Haney a little bit there, but he didn't follow it up enough. Norman should have followed this up a lot more.
That's the best I've seen from Norman, though.
Yeah, he's got to let his hands go. It can't be single shots. That's the problem with Norman right now. You're trying to do single shots with a man that's way faster than you.
He's looking for the perfect shot. Yeah. Sometimes that's what happens. You've just got to let them flow.
No, but you know, part of that is because of how fucking hard it is to land on this prick.
It's hard to kind of get your timing with it's like a buzzing bee in it.
Yeah.
That's what I mean.
Yeah, Eubank style.
Hey, how would Conor Benn do against a Haney?
Better than this.
I think it'd be rough still.
Do you want the truth?
I reckon he could
I think it'd be another hard watch.
It'd be another one of these.
Because I think that Conor Benn isn't superior to Brian Norman Jr.
I think he's faster than him, and I think that'll give him a better chance.
He's a lot more explosive, though.
He's faster, for sure he's faster.
And he's not losing height the way Norman is.
I think he'd have a better chance than Norman from what I've seen tonight.
I do feel like Conor's got a few more tools than Brian Norman, but the power that Brian's got, that's the only advantage he's got.
It's also hard to tell what Conor Benn looks like at 147 now.
Yeah.
He's a certified middleweight at the moment.
I mean, Haney in there probably weighs minimum 165. There's rumours he's 170 in there tonight.
There's no way.
It is hard to predict that fight because ultimately, as much as he's done good things in boxing, he's created a really good name for himself and stuff. We've never actually really seen Conor Benn in with someone that at that time was a world-class operator. Maybe you could even argue European level. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
I think Sebastian Formella was probably the best person he boxed.
Cool. There's a lot of questions with Conor Benn, really, isn't there?
Right,
it's an interesting one. It'd be good to see them mix it, though. There's such a contrast in styles.
If you're Eddie Hearn, do you make that fight, or do you try and steer Conor Benn away from such an operator?
Well, it'd be a better fight for him than Garcia right now, I think.
Yeah.
Because Garcia would pose some significant problems.
Normski, you got to let them hands go, bro.
The thing about Garcia is, although he's got the power, he really can't fight solid for 12 rounds. You can wear him down. You just got to worry about that fucking left hand big time.
I wouldn't be putting Conor Benn in with Devin Haney if I was Eddie Hearn. I would put Conor Benn in with Ryan Garcia if I was Eddie Hearn, because I think that...
Was that a dip of the leg?
Did that land? It landed. I don't know how well, though.
I wasn't...
Wait, is he on good feet?
Yeah, he's all right.
He's won the last couple of rounds, Norman.
Norman Jr. needs to put his foot on the gas, though.
He has to.
Yeah.
If we're criticising Devin Haney for a low output, then Norman Jr. needs to now.
These are the championship rounds.
To.
I can imagine that fucking nose broke. Having that broken nose has not helped the gas tank.
The problem with Brian Norman, he does the same combinations every time. He kind of throws a reverse right hand, and he tries to leap in with a jab.
Yeah.
He's doing nothing new.
He gets caught in a clinch that he doesn't win.
And the thing is, it's like these things happen in boxing. Remember when AJ fought Carlos Takam? Clash of heads, bow, broke his nose, and he just had to navigate it. Like, it's one of those moments where you're going to wake up tomorrow without your belt. If you don't deal with this. He
got hurt off Povetkin with the left uppercut, broke his nose. And but he fought on, he found a way. But Brian Norman's not making any adjustments.
Yeah.
Very frustrating to watch.
It's possible that...
Look there, we'll go again, reverse right hand.
Yeah, same thing.
Screw jab. You've got to pump in off a double jab backhand or something.
Yeah.
You can't just rely on 1, 2,
And
reverse.
you've got to change your levels. Go up and down.
Exactly.
He hasn't tried that at all.
I don't know what they prepared for. What version of Haney they prepared for. If they just believe that,
The
Bill
kind
Haney,
that gets caught with a left hook and just goes to
That's
sleep.
right. That's right.
That's what it looks like.
Because this is not good enough, man.
He did not prepare for a mover.
No,
What
at
I'm
all.
witnessing, he didn't.
I just think his feet on, like everyone said, what is his weaknesses? The jab and the feet. And that's exactly what we're saying.
Yeah.
Good stiff left hand to Devin Haney.
Good shot from
And
Norman.
he's holding on for dear life.
No, he's
Every
not.
time Haney jumps in, he's kind of got his...
Sorry.
No, he's not.
I got
What you
carried away.
wanted.
Sorry,
What you
wishful.
wanted. This guy's...
I can't help it. I
He's
can't help it.
unconscious.
I'm telling you, this is an
hilarious.
agenda, bro. It's
Damn
a
right it is. I'm fucking sick of watching this prick.
agenda. It stinks.
that video
it needs
you're
to be
gonna have to
called
make.
out.
I
You need to make that
I
video.
hate this video. I
Apologise.
hate the fact that I'm going to have to apologise.
You need to make
Fuck
that
me.
apology video,
Fuck my
bro.
life.
He's...
Devin Haney doesn't know where he is.
You know what's so
hold on,
funny?
though. Can I just ask
He's
you?
on wobbly legs.
Can I ask you a
He's fell
question?
off the
You're
ring.
saying you're going to need to apologise, but you never said he wasn't going to win the fight.
No, to be fair, I didn't. Did I?
You didn't say he wasn't going to win the
It turns
fight.
out I was right all
No,
along.
he said that. He said Norman was going to win the fight.
Nah, I predicted Norman, but I just...
No, but what I'm saying is...
Oh, Conor Benn saying he's going to slip. Get in, son. Yes. Get in. That's the only way Devin Haney will put any fucker to sleep, I tell you.
No,
That is
he's
so
had enough.
banter, by the way. Fuck
Nah, that's smart. That's
Love
good.
it.
Come on,
That's
Conor.
hilarious.
Nah, Conor Benn. Oh, he's waking up like, fucking hell, where am I?
What round is it?
That's funny.
Genuinely, though.
He's had the moment of the fight.
He's nailed it. I'm going to use that in the thumbnail, you fucker.
Yeah.
What does
That was
Conor
as
Benn?
entertaining as the knockdown.
What does Conor Benn Devin Haney look like? Does he win?
No.
You know what he does better than Norman, though?
What's that?
The way he enters, he's very explosively quick on the entry.
Agree.
And he's got a better chance of when Devin's running backwards
To catch him.
of catching him in that moment.
I agree.
Norman's not quick enough, and that was something I was worrying about before the fight. And he still landed a couple of decent shots in the last couple of rounds, even as, you know, he's getting tired.
I
I back Conor in that fight.
The speed,
What, against
like
Devin
Brian
Haney?
just said, that we can close the distance, and he's got a good jab. Conor's got a decent jab.
And Conor Benn is hard to hit as well. Conor Benn's quite hard to hit. That
way he
last
bobs
fight,
and weaves low.
And his in and out movement is far better than Norman Jr. as well.
Guys, I'm so disappointed in Norman
Oh,
Jr.
mate, it's devastating. He's called Brian. I thought we could have had a thing.
We had saying,
I was up now. He'd be my favourite fighter.
I
you
thought
know.
we had a connection.
Finally, there was going to be a tough
excited,
Brian out
man.
there to support.
I was
I
excited.
really
Look
needed
at-
him
look
to roll
at
the
that.
dice
That
at
was
some point now.
That was
Shit.
slow and predictable.
It's shit.
Can we get a Ben Davison to just get in that corner and just feel like, mate, let's
Roll
roll
the
the
Roll the
dice.
dice,
Let's do
motherfucker.
it.
We got to shout it from over the
And
balcony.
then give a terrible advice, be like, come up with the uppercut. Come up with the uppercut.
I'm sure Devin Haney did a bit of work with Ben Davison. Wasn't that a thing?
Imagine.
No, that was a thing. Devin Haney went and worked with Ben Davison.
Oh, God.
Look it
All
up.
Devin's doing is dropping to his fucking knees. Just...
Hey, listen, before you cuss Devin, Brian
exactly.
has to get all the cussing
You're
first,
not
bro.
looking at Brad.
Brian looks like trash, I'm not going to lie. But look at Devin, he keeps just ducking down. Where's the effort for him to throw a fucking punch, man? It's a fucking boxing ring.
He's winning the fight, bro.
I know. Where's he land? He's not landing many punches in this round. He's been bending over.
Oh, right hand there
Get
from
on your
Brian
fucking
Norman.
knees.
I hear you. I hear you.
2 fights, assistant coach.
Norman.
I can't believe that.
He held the towel.
He needed back in there.
Norman, please. It's the 11th
Oh, mate, can
What
we
is
just
this?
say, your boy
he's
broke
nothing.
his jaw, broke his fucking nose early on, and he's done fuck all since then.
Please do not call him my boy. Please.
What, are you supporting him?
I am not, bro. I'm not a Devin Haney fan. This hate.
Well, KG though. KG's saying Brian should be doing more. Devin's broke his fucking nose. He should be doing more. That's true, man. Come on.
I came hoping that Brian was going to do something, and I haven't seen it.
What did you predict, KJ? I can't remember.
A Norman knockout.
Mate, you
Norman.
jinxed me. You fucking jinxed me.
Yeah.
You always get them wrong.
Blame fucking Norman. He's done absolutely nothing, bro.
I tell you
He's been shit.
I'll tell you one positive
This is the
that you can take
shittest-
from this if you are Devin Haney, and I'm not saying there's no positives, but one thing is he doesn't look small at 147. Brian Norman Jr. is not a massive welterweight, but he's not a small welterweight. I think Devin Haney looks a decent
Devin
size.
Haney's big. Look at his back.
Yeah,
Mate,
that's what I'm saying.
Devin's been boiling himself down for years, man. Honestly, he's a weight bully.
All Haney's trying to do is throw stiff jabs to try to do nose damage.
Yeah.
He's not trying to knock him out. He's just, let's bust that nose
Mate,
up.
I fucking hate his mentality.
The thing is, yeah, when you're in there with a knock, he's a knockout puncher. He's not even
he's got
behaving
nothing
like
left, man. He's had nothing left for about 5 rounds.
Yeah, but he's not behaving like a knockout puncher at all.
He can't because he's been fucked up early on.
I hear you, but what I'm saying
Shit
is,
happens in
if
boxing,
I'm a
bro.
knockout puncher and suddenly I'm not a knockout puncher,
What's
who is
going
it to
on?
blame? I just want to know.
Thank you very much.
That's it. If Pacquiao goes in there and for some reason he's not throwing anything, why? Why is he not?
No, but he's been throwing. Devin's been on his knees with his head in his fucking crotch.
Whatever.
Mate, he's going to have to wash his face thoroughly.
Look
tonight.
at him smiling. He's had a great night, man. He's done what he needs to do, and we said we're going to give him credit if he gets out this fight with a dangerous knockout puncher, and he's doing it.
I'll give him the bare minimum credit that he deserves. Yeah. You ran, you jabbed, you had him on the ropes, you had him available to be hurt, and you still didn't want to put you in. No, you still didn't want to go after him, even when he was there to be finished. You still didn't have the balls for it.
I'm sorry, but I kind of agree. The only credit I give him was that early knockdown.
Yeah.
Since then, he
been
hasn't
shit,
built on
man.
it.
It's been
He's
fucking
shown,
shit.
He's shown me
giving him
nothing
credit
else.
for jabbing and running off for a
This is
fucking
hate.
guy who's on his knees.
Well, for someone who's this terrible, boy, is he winning.
No. I'm not saying he's terrible at skills.
I don't know how he's doing it.
No.
But
I
how
didn't
the
say he's a
commentary
bad boxer
sounds.
skill-wise. He's a bad boxer bottle-wise. He's got no bottle, man.
You're
a fighter. Fucking act like one.
I think he deserves.
Mate, I've seen lads on Misfits with more fucking balls than this cunt.
How often at this level do you see fighters who are this safe in this boring? Be honest. At this
Never.
You don't see it.
I think this is.
This is.
Are you disagreeing?
I disagree
just think
with most of the analysis from us today.
Totally. All of it.
We're basically got it all wrong today.
Yeah,
all of it.
this is.
Do you know how I know I'm right, lads? Because he never ever goes against a pure boxer, Loza. And if he's going against a pure boxer, I must be fucking right.
No, you're wrong.
Listen, it's not that
he's just thinking he's signing the check.
He's winning.
Grow some balls, mate.
Listen,
If you're not going toe to toe,
KG can't be wrong, can he? Fuck me.
if you're not going toe to toe, I don't respect it.
No, that's not what he's saying.
I
He had him on the ropes,
don't expect him to go toe to toe. I said earlier on, give me just 5% more, 5 to 10%. He hasn't went up the gears
Do you
at
know
all.
what? Do you know when I was nervous? You see when you done your predictions and I said Norman knockout and you lot said points? I said, oh, fuck.
Yeah,
I think
me
I'm
too.
in trouble.
Me too. A
little sack in my mind was like,
I
shit,
couldn't
we're
see
in
it
trouble.
coming.
Even if I had seen a double jab, there's only been he hasn't been built on his jab.
And the reason why I back against Conor Benn in this, right, is because I think his intensity is going to be able to blast through this cautious version of boxing. And it is cautious. But my thing is, you're the knockout puncher. You have to go and knock this man out.
But you know, when you say about it being cautious, that's where I do agree with Brian in terms of being lucky to an extent. I don't agree. I don't agree in terms of like, you know, you've won the lottery because you threw the punch. But at the same time, you are lucky to an extent in this fight, because I truly believe you're saying about that intensity. I believe there's a 4-round period where there was just nothing from Brian Norman because of the nose. Right now, I concede that even if the nose was fine, Brian Norman might have lost those 4 rounds. But I think it would have been a harder fight for Devin Haney. So I do think that Devin Haney has got lucky in the way that the fight has played out.
If you had that approach, you would rewrite the whole of history. If that punch wasn't landed, if this didn't happen, you can't go down that road. This is boxing.
If it was a clash of heads, this
thank
would
you.
run.
If you know he threw a punch and the elbow went through,
He set up the great punch.
an illegal punch. But if it's an actual boxing right hand jab,
And he's
whatever.
So before this fight, my assertion on Devin Haney was that he's a very, very good fighter, and I find him boring as fuck to watch, and I don't think that he ever goes for the kill in his fights. I'm coming away with the same opinion. No opinion has changed for me.
I would have
very, very good fighter. Very, very good fighter. Boring to watch.
I think it's easier to say a very capable fighter. We don't ever see the full potential. That's the frustration.
I just don't think he's built to be anything other than what he is.
Clearly not, because that's all we get.
I can respect someone.
Hallelujah!
Oh, listen.
Hallelujah!
You can't jump on the ropes after a performance like that. I'm sorry.
He won that.
I hope we never see you in a ring again, son. Now get the fuck.
You will see him again.
Get the fuck.
You definitely will see him again.
You will see him
Against
again,
who? What's next for Devin Haney then?
God almighty.
Bro, he's a top player at the division. He's got a belt now.
He's got. You know, when you say Conor Benn, do you think like the big players in the division, like you say, do you think that's the first person they look at, Conor Benn? And they could be doing it wrongly, but from an experience standpoint, they're probably looking and going, that's the biggest. Like, look, Lewis Crocker's got a world title. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's the biggest name in this division. Devin Haney's never heard of Lewis Crocker.
But there's a reason why Conor Benn's ringside.
Yeah.
Yeah,
exactly.
Hey, let's check this out. Let's think about this. Oh, wow. Brian, just going on this, do you want to watch Brian again just off this fight?
No.
If you just turned up and said, I just found out about boxing.
You know the one thing that helps Brian Norman? He's 23 years old, he's never fought at this level before, and he'll have learned a lot in the night about where he went wrong, and he can go back and improve.
Yes.
But the lack of speed is a real problem for him, in my opinion. Yeah. And the lack of tools, he hasn't got enough punch variation. He didn't go after the body. I don't know what the fuck he's thinking, but because he wasn't quick enough to catch up with Devin Haney, he couldn't really get to the body.
Yeah.
I think he can make improvements, but for me, I was still disappointed for the same reasons you were in him. I was just more disappointed in Devin Haney having what I felt was a very hurt fighter and still not having the self-belief to go and finish the job off like a normal fighter would in that scenario.
I hear you, man.
There was zero pressure on Brian Norman. He wasn't the one really that had to deliver. It was all on Haney.
And by the way,
he's the champion,
there's never been any debate from me. I said in the video, he's a very highly skilled fighter, and I'm annoyed that he doesn't use those skills in the way he could do.
The pressure on the fighter as the champion, bro, you have to win, bro.
No,
you have
listen,
to defend your belt, bro.
I just feel as if Haney was the bigger name in the division. You know, after the performance, New York, I keep repeating myself, from the Ryan Garcia, there's a storyline there, and he was the one who had to try to erase that history, and everyone's got the exact same opinion as it previously did.
No, but I'm saying, while that's his story, and there's another story at play, and there's a guy that had to legitimize himself because he said, well, who have you fought? The same way we asked Crawford, when Crawford said to Canelo, who have you fought?
Let me ask you a question.
Canelo can't say that to Crawford.
Let me ask you a question.
Go ahead.
What's more pressurized in your opinion, when you've got everything to gain or everything to lose? Because Devin Haney had everything to lose. He's got the $10 million per fight contract to lose. Brian Norman Jr. has never made a fraction.
114 to 150.
117 to 110.
Yeah.
That's...
The decision is in.
Okay, yeah.
Devin Haney, unanimous.
Devin Haney, easy.
Okay,
so
let's cut to the adverts because I don't give a fuck about this guy getting a belt. I've got to give credit to Saley. What an app. If you've never used it and you need to travel anywhere in the world and stay connected and you have all those issues of logging into the hotel Wi-Fi, getting massive phone bills, Saley will save the day. They are an eSIM that I always use when traveling, and you can too for just the price of a coffee. The link is in the description below, 15% off when you use our link. 200 destinations, so you're covered all over the world. And guess what? The connection you'll get on Saley is better than the hotel Wi-Fi. It is fantastic. Use my code PAINGAME, all one word, all block capitals, at checkout for 15% off. Cheers. Right, lads. That wasn't my favourite fight ever. But I respect everyone's opinion at this table. And I'm just going to have to take the L on that.
Yeah.
Devin's talking now. He's getting booed.
Is he?
He was a bit there.
Oh my God. I love the way Brian's hearing and saying things that aren't even happening. He's not out on his feet.
Listen to them. Brian, what are you talking about? They're on their feet.
No, that's booing, yeah. That's booing.
We're all wrong. We're all wrong.
They're dubbing that in on DAZN. They're making it sound like claps. Those fuckers.
You had him, and then all of a sudden the way started changing. Even though you dominated, what made it so difficult to take him down?
Yeah, no, he came out exactly how we planned. So I was able to capitalize. And after I heard him drop him, he made adjustments and again.
He said it turned out exactly how we planned.
He said
he made adjustments.
I hurt him. She said, why didn't you fucking put him away?
Yeah.
I hurt him, but he made adjustments, so we had to account for that. It's like, come on, mate. You just didn't want to take any risks, man. Just say it how it is.
About him, what was different, what was new?
Anyway, I'm going to let you guys take it from here. I'm going to go to the loo, man. I need to go and cry. I'm going to go and cry in the car for a bit. I'll be right back.
Devin Haney against Conor Benn, right?
Yeah.
If you look at that fight,
yeah,
I understand that you're going to look at tonight and you're going to think, well, if Brian Norman could have applied that pressure, right?
Yeah.
My problem is, you know how we were giving Devin Haney credit for nullifying?
Yeah.
I do think that there is a very likely scenario in which Conor Benn's work's nullified. And the reason I believe this is because to an extent, Chris Eubank Jr. was able to do that to him in that first fight.
I hear that.
Defensively, Chris Eubank Jr.'s not got a patch on Devin Haney.
But you see, there's another element to Conor Benn that keeps me, you know, playing with the idea that he could do it, and it's the same thing that Fabio Wardley has, where it's like, I'm a very intense person to deal with, and you're going to have to deal with me all round. I'm not going to wait for gaps. Like, Conor Benn's a very explosive guy. He crouches down low. He's always swinging something. And I don't think he's going to try to box with Devin Haney. You see how he boxed Junior? That's something that was necessary for that fight. He's going to come in there and be like, I'm going to pressure cook you, bro, because you don't like to get rough. And that's why I think he's going to take it.
So if you're a Conor Benn, right, do you want to go into a Devin Haney fight, newly crowned world champion, you've got your chance at that WBO belt, or would you rather go into a fight with a Ryan Garcia knowing that the build-up's, well, it's not probably, it's definitely going to be better, and also you're in there with a fighter who you've probably got more chance of beating, and if Garcia goes and wins a belt off Barrios, then these guys are...
I think it's a difficult one because he's already had the entertainment from the Eubank. He's had the money. In my opinion, that's why he went for Barrios, because he thought that's the easiest option to becoming a world champion. So in my opinion, if I'm Conor Benn and I'm looking at Ryan Garcia and I'm looking at Devin Haney, I'm going straight for Devin Haney, in my opinion. I think his style and, you know, what he brings, exactly what Travis was saying, I think his style will be more difficult for Haney than it would for Ryan Garcia because of the speed, especially.
Does no one else think that it's a very good idea for Conor Benn, bearing in mind, Devin Haney's just fought. Obviously, think Ryan Garcia's fighting for the world title. I think it's a good idea for Conor Benn to take on a top 30 guy and just acclimatise back down at 147. You know, I'm not being funny, Anthony Joshua, I know it didn't happen, Anthony Joshua was willing to come out here and box tonight without any promotion, I know you've just filled out Spurs twice, and I know you're coming off a career best win. I'd love to see, because I want Conor Benn to do well now, I would love to see Conor Benn just go and try and acclimatise. 10-rounder at 147 or something like that. Just acclimatise yourself a little bit. Do a camp at 147.
You know what the problem is? He's too expensive now. He's like Anthony Joshua in the crowning moment of Klitschko could not have just said, nah, I just want to have a nice little busy one. He sold himself as I'm the next guy. He can't, he actually won't be able to have that grace. And it's sad, but it's where we are now.
The other thing as well is, if I was Conor Benn, I'd be looking at the division, and what I would be thinking is I'd be thinking, those lightweights, all right, we've got Ryan and Devin, but like those lightweights that were all supposed to fight each other, and I include Tank in that even though he wasn't in the division at the time, a lot of them didn't fight. So there's that thing of, oh, should I build myself? And there's also that thing of like, bro, if I don't take the chance now, these lot might not be here, and then I might be having to fight for world titles against harder fighters with lower profiles, i.e. less money.
Thank you. And that, you don't want to be in that position, bro. If Ryan Garcia gets that belt, you can't ask for a better situation, bro. Do you know what I mean? It's like Devin Haney, I think stylistically wise, I'd like him to go to fight Devin Haney. But if we're talking about numbers and an event, bruv, the lead up to that fight is going to be insane.
Do you 100% think he'll go down the more money hype fight, or do you think I think he'll go for the easiest fight? I think that's exactly why he went for Barrios.
Who, Devin?
No.
Conor.
Conor Benn. I think it's all about the easiest route to this point, and then that Garcia fight will be there afterwards.
So which one's easier? Which one's easier?
I think
Garcia.
You think Garcia's easier for Conor Benn?
Yep.
Really?
Yeah, because I always think that a fight.
See, look at the champions.
A fight in which you can land punches on a man is always going to be more heartening for you. It's always going to be something that motivates you more. And I just think he could spoil.
That's the champions. Rolly Romero, Luis Crocker, Barrios, and Brian Norman Jr. Those are the champions at 147.
I think it's difficult because
Conor Benn can clear up this division, guys.
The thing is, Haney can make anyone look terrible. It could be, give him a boxing lesson. But I also think Ryan Garcia, the speed and the power, and he can't box. I think we're talking like Ryan Garcia can't box. I think the fact is, he hasn't been fit. And if we go off the Haney fight, he couldn't maintain it. But if he gets himself fit in proper condition, you know, he's going to be coming off the back of this up-and-coming fight. We might see a different version of Ryan Garcia. You never know.
I know what the welterweight division needs. I'd like to see Devin Haney against Tfimo Lopez and Conor Benn against Ryan Garcia.
Oh, wait. Same night. Double header.
Yeah.
Riyadh season.
That's the one.
Let's go.
Well, obviously, in January, Tfimo and Shakur Stevenson are getting it on. Any early thoughts about that? Because that's a massive fight, lads.
I back Shakur because I pretty much always back Shakur. I think he's the closest to Floyd that we have today.
Yeah,
do you know what I mean? I think his boxing is just sharp defensively. He's sharp enough on the offensive side, but I think he's going to outsmart Tfimo.
Do you know when you talk about, like, I don't want to come across like I just hate pure boxing, because to me, in the last Shakur Stevenson fight, I felt like he got the balance really good, like that between...
Was that Padley?
With Padley.
Yeah,
with Padley.
inflicting damage, taking enough risks to keep it entertaining, but also being the defensive wizard that you are. Ironically, I think if there's anyone who can't give him problems, it is Tfimo Lopez. I think that he's the one who would be one of the hardest fights for him out there. If he handles him and makes it look like he does with everyone, then we know he's the real fucking deal of this generation, like, big time. And I'd love to see Shakur Stevenson in there with Haney, because the problem with Haney is it's like anything you can do, I can do better. Shakur Stevenson, it's like I've got the same, like, the whole skills that you've got, and then some.
That's right.
And I would love to see him in there with them, because it would be like, where's your plan B? Because Devin Haney's got a plan A. We've seen the plan A. It's going to beat a lot of fighters out there, because he is elite in that plan A, the one-trick pony that he is. But then it would force him to do more.
Well, this is the thing. What happens is he gets into the championship rounds, and now the trainers are saying, you got to go and get it.
Exactly.
And that's where we're going to see that he's going to fall short of the mark, because that is not going to be enough on a grand scale. So I understand your criticisms. I'm not a Devin Haney fan. I'm just trying to keep
I love how that's become such a negative thing on the show.
Yeah, because I'm not a fan of that style of boxing. Like, I know that I like pure boxing. I just don't like when you're too far down the scale. Shakur Stevenson will force you into a more technical match. Even Tfimo Lopez. What Tfimo Lopez did with Loma was a brilliant example of, I'm going to figure out your game plan, but I'm going to hurt you as well, bro, because I can hurt. So if Tfimo was in with Devin, probably bangs him out. Do you know what I mean? So, it's exciting.
Devin might be one of those guys, if, as you said, if everyone looks the same way against him, then you can just say, well, he makes fighters look like that no matter what. And then after
McKinson's one of those guys.
I can't stand watching. I won't watch. You could pay me to do something else. You pay me something. McKinson, I can't watch him. But then again, if he just makes sure every single person he fights looks average, then he's really good at taking your gifts away from you.
I agree with that. I just think for Devin Haney now, look, we say it with every single fight, but now we just need to start seeing a little bit more of something that's going to put you into that superstardom. Otherwise, that's all good. You'll forever be a world champion, but you won't be one that has the crossover appeal.
Well, someone who is trying to have the crossover appeal tonight is David Benavides, because he is now a part of Riyadh season of the ring, and he has got a challenge in his way in the name of Anthony Yarde, a power punching bad motherfucker.
Yes.
And these two are not take a step back, jab and walk away from a fight kind of guys, right? They're fucking stone cold killers, the pair of them. And we are guaranteed fireworks on this one. I want to throw it to the undefeated boys. You know Anthony Yarde. He's been in the trenches with Benavidez. He's shown he can swim in those deep waters. However, he wasn't quite good enough on the day. Time has gone by. He will have learned from that. Will he have enough tonight?
I believe so. And I think, third time's a charm. You know what I mean? There's a lot of talk about him being the nearly man. And I think to myself, like, nobody knows more than him that this could be his last chance to get a crack at the whip. He is someone that takes his opportunities with both hands. He's no messing around. Benavidez says, we offered this fight to so many people. He's the only one that said yes. He is who he says he is. When he gets in there, he's going to give everything that he's got. And I'm excited, and I think he can get it done today.
He needs to be. So I'm trying to do the thing. I'm trying to do something reverse now. I'm going to predict a Benavidez win just to be wrong again, so Yarde wins. Because it's never worked my way. But let me say this, though.
You're never getting into today's good books.
No, I'll never. There's nothing I can do. But one thing I will say is, when I played back the fight against Benavidez.
Yeah.
And where Yarde made mistakes is he's a bit too brave. So he never grappled. He never, when Benavidez wasn't getting well for him, held him, turns him, gets back to work again. I never saw Anthony Yarde go to the clinch and just give himself some time.
Yeah.
And it's almost like he has to be, the IQ level has to go up in this one if he wants to, because Benavidez, there's going to be times when you are tired and you're going for it. You can't be super brave in those moments. Those are the moments. Get the clinch, reset, go again. Because Benavidez is going to give him options. He's going to stay in front of him. So this is where he just has to be smarter, not too much ego. And I think he has something that he can do in this fight because he actually hurt Benavidez. We forget that.
He can hurt Benavidez as well. They're such a similar name, the fuckers. He can hurt Benavidez as well because he stays right in front of you.
Yeah.
He's not trying to cover up. If anything, he wants to stay within touching distance of you to pile that pressure on.
That's right.
And to let the volume go. And in his volume, there will be opportunities, and we've seen in the last fight, granted against a very good fighter, he did get dropped, and he hasn't been quite as dominant. That doesn't mean he hasn't been fantastic. He has been fantastic. But like you say, Anthony Yarde has real power in his hands. One thing I do think is, down the stretch is a waste of time. It really feels like a lot like an Alexander Usyk fight for me. When people fight Usyk, I always say, you got 6 rounds, or fucking forget about it, because when you get in those championship rounds, they're his, they belong to him, and potentially the second best at that is David Benavidez. He needs to go, I've got this much energy, and I'm going to try and get you out of there and upload the clip. But he has to know when to unload the clip. He's made that mistake before.
Yeah.
He needs to know when he does, if he does catch him and hurt him, fucking balls to the wall, like no Devin Haney stuff, go and kill him.
Remember, you know when you say made that mistake before, yeah? This is going to sound mad because he got knocked spark out, but was it even a mistake? Because, by the way, that was the 11th round, yeah? He was about 9 rounds down on the scorecards. So there was...
Kovalev?
Against Kovalev. When we were on about making that mistake, because I'm guessing you were referring to him emptying the tank against Kovalev, yeah? What I'm saying is he was about 9 rounds down for me in that fight. And I think the stoppage came in the 11th round. So I don't even think... Like, there was a lot made of that advice from Tunde, yeah? And ultimately it proved to be bad advice. But he wasn't going to win it on points.
No.
So, yeah, all right, you might have not got knocked down. It was on a jab. It was out of exhaustion. It wasn't like you took sustained damage. Do you know what I mean? I don't even know if it was the worst advice. And the reason I say that is because if he does get Benavidez hurt, ultimately, I think Anthony Yarde has enough instinct to kind of know what to do in that situation.
That's right.
It might sound crazy. If I'm Tunde Ajayi, I'm probably telling him the same thing.
Do you know what the difficult thing is? When you use the terminology empty the tank and it doesn't work, it always sounds worse. Had he just said, let your hands go, put the pressure on, go for the knockout, it would have been a completely different conversation. I personally don't think it was bad advice at all because, like you say, he was never going to win on points. He'd hurt Kovalev badly. It was the right thing to do. Unfortunately, like you say, sometimes Yarde is too brave for his own good. He lets his hands go and he does sometimes neglect his defence. And against Benavidez, this is the problem. He's going to have no option but to fight. And the only thing I hope he's improved, because when I was watching footage of him, he goes back in straight lines quite a lot. And Benavidez, the pressure constantly. But Benavidez, we'll talk about, you know, high guard and all the rest of it. He is defensively great. Benavidez slips and slide, catches shots, shoulder rolls. I think he's got great punch variety.
But then, at I mean, watching some of Benavidez fights where their hands are quite low, when he does try and get the combinations off, if they're going to stay close together and Yarde is quick, Yarde can land in those moments. So he can't afford to stay as low as he usually does sometimes when he's getting all his shots off. He has to be careful knowing Yarde is quick, and he's got that. Yarde told us, we interviewed him. He said, obviously, he's always looked up to Mike Tyson, but that looping shot that he's going to try, he's going to throw that at some point, and he will have success. On the inside, in that Linden fight, Linden's got the wicked jab in it, we all know. But what Yarde did is he took that away from him and said, hey, on the inside, I'm actually okay. I've actually got some stuff that you worry about and something that you have to think about. This is why this fight is so exciting, because it can kind of go either way, because Benavidez is going to allow the fight to be that way.
Benavidez said at the weigh-in, he said, I'm looking forward to feeling his power. I'm looking forward to tasting his power. that's when we're going to truly know how much of an effect Anthony Yarde is able to have on Benavidez.
Yeah.
Because when I've watched, obviously, look, I've watched so many fights of Benavidez, and one thing that he will often do is when he soaks up a bit of pressure, if someone does sort of go to his body, land a few shots, he'll go straight back at him, and he'll often punch on the move as well.
Yeah.
And one sort of more negative trait that I would say Anthony Yarde has shown in his fights is he tends to always want to nick a rest at times. Yeah. So the point for me when I determine how seriously and how much of a threat Benavidez is seeing Yarde as is when Yarde hits him, do you go straight back at him or do you show him that respect? Because if you allow Yarde to fight in bursts, Yarde's got a good chance.
Very good chance.
But if you make him fight consistently, I think it lowers that chance quite a lot.
When it's that heavy breathing, 7th round and stuff. And
what works for Yarde is that this is the biggest puncher that Benavidez is seeing at light heavyweight. So now we're going to see if you are actually built to take power at this weight.
And you know when you talk about the word built, he's built quite funny, isn't he, Benavidez? Like, when I seen him in the cut, well, he's in our fucking hotel, isn't he?
He's had a funny interaction with him.
Bit weird, that, isn't it? These two fuckers started stealing his food.
That was his final supper, like the last supper before they hired downstairs. And
they had a lovely spread on, right?
Yeah.
Just for Team Benavidez. These two fuckers gone straight marching in.
We didn't follow the script.
I was the first one in, and I was like, Trav, the food just looks amazing today. Like, I don't know what's going on. I lifted everything up. I was the first one in, me. Before then he comes past, the camera team get here, and Benavidez comes in with his plate. It's too late.
This was the same night that you were shouting lions in the camp.
Lions in the camp.
What a mess,
Who would have thought you'd have been stealing a legendary boxer's food,
bro? I couldn't believe what we did,
just imagine Benavidez just looking at you and you going, lions need to eat too, bro.
Some of them were looking at us. I couldn't work out what the looks were. I was like, maybe they think we're Team Yarde because we're from London.
Who the fuck are these pricks?
And why are they in this hotel?
Why are they eating our food, bro? It's like Yarde's going into this fight 1 round up because of that.
The guy's a cardio machine, right? But he's not the most powerful guy. I do think early on Yarde has a chance there because he's not built the same. He's a ball of muscle and explosive power.
Yeah.
He can't get into the later rounds though. Fuck me. I really worry about that.
I think they might be. There's a part of me that thinks they probably have prepared for the possibility because you can never assume that this isn't going to go. But I don't know, man.
Here he comes.
He's on his way in.
I come here for a fucking shootout.
I just think as soon as Benavidez feels the power of Anthony Yarde, we're going to know. We're going to know whether it's early, whether it's late. We're going to know whether he's going to drain him.
Let's go.
Here he comes.
I like that.
Let's go, Yarde.
I like the entrance here.
It's your time, brother.
It's time. I wish you all the best, Yarde, man. Smash this one. Get it done.
This guy, mate. This guy's been to Russia. This guy's been to Russia. He'll be in there with Potapiev. He rolls the dice. Come on, bro.
Son. Do you know what, though? When you've had 2 title shots and you walk into the ring at 34 years old, you know this is your last ever title shot. You know you better fucking be willing to die in there if you want to come away with the gold against a legend like Benavidez. And he said in the weigh-ins, when I win, it's going to be that much sweeter because of who it's against, because I respect them so much.
Well, these guys, I always get nervous when I see 2 fighters show the level of respect they showed each other.
Yeah.
Because it lets me know we're about to get a war.
Yeah.
Again, you saw Noakes and sorry, I'm forgetting. Abdullah Mason. You saw them two. A lot of respect was shown, but when they went in the ring, they went crazy. We're going to see that again today. We ain't got too much to say, but we're going to throw hands.
You know when you just said, about this being his 3rd shot at a world title?
Yeah.
I don't know why my mind just went to it, but do you not think it's mad? Buatsi and Yarde came through like same sort of time, rival promoters. Buatsi's still never had a world title shot.
It's a disgrace, and I'm a Buatsi fan. It's a disgrace, and he's gone backwards, and this guy is at least attempting greatness.
But you know when you say it's a disgrace, is it though? Because surely Buatsi would have been offered world title shots.
That's why it's a disgrace. That's Buatsi. I'm talking about Buatsi being because end of the day, if Buatsi looked better every single time, you can say I can see why he waited. I'm saying we've waited for what progress? We're just getting we're damaged, really. And that's the problem. Like whatever happens today, you could at least say Yarde has attempted greatness a few times. And again, look at the people that I remember, what's the trainer's name? What's the trainer?
Oh, Virgil Hunter.
Virgil said, do you want my man to get killed?
You trying to get my man killed?
How are you saying that? That's not the time. And I love Boatsy, but it's disappointing that we're here now.
How many years ago did he say that? And here we are now, no closer to a title shot.
While Fabio Woolley's walking around with a world title from white collar.
He was the biggest prospect coming out of the Olympics, Boatsy. He was knocking people out in the Olympics. People were comparing his style to Evander Holyfield. And what's he done? You must know. Is it Travis?
It's me.
Who knows him? What's been the issue? Has there been injuries?
Well, there's a contractual thing. Remember, he went boxer, right?
Yeah. He went
to boxer. And then again, for more money, remember, he left Matchroom, and that was a shaky breakup with him and Eddie Hearn. And then after he's gone to boxer, what are you going to do at boxer? No disrespect.
Let's do some predictions, boys. Predictions.
Benavidez, late stoppage.
I'm going to go Benavidez, late stoppage.
Yarde KO.
I hope I'm wrong.
Yarde KO.
Great power I have. I'm going to go Benavidez just so Yarde can win. I'm never right.
What you saying, Brian?
I mean, look, I think it's obvious that Benavidez is the favourite for good reason. I just really want Yarde to win because he seems like a cool guy.
Same here.
He's got the biggest balls in boxing. What he's done, the guys, the monsters he's been in with.
I think you have to give that to Jake Paul. Sorry, mate. Sorry, mate.
Shit. Do you know his? Have you heard of his nickname is like El Cayo or whatever? It means the golden cock. Fucking crazy bastard.
Jesus.
I know that because Gareth A. Davis said it live on TalkSport the other day, and I was like, you're fucking wild for that, son.
Do you like showers? Do you like showers?
Do you like showers?
Do you shower before you fight? Do you know what, right? I think the one thing, although Benavidez's team have been like very amicable and haven't tried to stir the pot with Yarde at all, I think that Russian experience, not so much the Beterbiev fight because it was in the UK and that, but that Russian experience, like I've listened to a couple of podcasts where he's gone into detail on that will prepare you for any sort of scenario, sort of scenario. So I do think that there are guys that, I'm not saying it scared by the scenario, but we'll take that in, the fact of the entourage, the team, the Mexican fans and whatnot. I don't really think that sort of stuff bothers Yarde that much.
Like you've just said there, when you've been in with the toughest guys in the division, even pound for pound, Beterbiev especially, even Kovalev, massive puncher when he was in his prime. Yes, he was past his best, but still a great fighter then. He would have still beaten a lot of the top guys. But Beterbiev especially, anybody that talks about Beterbiev and his power is ridiculous.
Ridiculous.
We've seen what he's done to people.
And does that not back up the level of chin Yarde must have to take because that was a prime Beterbiev for me. I rate Beterbiev as the best ever at the weight class. Best ever. I know Bivol beat him now, but the prime Beterbiev beat Bivol when he was out of his prime. So the prime Beterbiev wins, in my opinion.
Benavidez was actually speaking about sparring with Bivol. He said, when I was a teenager, I used to spar with him a lot. He said, I sparred with all the top guys, and he said, none of them ever give me problems. And this is an interview I see with him this week. I don't actually believe that. I don't believe no one give him problems.
None of them give him problems.
If he had said I got the better of all of them, I might have believed it. But no one give him problems. I was kind of thinking, well, I've seen you fight. Like, you do get hit, you know what I mean?
This man is 30-0, 24 KOs.
Yeah.
He's serious, man.
What really impressed me about Benavidez when I watched back through his career before the event, how young he was when he became world champion. Was he 20, 21 or something? It was crazy.
Mad, isn't it?
You remember when he knocked out the guy James DeGale fought, Porky Medina? And he hit him with like the 8-piece combo before he got win.
That was ridiculous.
That's just nasty. There's just no need for it.
He was already going.
That's a when you think of Benavidez, that's exactly the combination you think of.
We just absolutely slate Devin Haney then when Benavidez does that, go, oh, that's too far. That is too far, mate.
Typical Brits, innit? Typical Brits. We blame cuss the weather all the time, bro.
Here we go, boys. Lions in the camp.
Lions in the camp.
Oh, come on, bro.
Come on, Yarde.
Come on, Yarde, man. Do this one.
Days.
Come on.
Thumbnail AY.
Mate. You know when we were saying about like coaches for the whole career and stuff like that? Yarde's journey, had it not been for that tiny little blip when he went and flirted with Boxer for a second, same coach, same setup, same team, same promoter from the debut. you know what I mean? Frank Warren brung him through.
Yeah. And now the hair.
I'm just looking at the build. The build of Benavidez is just crazy. Does not look like an athlete.
He's built for boxing alone.
He clearly is.
Do you know what's funny? His build is almost identical, but on a larger scale than Nate Diaz. The love handles, the long arms, the narrow shoulders. It's like Nate Diaz reincarnate.
Look at the size difference. Yard's back.
Yeah, he looks like a fucking bodybuilder, doesn't he?
He's ridiculous. I wonder how much weight he puts on from the day before weighing, because he looks massive there. Much bigger than on the scales.
I want to see him crack this motherfucker.
He spars mostly heavyweights, I think, Yard.
Yeah, you can imagine.
I've got a couple in my gym that he spars with.
I did know that Benavidez is going to push him back, to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah, naturally. Okay.
We'll see. It's a cagey start so far.
Very.
Mind you, although Benavidez is pushing him back, he's doing it respectfully.
Nice defense there from Yard.
Just landing a counter hook there.
Yeah. They do respect each other. That was a wild swing from Yard.
I've seen the eyes on Yards. He is alert.
Yeah.
I've never seen him look so alert, to be honest.
Yeah, you know, you take that first shot, you go, okay.
That's respect, isn't it?
This is happening.
Especially that long reach as well, man.
Why is he letting him push him back?
Yeah.
Because otherwise he's got to fight him.
Oh, good right hand from Benavidez.
Yeah, he took it.
Oh, doesn't want to take too many more, does he?
And this, I mean, when you're saying about letting him push him back, I think that when you're in there with Benavidez, like he comes forward, he's got that size, he's flat-footed. I don't know many men in boxing that Benavidez wouldn't push back.
No, but it's a choice to not fight him for the centre spot, isn't it?
So basically, what I think we're in agreement of is Yard's best sort of chances within the first sort of 6 to 8 rounds, and then if it goes to points, then it's probably not going to look that good for him. This is the first 2 minutes, but if Yard continues to box like this, it would probably go against the method in which we feel.
I literally cannot believe how big Yard looks in comparison.
Good shot from Yard.
There we go.
And he caught Benavidez on the way in there.
Yep.
Up against the ropes.
Just before that, Yard had landed a good body shot also.
Nice shot off the counter there. Good body shot. That's
from
another right
Benavidez
hand there.
well.
He does look sharp, Yard. His speed looks good.
Yeah.
His eyes are fucking wide open, aren't they, lads? Fuck me.
It's not wasting energy, which is nice, because I don't like when he kind of gets a bit too active, so this is good.
He's being patient.
But that's because Benavidez isn't putting too much pressure. He is being very respectful.
Yeah. His twitches there definitely got a reaction out of Benavidez after the shots he took a couple of seconds ago.
I think Benavidez knows he's the guy who can really punch.
That's right.
I mean, when you look at that physique, that presence alone.
And they're still feeling each other out, because even now Yard is not letting his hands go.
Hasn't come to light. But then again, Benavidez looking for that little shot to the body as well.
Yeah.
Straight to the, nice. That's the first time he's like
it's a hard round to score.
It is a tricky one to score.
Benavidez landed that big looping overhand
earlier,
right. Anthony Yarde landed a big counter on the ropes. It's a hard one to score.
Well, say Benavidez landed like
earlier
on the body.
Yeah,
pressure.
That's a Benavidez round.
Benavidez round.
Just done that little bit more.
Yeah.
I also think subconsciously when one guy's walking forward, it just feels more imposing, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
It's the sort of looming notion of what's coming after that.
Right.
Because it's like, okay, yeah, this looks cool for 2, 3 rounds maybe. All of a sudden, you get up off your stool and your legs are fucked. And this guy's aren't, because he's been flat-footed. He's just walking you down.
The thing is, it's going to catch, because at the end of the day, they both didn't exert much energy just there.
Yeah.
So if they keep it like that, then it becomes a thing where it's like, okay, we're just going to be picking our shots.
That's better for Yard.
Exactly.
100%. If Benavidez starts getting after it, obviously he could take a risk and get caught, but he's going to drain the battery of Yard a lot quicker then.
I feel like Benavidez has had a proper warm-up in the changing room. He doesn't look...
He looks a bit dry, isn't he?
Yeah, he doesn't look like he normally does.
He looks very relaxed, like.
A little way more relaxed than I've seen.
Too relaxed, maybe. I
know Yard is going to dial it up in the next 2-3 rounds, because this is his kind of... Well, yeah, but this is kind of the pattern. The first round's always cagey.
Yeah. It's if we start to see combinations coming together, like the Benavidez usual ones, the 1, 2, 3s, 4.
I think Benavidez is sort of trying to bait things out of Yard a bit and trying to get him to throw and miss and, like, force the counter.
I've seen Benavidez versus...
That's a good... There you go. 1, 2.
Sure. There you go. You're going to have to match him. You can't let him come to you.
Benavidez has got Yard against the ropes, and he's just putting his shots together.
Yard just switched off the ropes. There's a good 2-piece from Yard just to let him know.
Go to him. There you go.
We'll see a bit more explosive.
Left hook from Yard lands.
Now Yarde's kind of walking him down a little bit.
There you go. There you go. There you go. Meet him at his level. You can't let him just walk you down and have your way.
Yeah.
I like the way it's looking for Yarde, I'm not going to lie.
Output-wise, this suits Yarde.
This is perfect pace for him.
That's right.
Yeah.
And I don't think Benavidez can necessarily work from that range and build something exciting. You see what I'm saying? Whereas if you let him sit on the ropes and he walks up to you, then he can...
And one thing that Yarde's good at, and people won't give him credit for this because they won't say there's a skill in boxing, but it fucking is. One thing Yarde's good at, right, is when he's not having the success and not as much is happening, he still looks like posture-wise very good. He still looks calm, looks composed, looks confident.
Yeah.
And that sort of stuff can buy you a little bit of credit in tighter rounds with the judges.
It's because you look like you're ready to fucking counter him on the way.
Intelligent boxing so far.
Like you're saying, when the rounds are close, if one guy's on the front foot, you know, the judges give it to him.
The straight right from Yarde is landing quite a bit here through the guard there.
Because I think Benavidez is there to be hit. Do you know what I mean? That's the part about his game where it's like he just keeps coming forward.
Yeah. He's not a Usyk who's bouncing in and out all of that shit.
Benavidez versus Alexander Gvozdyk. He's a great fighter.
That's good from Yarde there, you know.
And Benavidez just walked at him. He obviously really feels the power.
Apparently 70% of the audience gave the first round to Benavidez. Shout out to everyone in the chat.
That was lovely.
Hit the retweet.
There we go. Good work.
Like
Good work.
the video.
Stay there. Here we go.
Benavidez gets you up against the ropes.
There we go. There we go. There we go.
Well done, Yarde.
That's right. Give him a dig and got out of there.
There we go. Stay responsible.
Yarde doing some good work here. Benavidez obviously being the aggressor, walking him down, landing some shots, but Yarde's doing some good work here.
That's right.
I like the way he moved him around there and then moved off a bit.
He's letting him know, I'm stronger than you. When it's time for them to exchange, he's like, I'm moving you, bro.
Yeah, that's some of the punches from Benavidez.
There we go. Now let him feel something.
That's it.
Let him feel something.
He learned from the
There we go.
fight.
There we go. Let him feel something. There we go.
Lovely.
Body shot from Yarde.
There we go. There we go.
I think Yarde's won this round.
Yarde's round.
Yeah, I say so too.
Just about.
But what I like is that he's not overcommitting with the power on the shots.
Very hard to score.
It's just, these are touch shots. You see what I'm saying?
I think Yarde's
I like this.
I think Yarde's activity in that round.
There we go. That's a 1-1.
Wait, I'm saying that Yarde's activity could have been good. It was good. But then I did see things that I'm worried about.
Moving
later
forward.
rounds from what Benavidez was showing. But Benavidez he's trying to get that time in, and he's actually still looking for 1, 2, 3, 4.
Like we're seeing
Benavidez,
he slow cooks you. You're a lobster in the fucking pot. You don't realise how fuck you are until it's too late. The problem is Yarde needs to be winning a lot of these early rounds. Almost all of them.
And also conserving energy by the pace of the fight. Because right now, Yarde isn't doing more than he needs to do. Because he knows that Benavidez is like slowly coming, but he's going to be like this all night long.
And it gets slowly but surely faster. Every round.
I actually like what Yarde's doing, because even that going down to the body, he's picking off his shots quite well. I've never seen Yarde almost look this type of busy in terms of just boxing.
I think
it's good boxing.
I think he's realised in this fight that the twitches and the feints that he's putting out there and them little level changes and stuff are getting reactions from Benavidez. And even when they're not getting reactions, they're opening up the spaces for him to land into. So unlike earlier on in, obviously we had some great fights tonight, but there were a few fights where we said there's a bit of a, golfing class here. Over the first 2 rounds, we haven't really seen that massively, I wouldn't say, so far.
In the third round here, Yarde's come out and he's not letting Benavidez push him backwards. He's actually jabbing around him. Nice right hand by Benavidez.
But Benavidez is getting joy with those big shots as well.
That's right. You can see Benavidez is going to dial it up, but I think he's going to walk into a counter the more he pushes Yarde.
But I do feel like Yarde might just catch him the way.
That's right.
I feel like Yarde's looking a little bit faster with the hands right now.
Early on, for sure.
The speed. He's looking sharp.
And hand speed is something that Benavidez is famous for.
I think he's fast with these short, fast clusters, but you know when it's long, single punches, Yarde's good with the singles.
That's why he likes to fight so close to people, isn't it?
Benavidez southpaw now, switching it up.
There you go.
Nice work from Benavidez to the body there.
Good work from Benavidez. Really good work from Ben. And Yarde just steps out of there.
And this is what Benavidez does so well. He works the body, he breaks it down slowly.
Yarde's doing some nice body work, to be fair, and I think he's definitely going to have to do that to get those hands down.
I thought the more significant shots have come from Benavidez, though, in this round.
In this round, for sure.
I'll tell you what is benefiting Anthony Yarde is having low hands against Benavidez. Because Benavidez likes it when you've got your hands up there. He likes to work with your hands, pull them back, come around the side with that counter hook. And at the minute, I feel like having that low hand and obviously not being able to see where the jab comes from at times is working well.
Wow.
Benavidez in his hand scores. Yarde's in the corner. Piling the pressure on early here.
This is lovely work for Benavidez. He manages the distance there perfectly.
As soon as the referee said cut, he's like, bam,
he almost
straight.
plants his feet and just punches, leans back, punches, leans back. Oh, nice left hook
getting
there.
caught more now.
Yeah,
bit of swelling as well around that, around the eye.
I don't like the fact that Yarde shots that he sometimes land, they're more like they're placed. It's not like there's not much on them, the snap of them.
Yeah, the explosiveness isn't as quite there, is it? And the straight right that he was landing earlier, he's not really throwing it much in this round.
I feel like he's trying to land more than anything.
Right hand from Benavidez there.
There's just no commitment from Yarde's punches.
He's just getting for accuracy more than like I'm trying to hurt you at the moment. What I'm seeing from Yarde.
It's almost like he's aware of the potential shots coming.
See, there was now in that punch, lads. For a lad of his size in the third round, Yarde should be putting a lot more behind that. You got to give him something to worry about, man. He's going to keep fucking walking you down all night.
Benavidez is throwing with venomous, like...
Yeah. You got to put more in these shots.
I don't know what these little...
right hand.
Like
big
that.
right hand there.
This could go bad early here. Benavidez is putting a whooping on him in the third round.
Respond. There we go. There we go. Give him some more now. Go back again.
Yarde needs to get that respect because he's getting mauled.
You can't be on the ropes.
Third round, he's getting mauled already. These are his rounds, and he's getting beaten up here.
He's going through the gears now, Benavidez. I was saying the last couple of rounds, this is the normal pace, but...
Can I ask you a question? Because obviously we've seen Yarde for years. Yarde is fighting like someone who's worried about his gas tank. He's holding his energy back. So Benavidez is going, I'm putting my foot down now.
Yeah.
You're either going to come with me or you're getting ran over.
Yeah.
And you can't conserve your energy when you get beaten up in the fucking corner like that.
Well, you said it perfectly. You talk about slow cooking someone, and you can see we're just turning up the dial, the heat. But each time Benavidez is throwing, he's throwing with commitment. And he's throwing with that, you're going to feel this. I feel like Yarde is like trying to pour out and just wants to land, but I'm not even seeing him throw.
He's pulling his punches. He's not putting too much energy in because he's worried about the long term. You got to go in there and fuck this guy up early because you're not going to see the later rounds at this rate, mate.
It's always the case. It's the same with Alexander Usyk or whoever the fight. It's like, let's reserve the energy, but if you're not inflicting damage in the process, that guy's not going to slow down.
Yeah, you're not in the fight. You need to be in the fight.
You've got to dial it up, bro.
That third round was a disaster.
Your best chance of winning rounds early, and you need to inflict the damage.
Yeah.
But now he needs to get his respect.
It looks like Yarde's just trying to keep him away for the minute. You know what I mean? Just trying to keep the distance between the two of them, and obviously that's not a good sign for the confidence.
He's got to sit down on some of them shots now. He can't be placed.
Does he look bigger than he normally does? I feel like he just looks massive. I don't know if it's just compared to Benavidez.
I thought he looks like smaller than he. Like in terms, he doesn't look like he's. Usually looks way heavier.
I can't believe how open Benavidez's chin is at points, and that he's not throwing something to really try and get that respect. It's just tappy, tappy, tap. Come on, man.
It's because this is what Benavidez does. He looks like he's open, but he just moves his head an inch, gets out the way.
Yeah. But he's not even throwing no laws. If you swing and you miss, then I can shut the fuck up.
I get you.
But he's not even the level of power Yarde's got. You need to make a count in these early rounds. He's fighting like someone who's worried about losing the gas tank.
He looked less scared against him. He looked less scared against Beterbiev, which is crazy. And Beterbiev a bigger puncher.
That fucking gum shield nearly popped out by the looks of it there. Benavidez caught him with a good one. He's throwing hard here.
Yarde, you got to do better, bro.
Yeah.
I can't see.
There's something about that cool pressure.
Good uppercut there. Good uppercut there.
I don't know. I've got a feeling something's about to happen.
Oh, bro, Benavidez looks like he doesn't give a fuck about what's coming back.
That's what he does.
Come on, man. No, but like, this is a heavier weight class against an explosive puncher. I knew he'd walk him down. I didn't think it'd be round fucking 3 into 4. I didn't think it'd be like, nothing's coming back, fuck it.
Did you see them body shots off Yarde?
Yeah.
They were absolutely nothing punches.
No,
it was
decent,
pure
so
arm punches.
Just land.
His arm shots.
There's no commitment.
No. He needs to load up on them.
It's like arm shots. I'm not seeing the legs involved with the
It was a bit like Devin Haney.
Benavidez is having his way, bro.
He caught Benavidez, but Benavidez does not give a fuck about the power of Anthony Yarde at this moment in time.
You know, and he says, I'm looking forward to feeling the power. I think he's enjoying this.
Really
he's
looking
like,
forward to
this is nothing, this, mate.
In the trade-ups, when they're exchanging, Anthony Yarde's coming off second best at the moment.
He looks shook as fuck here, Yarde.
Even at times, he's landing shots on Benavidez at times, but they're just not having a desired effect.
Remember when he was hitting Benavidez, and it was like his whole body was fucking turning into it, and it was explosive and painful. This doesn't look like it's hurting him at all.
I said in the very first round, his eyes were wide open. I never seen it. It reminded me of AJ against Daniel Dubois. Do you know the eyes were like wide open, the nerves?
Oh, Benavidez doesn't give a fuck. He's taunting him there. He's saying, bring it on, bitch.
Benavidez is saying, come to me.
Fight me.
I don't like that.
Fight me.
I don't want to see that for you.
Fight me.
Straight right hand from Benavidez, courtyard there.
Yard lands
nice response, nice return fire. There we go. It's going to have to be a fight, bro. You're going to have to fight this man.
Fight
what is this?
Referee.
He's holding the ball.
What's the referee doing?
What's it? What the fuck is this? What is happening?
We've just seen David Benavides hold the back of Yarde's head and smash him over and over again. That is illegal.
What the fuck is that?
The referee was disgusting to not stop him.
I'm sorry, but he needs an eye test.
There's about eight unanswered shots on his he's had his arm.
That's the worst I've ever seen.
Bro, and the referee's right there. Eye contact with Yarde. What the fuck is this?
The referee allowed.
Can I just say one other thing though, lads? That was illegal.
That was illegal.
Can I just say one other thing? The way Yarde reacted was terrible.
Yeah.
He looked at the referee for help more than he did get the fuck out of there. Get a hold of him. Get a hold of him.
But Yarde's not good in there. Yarde won't do it good in clinches. He doesn't clinch back.
Bang. Caught him nicely in there. Bro.
But when he does this is when Yarde has to get the clinch on his body.
Hold on to him. Just get a hold of him.
Thing is, nothing's landing. Look.
I honestly believe he was waiting for the ref in his mind. He froze. He froze in the moment.
Landing. Yeah, they are fucking landing. He threw about 20.
Why is the...
Look,
finally,
and now the ref's telling
and now you're talking about taking the point away.
Oh, you can.
Are you telling me he's warning Yarde for holding?
He said to Yarde, don't hold.
He said Yarde, he was holding the hand while he was, but he's taking the piss. Ref.
And I hope you know you got to go in there and really deal with this brother now.
The thing is, from a boxer's standpoint, mate, just because your hand's over the top of someone, that does not mean you're the one holding on. You can make it look like someone's clinching you, holding you bare times in boxing. Like it's not.
How was that stupid fucking prick of a referee 2 centimetres away from what we were watching, and yet he didn't know what the fuck was going on?
Maybe that's woke Yarde up.
I hope so.
Mate,
he needs to.
Because you got to know the referee ain't on your side.
Yarde's fighting like he's going to get finished in this round. Round 3 was bad, round 4 was worse.
I can't believe the...
Better. Nice little combination.
You know what Benavidez is doing here? He's letting them burn some energy and he's going to pour it on at the end of this round.
This is what I worry about. In this first sort of minute and a half of the round, when we see Yarde let go of them combinations, part of me's like, yeah, good, this is what we want to see. The other part of me goes, you're going to be fucked in the last minute of this round.
Yarde's got no behind these punches, There's nothing there.
He's literally in survival mode. He's not actually trying to win the fight. He's trying to keep... Do you see how he's keep on putting his hand out and pushing? He's trying to keep Benavidez away.
It's so weird to see Yarde fight like this. I've never really seen...
How's a man that muscular?
Let's go. Let's dig.
Anthony Yarde through the overhand. Benavidez came through with the right hand counter.
I love the way Benavidez leans back.
Big shots going in here.
He's just...
I don't understand.
He's looking on survival sometimes from Yarde still. What, ref? Oh, you're now counting.
You're saying the holding.
Yeah, the referee finally realised he fucked up in that last round.
Lip's sake.
Where's the speed?
Has he just switched southpaw there, Benavidez? He has, hasn't he?
He's been
nice uppercut from Yarde there.
Uppercut Yarde.
More of that.
Get back orthodox. I don't think...
You got to let him... Come on, man. You got to sit down on some shots, man. Let him feel something.
I've always found the pushing weird from Yarde. Like, he lands a good shot and then he'll push her. Punch him. He just landed a good shot.
It's almost like... just looked like the dangerous one, though. Look at him. Yeah.
See, again. You're not giving him something back.
No in them. Yarde's power is just non-existent.
Jesus, look how Benavidez went into that shot.
Oh, look at them body shots. They're pathetic. There's nothing in them.
Come on.
This is going to be a stoppage in the next round if we're not...
Oh, we're heading there. Yeah.
Yarde, you got to go for it,
lovely left uppercut there from Yarde.
Yarde, you got to go for it now.
Come on, man.
I can't believe how powerful he is and how not powerful these shots are.
He's just not sitting down on anything.
All of this tapping, man. You got to fucking put your fucking whole body through this.
He's tapped his face more than he's hit.
He's just flat. He's really flat. It's like the nerves, the pressure's got to him.
Yeah.
It's like he's tight.
One man is really calm and just flow state. You look at Benavidez.
Is this the inactivity, though? Because a lot of people said that might come back to haunt him in this fight.
Well, he was out recently.
Linden off not long ago.
Yeah, but like generally over the last few years.
That was a good shot. But
it was a good shot and a good...
And another one.
Come on, son.
Really
and another one. And another one.
It's also that pad work that he does with Tunde, that tap pads, rather than proper...
Wait, the bell's gone. What's the referee doing?
This referee's on her. Just referees.
So can I just
this referee like?
Can I just say, you see that little sequence there when Benavidez was unloading on the ropes?
Yeah.
I don't think much was landing there. Yard landed a counter right hand. Yard landed a counter right hand in that sequence. I think there could be a case to give Yard the round.
No,
fuck that.
No, you're taking the piss.
He was busier in that round. Benavidez didn't come on later on like we
Yard
expected.
didn't win that round, bro.
No, Benavidez didn't come on because there's not really...
I know what you're saying. Number of punches landed, he might have won.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
I get what you mean.
I don't know about that one.
It didn't feel like he was winning, but
Maybe instead of saying there's a case for it, I should say that's the closest he's come to winning the round.
Better. That's more. I like that.
No, I think you were right. Like, mathematically,
yeah.
it just didn't feel like his punches were doing what Benavidez.
Yeah.
And I expected I expected it to look like this in like round 9, 10.
Yeah.
Not now.
Now, Benavidez is like this every fight he comes, maybe 2-3 rounds, and then he's straight on the gas. This is typical.
But I thought Yard would get the respect more
earlier
because he doesn't. His punches aren't doing what I thought they would do.
I get you.
Yard hasn't got the respect to Benavidez.
Not at all.
Oh,
there's a good right hand
that's
from Anthony Yarde.
Did that create a cut?
That's a good shot. No, he's got a lot of Vaseline.
Oh, okay.
There's a bit of
he's cut.
There we go.
Benavidez is cut.
There we go. Let's work now,
Come on, Yard.
Let's work now.
You've got to fucking let your hands go now, mate.
There we go.
This is it.
There we go.
Get on the foot. Hey, he's
Yard's got Benavidez on the ropes. You've got one
Let's
load.
work.
Come on, man.
Let's work. Don't let him hold
He's
you.
doing the same thing with a glove again as well.
Come on, Yard.
Go on, Yard.
Oh, Benavidez.
Big shot from Benavidez on Yard.
Damn.
It was a left
He
hook.
said, "Get off me."
But I've seen Benavidez do this before.
What referee? What are you doing?
Wait, ref, fuck off.
man.
Let him fight.
Listen, it's work time.
It's not about you.
But let's see if York can keep it up and
That
go
straight
again.
right again was, I think, the one that did the damage early on.
Yeah.
Look, he just went in for a
Tired.
clinch.
That's
What's
his best shot.
Tired.
It's not a great sign, is it, when you land a shot there?
Yeah, because he had
away.
a flurry, he had to trade with him. Benavidez can do this all night.
Is Yard really trying to work on his, he's managing his
He's pushing him off him again.
He needs to be letting bombs go, not trying to box him.
The mouth is open, guys.
He's knackered.
The mouth is big open, right?
He caught that one on the glove, but it looked bad. Hey, good response.
Nice response. Left hook followed by the right hand.
Look at them holding the hands out.
This is a good round
There's
from
still no
Yard.
power in these shots.
Benavidez signals, come on.
That's a good
Keep
round.
coming. Keep coming. This is nothing. It would really piss me off if someone was doing that. Like, that is so annoying.
It's disheartening.
Yeah, fucking.
Massively
He's trying to
disheartening.
take his soul in there.
He is.
He makes you work, puts the pressure. Oh, lovely little short left hook.
Imagine Usyk did that. Like, I was honestly like, it says a lot about his character, Benavidez.
You can't let him.
Benavidez going to work on Anthony Yarde on the ropes now.
Beautiful combinations. He's always breathing heavy. Some nose damage there.
Yard taking massive breaths.
Yeah.
At least he held on there, though. He hasn't done that a lot early on, yeah.
You don't often see Yard just put his hands in front of his face.
Go on, son. His nose is busted up. And he's throwing shots, but it's out of necessity. He's not trying to hurt him, he's trying to get him off him. He's in survival mode, his nose looks fucked.
It's time to go for it.
He's going to have to go for
the
it.
clip.
He looks
time.
Left hook.
Go for it.
He looks bad. He looks bad.
This is one-way traffic. David Benavides has got Yard in the corner. And this is the kind of territory where it will be stopped soon.
The corner's going to... Oh, but he's shot the left hook. Beautiful from Benavidez.
Oh, Yard wants to go down.
The referee's looking close.
Tunde.
Ref's going to call it, man.
You have to end this, bro.
Throw a punch, man. Come on, you got to swing. Swing, son.
You got to move your feet.
You got to swing.
Get out of there.
Come on, Yard. 20 seconds. Fight your way out.
How?
Fuck me, this is horrendously bad. This is a fucking demolition job, lads. Benavidez is the Terminator in there.
This is destruction.
Oh my God, he's some fighter.
Boom!
Beautiful right hand, Benavidez. Rocks. Left hook, Benavidez. Anthony Yarde struggling in the corner still. Another one. And another one.
He is systematically breaking him down.
He's beating him up.
He's got no answer.
He's beating him up.
I won't be surprised if the corner pulls him here.
I think they might
Look
pull
at the
him.
nose damage.
I've never seen his face like this.
I think they might pull him here.
Honestly, think they're going to pull him here.
They're not going to
pull him here. They should just give it up.
It's not just the damage, it's the body language. I haven't even seen Yard against, Bateviev like this, Kovalev.
We have to talk about the greatness of, when you don't look like yourself and another guy is damaging you.
Hey, got to respect Benavidez. He's the champ for a reason.
He makes it look effortless. That's the thing as well. He's so relaxed. He just walks forward. It's not like he's got a solid stance.
Yeah.
He just walks forward if he's walking in the park.
Have we ever seen someone get hit by Yard and go, come on then, bring it on, son?
I understand now why Canelo said no, thank you.
Mate, Canelo would have had the fucking arse kicked off of him.
Yeah.
That would have been one where we'd have seen Canelo go down. I think.
And he wouldn't have got back up.
It's not even the single punch power, it's just the volume getting bashed up.
Oh, man. I've got to give credit to Yarde for just getting back up and going, fucking let's go. Because he looked like shit at the end of that round.
What's his ref doing?
These two are going to be good mates after this fight.
Come on, man. He doesn't need a fucking doctor. He's fucking...
He's fine, bro.
His cuts aren't that bad.
They might stop it.
Oh,
yeah. He's good to go.
Yarde already said that in the corner. They said it to him straight away in the corner, and Yarde sort of looks as if to be like...
Let's go, Yarde. Come on, man. Turn it around.
Just wing a bomb. Come on.
Yeah, exactly,
Go
mate.
for broke.
He needs a game changer, doesn't he?
He needs a super punch.
Yarde's good at dipping that right knee down as if he was going to come with a left hook, and then he just goes with the right hand over the top. It's unconventional, but it works for him.
Yeah. I think this has been absolutely perfection.
Get off the rope. Get off the...
Benavidez has been almost perfect, bro.
It's been destruction. Yarde's thrown some heavy ones, but...
It's time to go. Yeah, that's right.
Quite landing.
He's an injured man in it, so he's fighting for...
That's right.
This is last
yeah,
chance.
But there's not...
Uppercut gets through, right hand gets through from Benavidez. These are painful punches.
I don't like this, man.
Come on, man. You got to move your feet,
listen,
bro.
He's not even looking.
He's done.
Yarde doesn't box like this.
He's done.
Round 7, Anthony Yarde goes down. He's going to get counted out here. I don't think he's...
No, he's getting up. He's getting up. He's getting up. He's getting up. He's up. He's up.
He's up.
He's up. Wave it.
Let's go.
But he hasn't got much left in him.
He hasn't got much left at all.
He doesn't want to be there.
At all.
And who the fuck would, to be honest, when you get... No. Oh, he hit him while he was down.
Fuck.
Benavidez hit Yarde while he was down, and he's getting 2 points taken away from him.
That's bullshit, man.
No, that's why he was complaining on the floor.
No, he hit him while he was down.
I didn't realise what he was saying to the ref.
Yeah. That was a genuine... the ref did actually the right thing for a change there.
Come on, and make him pay for this at least, bro.
Oh, he's... This is the thing, it's worth it sometimes because the damage is already done.
Come on, Yarde.
It's over, man.
Come on,
hitting
son.
himself more than he's hit him.
Big shots.
Wing him in.
I've not at one stage seen Yarde commit properly on any punch. He's a powerhouse. He's not a boxer, he's a powerhouse.
Come on, Yarde. He's still throwing. God bless him.
He's trying his best. You know, you can talk about heart and it's there for him in abundance, but man.
I've never questioned his heart.
Yeah.
Never, ever. But unfortunately, body shot there.
Oh,
it's bad, it's bad.
Referee, what are we looking for?
Yarde's responding well considering how bad he's getting his arse kicked.
And he's showing a chin.
This is too one-sided for my liking.
I don't like it, bro.
Yeah, this isn't good to watch. This is
come on, Yarde. Get him out of there, man.
He can't see the punches coming. I think he's got some serious eye damage.
Get him out of there.
That right eye is, he can't see a thing.
Get him out of there.
Stop it.
Man.
And it's all over. David Benavides stops Yarde in destructive fashion. What a win.
Fucked him up.
What a win. He fucked him up from the first round to the last round.
That was the most... I've never seen anyone do that to Yarde. Kovalev, both... Even Beterbiev didn't do that. The way he broke him down like that, that was disgusting to watch.
However, Beterbiev didn't fight a 34-year-old version of him. I'm not taking away from Beterbiev. I think he fought a harder version of Yarde. He had a lot more in him than tonight. He had nothing in his punches tonight. Sorry, like.
Yeah. The way Benavidez is able to just walk men down like that, though.
This is the same.
Do you think he can step up to world level and do that?
Benavidez.
In this weight division?
I think he
against the Beterbiev, against the Bivol.
I think he's fighting everyone like that.
Yeah, I think
Bivol will be interesting.
Based on that, I'll be looking at that thinking, how does he get to Bivol? Because Bivol is going to move around that ring.
It's a hard fight, that.
Yeah, but outside of that, I'm like, who beats him?
Look at that, that's flow state shit. This guy just said, it was the pressure cooker. I'm just gonna keep going. I've tried the 1, 2, 3.
He slow cooked them.
Yeah.
So the meat was ready to fall off the bone.
Tenderism.
Oh, man,
do you know what it is? He's the most natural fighter I've seen. Do you know when you talk about Beterbiev, Bivol, you can tell they've put in the 10,000, 20,000 hours, master the style. This guy just walks forward. Everything just flows. Everything's effortless. Oh, that left hook at the end. Oh.
Wow. He's a bad man. That's a bad man. I can't believe we took his food.
I can't believe you took his food, you silly bastard.
What was we thinking?
You better wake up and apologise tomorrow morning.
I didn't even enjoy the beef.
I took his, we took his salmon.
It's the only beef you want with that man, honestly.
I'm so glad that do you know what it is? His mouth was wide open as well. I hope his jaw's not broken.
Can I just say, I do think Yarde, although his performance wasn't great in regards to we wanted more from his punches, he showed a lot of fucking heart there. Like, that was not.
You can never doubt him for heart.
A lot of fighters would have quit about a round or two before that.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, he was beaten. This is Anthony Joshua, Daniel Dubois for me. He looked beaten. I've never seen his eyes look like that. I think he's had too many hard fights beating with these top guys. He's not really improving enough technically. You know, he's keep on meeting these monsters, but have you seen massive improvements
He's only had
fight
two.
to fight from these big guys?
He's only had 2 though, hasn't he? Besides this, he's only had 2 of them top-level fights.
3, what, Kovalev, Beterbiev? That's 3 monsters, but the problem is the activity, the fights in between, he hasn't developed and learned. Technically, I haven't seen mass improvement.
But I don't know how much he could have shown in this one. The only thing that upset me about the performance was his commitment to his big shots. You're the banger, and he weren't trying to bang. He was just trying to pour and get confidence from saying, well, I'm landing on you, but I'm not really. He had to.
There was no lions in the cup.
There was no when he went for it. There was one when he gave him a straight.
Where were the lions?
Not
there
today.
wasn't any.
Do you know where the Lions were? They were left in the fight with Benavidez, I think. Because when he fought Benavidez, he was thrown with every fucking thing he had. He didn't fight like that tonight. He still tried his best to be fair to him when he was getting fucked up. But
the problem is when you're in these elite fights and you're getting beat and you're taking punishment, like you can only do them so many times. When you're competing and you're getting success, but it takes a lot of damage in every one of these fights.
Your fighter should never say, hit me. That's a bad sign. If I'm looking in front of you saying, big man, hit me, I'm waiting for you to hit me, because that's what Haney will receive sometimes.
I think now, off the back of the Zach Parker fight and off the back of him being stopped in a world title fight, most people felt Joshua Buatsi lost that Zach Parker fight. I think you just got to make the Yarde against Buatsi fight now.
I don't think the interest is massive like that, no, right now. Right now, anyway.
After that performance, do you think Buatsi look at that and think, well...
Well, they both performed.
No, what I mean is...
Buatsi's run out against was
neither
better.
of them have looked good.
Zach Parker,
can we talk about Benavidez, though? Because for me, that was an elite level performance. And before the fight, I sort of compared him to the best in the world, like the Usyk. I'm not saying he's on his level, but I do think Benavidez has the potential to be called pound for pound #1 in the near future with the way he's moving.
Do you know why I think he is like comparable to Usyk, and I'm not on about like a resume in terms of fighting style, is that he doesn't start off looking great.
That's right.
It's each, I was about to say round, really each minute that he just ups it a little bit, ups it a little bit,
he
ups it a little
exhausts you
bit.
the way Usyk
also
does,
just does enough. Like, this is the misconception about Usyk. People think Usyk doesn't get hit. Usyk does get hit sometimes, do you know what I mean? But he just knows the right amount. He knows when to pull back. David Benavidez is very much like that.
Well, I was saying to Loza right there in the end of that first round when I goes, hey guys, I saw a few things that I was worried about. You know, them little combinations. I was like, oh, them little 1, 2, 3s. That's what he's trying to work on. He's trying to get that going. That's what scared
I would borderline say he's up there with Usyk easily, because Usyk, it looks like he works. He's got to really work. The way he does it, it's too easy. Like, I honestly feel like his performances are almost more impressive.
Can I say why, though? Usyk's fighting men 50 pounds heavier than him, so we got to give him a bit of slack.
Yeah, you can't compare it really.
I'm saying Usyk is who he is. He's done everything he needs to do. I don't think you can even bring him into conversation. But what I'm seeing from Benavidez is just, that was elite.
We're seeing greatness.
It was elite. We just watched an elite performance.
That's where you can't say you have the potential to be right up there when you finish your career. Because this is, if he does this to Bivol,
it's a nightmare.
That's big time.
I never understood why Canelo did not want to fight this man. He said, I don't want to fight another Mexican. Big man, it was deeper than Mexican.
It was deeper.
Canelo knows what he's doing. He
deeper than nationality.
All his fights.
He said, absolutely, he's everything wrong that I don't need.
Canelo's fought Mexicans.
No, that's why Canelo didn't make sense. But he said he doesn't want to fight.
This is one ducking of a fight that I will actually respect. Canelo Alvarez should have been nowhere fucking near 168 pounds for a start, and that man is fucking, he is massive at 175 pounds. They should never have even been talking about fighting each other. Calling Canelo a pussy for ducking that, I think is harsh. He has every right to get the fuck out of there.
I totally understand it, boy.
Fuck all that shit.
We are crazy.
That's a great performance. I think, you know,
I'm supporting the ducking for once, honestly.
Looking at that division now, I'm like, the landscape is clear for Benavidez to become a dominant force there. Like, Bivol is the only big problem, but in terms of, like, remember watching Bivol against Beterbiev? You never felt like Bivol hurt Beterbiev.
No.
You felt like you were winning the boxing match. This guy will hurt you if he gets an opportunity. And I'm looking at him now thinking...
Can I ask you boys, early thoughts on that fight? Who would you lean to? Because we know Bivol's fantastic as well. He's a wizard. He's hard to hit.
Yeah.
His footwork is elite. I mean, we talk about what Devin Haney did well tonight at times. Bivol does everything like that, and he adds so much more to it. I mean, he's a complete fighter. Could he chase Bivol down and put him and hurt him?
That's a good
That's a really hard ask, but you've got to.
If you had to lean one way,
I've got to go Bivol. At this
yeah.
stage, because he's proven at this weight class.
I'd go Benavidez.
Would you really?
Sorry to interrupt. I'd go Benavidez purely for the fact that even in the fight that Bivol won against Beterbiev, right, I never felt like when Bivol did get pinned, he looked comfortable.
Yeah.
Now, the adjustment he actually made was to be a little bit more aggressive in that second fight, in my opinion, and to not let his hands go, but to let a little bit more spike go on those shots, right?
Yeah.
I don't think he can box Benavidez like that. I don't think, and also size-wise, if you look at the size comparison, I think that Benavidez is going to be able, at some point, to slow the feet down. It will take a lot longer than it took tonight with Anthony Yarde, but I think that Benavidez around the 8th round can slow them feet down a bit.
But we saw footwork mastery in the
Can I just make a point about
fight?
that? We saw it against the guy with the shittest knees in boxing.
Yeah. Oh,
right?
shit, yeah.
Now, in my opinion, Benavidez finishes Bivol. And I think he finishes him.
No.
Yeah.
Thing is, you're saying that his Beterbiev's knees weren't great, but Bivol's footwork is amazing.
I'm not disputing that.
Aside from Beterbiev. So,
have you ever seen him against someone who walks forward at you like that at that speed?
It's not going to be
punches
enough.
Like that.
It's not going to be enough. And also, his hand speed isn't that fantastic. His whole thing is just that silent pressure that keeps you going and drains you down. Bivol's not going to drain. He's not going to fade over 12. He's going to be able to move and stay agile. You know what I mean?
Wow. I hope we fucking get it. I really hope we do.
Yeah.
It's been a great night.
It's been a great night, man.
Fight of the night, I think we'll all agree.
Sam Noakes.
Abdullah
Mason.
Yes.
They stole the show. That was a proper all-time Riyadh season fight. That was fantastic.
That was special.
Yeah, for sure.
Devin Haney, well, he won, didn't he? What did he win?
But Benavidez did show us something. He did show us he's elite and he's walking on another plane.
At the end of the day, you give him a chance against Bivol, don't you?
100%. 100%. Commiserations to my guy Yarde. Yeah, I mean, I'm still Team Yarde.
He took it like a man. I'll give him credit. He fought. A lot of people would have quit a long time earlier in that fight.
Yeah.
Big love to the boys. Shout out to the boys.
Yes.
Shout out to the team.
Well done,
behind the camera. Big love to the lads. Smashed it.
Shout out everyone behind the camera.
Love. I want to shout out especially Alex and Adam. Adam, my editor. I would not be where I am without him. He's a fucking legend. And Josh, my manager. Thank you for always giving me better advice than what I could think of. Big love to everyone. We'll see you on the next one.
Peace. Cheers.